Hey everyone, happy Saturday. And it's good to see people already. SWFL. Good to see you. Thank you for the thumbs up. And notifications on crappy weather make this live. Yay! Yeah, the weather has been awful this week. I have to say, um, here in Southeast Michigan, it has been extremely hot and humid. And then we've also had the wildfire smoke coming from Canada. Um, and to all of my Canadians out there, made a post in my community posts. Thoughts and prayers to all of you dealing with that closer to home. Those of you that can or have the smoke outside because of it blowing down here to us in the States, just, stay inside, stay cool, breathe is the best air that you can, I guess. That's all they keep telling us is to stay inside. That's their solution. And or, wear a mask in 100-degree, 90% humidity weather, which is not the easiest thing to do, but yeah. Peaches, what's up? So good to see you. If you're still here, thanks for the like. And James, hey, I have to apologize. Bob, oh, so good to see you. Um, yeah, I don't know. I've gotten a few messages over the last few days. I took a little bit of a break from the YouTube chats. I listened to a few streams, but I've been having fun doing some other things for a few days. I finally was able to get up and around a little bit better um, from post op. This is probably the best I've felt since surgery. Um, it's been what, 3 weeks now? 3 weeks post op. So yeah, it just sucks that I finally feel good enough to move a little bit more and can't really go outside because it's hard to breathe. But with that being said, I figured let's have a little party. I haven't been able to get monetized yet. I'm still working with YouTube on my appeal, so I will keep you guys updated. So that's why I'm postponing my little party stream until I actually get monetized. So we have something to truly party about, I think. So yeah, there's that. Um, Hopefully it won't take too much longer. I'm just basically waiting for them to approve the appeal because I had to make this ridiculous video that showed them that my videos are not reused content. Um, you know, I went over that last. I can't. They have their email telling me that the channel is evaluated half human and half AI, and it's like, I'm sorry, there's no human in the world that could review my channel and say it's reused content. So the only thing I can possibly think is that they're AI. It's 100% AI, and they scan your shorts because all of my shorts are reused content with just writing on it. So it's just crazy how they do things. You know how it is. Kazi G, I just got your text. No worries, sweetie. Mary B is going to be joining me along with Kazi G. I keep every time I say their names together now, Kazi G and Mary B. It's like I should have an initial. I should be Scarlet something. I feel kind of left out when I stream with them because Mary B, Kazi G, and then I'm just Scarlet. So I'm like, I should maybe come up with a letter at the end. I can just be Scarlet G. Thank crappy weather for my first live here. Toon told me, well, I'm glad to have you guys. I'm so happy to have all you. Yeah, this weather is awful, but being that we're only dealing with the smoke in Michigan from the wildfires, I have to say at least we don't have wildfires here. So I have to be thankful for that. And I hope that all the people that are closer and dealing with that in Canada are staying safe and cool. I hate hearing about it. The wildfires that come every year. It seems to get worse and worse. Not only in California, because we know those happen a lot now in Canada. We dealt with wildfire smoke last year. I think it's been the last couple of years in a row now. So, ugh, it's terrible. But I had to take a break from all the stress and drama. It was a lot. I hope you're healing well. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Sorry, I get sidetracked easy. You guys know that, so I apologize. But yeah, I just needed a break from the craziness that goes on in the tubes. And I honestly hate the phrase touch grass. I really do. But it does have a good meaning. Like, just go out and live your real life. Like, online is not real life. It's not, it's sometimes taken too seriously, I think. And it can really play on your mental health. And with that being said, Peaches, I remember you stopping in and leaving a comment um I don't know, it was a week or so ago. And I was hoping I'd see you somewhere along the lines. So I'm glad to see you in my chat today and hope that you're doing well. And as far as the recovery process, like I said, this is the last 2 days or so. It's probably the best I've felt. So I'm going to enjoy it while I can because I got another big surgery. The next surgery is not going to be as easy as this one, if you want to call any surgery easy, but the next one is the big one. So there's that. Congratulations on progress. Thank you. I really appreciate it. And here's TOM. The other Mary B is, I just have to give her a shout out because she is fucking amazing. Um, like, I'm so glad that not only did I meet her in the chats, on the tube streets, but she lives so close to me. Like, but I got to meet her in real life. We drove down to Tennessee together, got to hang out with her for a bit. We text each other now and then. She's hung out. She's just going to be the second time hanging out on my channel with me today. And I'm super excited. She's an amazing human being. And so is Kazi G. So, you guys are awesome. All you guys that hang in my chat, the new people and the ones that have been with me since just streaming the Karen Reed trials, you guys are awesome. And I truly appreciate it. Scarlet M. See, yeah, Scarlet Keeper Purple. I like that one. I'm gonna have to pick. I'm gonna have to think of one. I don't know what's best. You guys, maybe I'll put up a vote in a little. I'll ask Mary B and Cuzzy what they think it should be, and maybe we'll take a vote. Because it's like if they have letters, and especially if we make a thing of this more often. Cuzzy's joined me quite a bit through my venture of starting my channel. Um, and it's just funny because every time I go to put in the title or make a thumbnail, it's like Kazi G and Mary B, and then it's like Scarlett. I'm like, I need an initial to go with it. Dodo. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Hey Olap, so good to see you. I did enjoy two things I was gonna say. One of the things I was gonna say is I apologize in advance that in my craziness that was this morning. I had stuff going on. I had to postpone the stream 30 minutes. And then I plugged my laptop in around 12 o'clock, but never double checked that it was actually charging. And because my charger is a little wonky, I need a new one. Um, it's just something I can't do right. It's not on the priority. So I forgot to double check. So my laptop did not charge. So now it's charging. So I'm gonna have to switch over to my laptop once it's charged enough. But I'm on my phone right now. So it's not the easiest to see all the comments. So I apologize if I get behind. It's harder to stay up with the comments in the chat on the phone because you can only see two at a time. Kind of sucks. So, but hopefully my laptop will charge pretty quickly and it won't be that much of an issue for too long. Um Hey Naira, it's good to see you guys. Speaking of Olap, that I have been listening to Nonsense. She was live quite a bit the last couple days, learning lots of new things. Like I said, I've learned a few things here and there about the Krama community, as they call it, from Crispy Treat, who introduced me to Nonsense's chat. And if you ever just want if you like or enjoy a little bit of drama and um that kind of stuff, but it's kind of fun and lighthearted. Nonsense, I definitely recommend Nonsense's channel. If you've heard of Bullhorn Betty slash BHB, um, or JLR, or this guy Truth, who I'm learning about and have learned a little bit about, is kind of a douchebag. Um, it's fun to just listen, kind of lighthearted, and she kind of just calls all these people out on their bullshit without being, nasty and rude. She's just she has fun with it. So it's probably the only chat I've really been in the last 3 or 4 days. Um I listened to a lot on repeat or on replay. I watched the Glare from the other night. I watched a couple of Bakers, but all after the fact. It's been nice. Yeah, OLAP has great videos out. If I'm gonna hold on, I'm trying to get their link. I don't have a mod in the chat just yet, but give me 1 second. I'm gonna get their links. Hopefully you guys can still hear me if I change pages. Hold on 1 second. So hopefully you guys can hear me. Um this is what I hate about streaming from my phone, because I don't with that, nonsense goes over a lot of stuff, and just calls people on their bullshit. OLAP makes some amazingly funny videos on all of the, locals slash um, bullshit that we deal with in this community and others. Great videos, lots of laughs to be had. Hey Mitchell and Mary B, you're all good. No worries. I'm just hanging with the chat while I'm waiting for you guys to show up. Don't feel bad. Nonsense is great for that type of stuff. She's really nice too. She really is. She's really sweet. Um, you know, I really like her channel. It's just so laid back, and you can learn some things about the crazies on the YouTube. You can learn one of the biggest things too, especially if you ever decide to start your own channel, or maybe already do have a channel but don't really know the ins and outs of what happens behind the scenes. You can see how easy it is to get caught up in the drama and bullshit that can go on behind the scenes, um from someone like Nonsense, just to see how these people are like, people can get really crazy. Um it's kind of insane. And I'll be honest, the reason I like it is not really for the drama. It's for, like, you guys didn't know that I love psychology. I love trying to learn how the brain works, why people do some of the things they do. act the way they act and that. And it's kind of fun a little bit to evaluate some of these people, I'll be honest. Zach, what's up? I miss you, Zach. I'll be honest. I can't wait for our Mondays to come back if you're going to do them again when you come back to the YouTube streets. But I do miss you and your fun and funny comments in the chat. I have to be honest. Dodo, so good to see you guys. Hey, Nicola. How's the weather over there in the Europe sphere? I know most of you guys don't have like air conditioning and that. You guys don't really deal with this really, really hot weather ever, do you? Like, does it ever get in the 90s or even low 100s in Europe over there? Like, I don't know how. I can understand not having air if it doesn't really get hot, but it also, even if it gets hot only a few weeks, like, how do you suffer through this kind of, like, if I didn't have air right now, I don't know how I'd make it. I'll be honest. Once you step outside in this kind of heat and humidity, it is so hard to breathe. Like, it literally takes your breath away the minute you breathe in that really thick, nasty, hot air. Well, 30 days. Yeah. I was like, what does that mean? I see you 30 days. He says, I didn't say it in a row. It's true. You did not say it was 30 days in a row, but I have to stick up for Zach as well, too, that he did say he would make exception for me when I did my party stream. Now, this isn't my monetization party stream yet. We'll get there. I just have to be a little patient with YouTube and their ridiculousness on how they do things, but we'll get there. Oh, you would come on, but I'm about to take my son out for his birthday. Oh, well, first and foremost, thank you. And second, happy birthday to your son. I hope you guys have a wonderful day. Is it really hot down there? You're welcome, Olap. I love your videos, Olap. I really, really do. Always good for a laugh. Same with Nicola Maxwell. She's been posting some funny videos, heat rants and stuff like that. I really love her shorts. Plus, I love accents to begin with. But now that I can truly understand Nicola, I've gotten used to her accent and understand what she's saying. And I don't have to listen to her 20 times to figure out what she's saying. It's much better. Olap's last was great. I miss those Jolene shows. I did see part of one of Jolene's from the other day. But I did not watch the whole thing. Like I said, I have to be honest, I've been truly enjoying my time off the tubes for a few days. I feel almost rejuvenated a little bit. And here we go. Hey, Kazi G.
Hey, how you
What's
guys
up?
doing? Oh, not much.
I'm good. How are you?
Hanging in there, hanging in there. I'm not feeling great today. I don't know. I'm just really super tired. So,
Aw.
yeah, no, but we'll hang out for a bit, and see how it goes.
All right, sounds good. Well, if you have to go because you're not feeling well or need some sleep, that's totally okay. You just let me know.
Absolutely. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, and Zach's here. He took a break from his break to say hi to everyone. It's his son's birthday today, so just saying happy birthday to his son.
How old is he?
I was just going to ask that. Let's see. He says at 15, he's a bottomless pit. So he's 15. He's a bottomless pit. The steakhouse is going to cost me.
Yeah, I could, like when I was that age, I could eat like man, it never ended. Um, I People would be wondering where it went. You know what I mean? Like, how can you eat that much? But yeah, I get it.
Crazy. Yeah. I see, you guys got to stop mentioning steakhouses though, because I used to, when I was going through my divorce, I went back to bartending at a steakhouse. And I'll tell you, working at a steakhouse and getting half off, I ate steak every fucking day because I basically worked. I worked 6 days a week, because I was a single mom going through a divorce, and it was it was very nice to get a steak meal for like $8 because you get 50% off of everything. So very nice.
Yeah, if I worked at a steakhouse, I'd be 400 pounds probably.
I was actually my thinnest back then.
Well, actually, like if you didn't get into the potatoes and stuff like
Yeah,
that, steak alone won't do it. Steak is very good
yeah, it's
in
good protein.
moderation. Yeah.
Exactly. Good protein for you and stuff. Yeah. I was at my thinnest back then, to be honest. My doctor even back then was like, dude, you need to put on some weight. And I'm like, I'm not doing anything. I eat steak and potato. I literally would eat steak and mashed potatoes every fucking day. But I was bartending on my feet every 6 days out of 7. So, that's how you do it.
Yeah. If you're walking all of that off, it just kind of evens out.
Exactly. I was talking about how hot it is here and humid and nasty, and we got the smoke from the Canadian wildfires coming over here. We've had air alerts blaring on my phone. It's crazy. And I was asking all the Europeans over there that don't have air, because most of them don't, what they do when it's this hot and stuff. And Dodo, I was just reading this one, says we close the blinds, put a wet towel in front of the fan, keeps the room cool at a 27 degrees Celsius was our highest. Glad it's down to 11 now. See, 11, that's cold. 11 degrees Celsius is what? Let's see. Trying to think. So 30,
I think you add 50. I think that's the rule.
is it at 50? Because I know it. You know how I do this in my head is because being in the medical field, I know how to turn it into temperature. Hold on. Got someone else. Mary B.
Hi.
There she
What's
is.
up?
I'm so sorry. I'm so
Don't
sorry.
be-
Life as
don't
a
be
nomad
sorry.
is hectic.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to be sorry at all. We're just hanging here, gonna have a fun Saturday. Nothing's in particular planned. I had a lot of fun anyway with you guys last Saturday, and I thought, let's do it again. Let's hang out if you guys
So
are
did
free.
I. But listen, breaking news. Wind breaking, that is.
Oh no!
Oh no! More
What happened?
more tooting or fighting
You're the one
or
that told
sharding.
me, Kazi. Tell him.
Oh, the third, the three-peat of the Machado.
Yeah.
There's three now? Three?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
oh yeah. I thought this was old news.
No, see, okay. I have been off the tubes, like I said, for a few days. I was listening to nonsense yesterday. That's about it. I watched The Glare on replay, most of it, and I watched a little bit of Baker's, and that's really it. So I have no idea what's going on. So you can fill me in on all the good stuff.
I'm gonna bring it up for you in a minute.
Yay!
The
Blessed
most
Texas.
important thing.
The most important thing. No one told me this yet. Jeez, oh Pete's.
I thought people knew.
Well, see, I count on Nicola, the fart whisperer, to normally post a short about it, but I haven't
she
seen one
did.
yet.
She
Then I
did,
missed.
think.
Oh wait a
I-
minute. I don't know if she did.
I missed it. Then I haven't seen it yet.
I
I
believe
gotta
she
bring
did.
up my picture too. Or here, I'm gonna send it to Kazi because he's really good at bringing stuff up.
I could normally bring it up, but right now at the moment, I don't know if you heard me talking in the beginning that my stupid brain, I plugged my laptop in at like noon so that it would be charged all the way. But me also knowing that my charger is kind of wonky, didn't double check that it was actually charging. and it wasn't. So I'm on my phone right now. I'm waiting. My laptop should charge in at least 15, 20 minutes, enough for me to at least get on it. So I'm on my phone right now. Until I get on my laptop, it's hard for me to bring up stuff.
That sounds like me with my laptop. It's so wonky that sometimes it's not plugged in when I think it is, and then it just dies.
Yep. Oh, Peaches, happy birthday to your daughter 2 days ago, 13. Happy birthday. 13, man. Do you remember being a 13-year-old girl, Mary B? Like,
No.
that
Clearly.
I said Mary B, silly.
Oh, okay. I thought
Barely.
Yeah,
was,
I wouldn't want to go back to that age ever.
Yeah. It was a wild time.
Yes, it was. Kazi is sore from all the trivia cheating. Were you cheating at trivia again, Kazi?
I just kicked the shit out of everybody again. You know what I mean?
And I missed it. I was so mad that I missed it, but I was like I said, this week I have barely been on YouTube this week, and it was nice. I did a lot of other things this week. It's been rejuvenating, I think is the word I used. I feel it feels nice to just get away from all this crap for a few days.
It does. Good. And I was going to do the same, but when I saw her fart again, I'm like, this cannot.
Every time stand. I try to get out,
they pull me back in. Yes. And I'm like, I even said it in the, I have it pulled up there. Scarlett, if you can bring it up.
Yep. I'm doing that right now. I should be able to pull it up this way. I'm like, yep, there we go. There we are.
Okay, hold on.
Happy anniversary, Peaches, right, so, by the way.
Okay. She's popular. People.
Oh, we can't hear it. I can't hear it.
Up,
yeah.
I'm breaking up.
It's better now, but we can't hear her though.
No, well, I didn't do the thing yet.
Oh, that's me. My eyes on this stupid screen. It's too tiny.
And then she got really mad at me and tried getting silly with me, and it didn't go well for her.
We can, Kazi, you like the. You sound like a robot.
I do?
Just for a sec. Keep doing it for like a second, and then you're fine. So it's weird.
All right. How about this? Do I need to refresh or something here?
You're good right now. You're good. Okay. You're good.
Let's try.
See? As soon as we say he's good, it sounds funny. It doesn't.
Because of using up the like to play the X. So like, say if Kazi says words first and then hits play, I think we'll be okay.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay, here we go.
Okay. Hi, Casey.
It freaks me out. You cannot use that man's name and flesh in the same sentence, TT. I can't help it. I'm sorry. It freaks me out. Yeah. You cannot use that man's name. Use that.
Oh my God.
Use that. Use that man's name and flesh in the same sentence, TT.
Was it really that loud, or is that exacerbated? Like
no, that is what we got. That's what we're working with.
Oh my God. How did I fucking miss this? I did not hear this one, because trust me, that one is even like whoa.
That's undeniable. I'm sorry. I even said, this is how I wrote my post. I said, I'm sorry that people will be upset at me for this. This makes a three-peat. Are there Taco Bells in the greater Somerset area? Because yesterday, I saw somebody posted that like Taco Bell has like has like infected lettuce and it's making
Yeah.
people shit all over the place.
Yes.
Mhm.
So that comes out. I'm like, oh, she must have ate at Taco Bell, but also this is her third time, so maybe not. Maybe it's just the whole milk or something.
It's got to be that whole
was
milk.
the whole milk part.
Like, this is definitely one that we're not going to be debating like we did on Cry Farts. Remember that day I pulled that one up
No,
and I
no.
swore it wasn't a fart, and you're like, no, that's his chair, and I'm like, nope, it's a fart, and I'm sticking to it.
Yeah.
This
Well,
one,
let's analyze it for a second.
Analyze it.
hi, Erin.
You.
Let's analyze it. Let's go. Bring it on.
You cannot
Here,
use
okay?
that man's name. You cannot use that man's name.
And she knew she did it. Did you see her kind of like?
She put her head down. Like,
You cannot use that man's name and
Oh,
flesh in the
Lord.
same
What was she
sentence.
trying to get? I think she knows. She definitely.
it's
I mean,
almost
she had
like
to
she
know.
took. Yeah, it's almost like she took a split second. Do I address it or not?
cannot
And then
use
she was like, okay, I'm not going to address
No,
it.
no. Took a split second to. So here's the mind in that moment. Like, the world stops. Okay?
Mhm.
And then you're just thinking, like, oh, God. What do I do? I can't do anything. I gotta keep. The whole time after this, she's talking. You can guarantee in her head, she's like, oh my God, just keep talking. Just keep talking. No one will know. No one will know. No one will see it. No one will see
Yes,
it.
exactly.
Yeah.
It's that
Hopefully nobody's
internal,
watching.
exactly
Yeah.
that internal analyzing that you do in split seconds, where you're like, oh my God, do I do anything? And then you just decide before you even finish the thought to just keep going and ignore it. Cause yeah,
You can just tell. You can just tell. Like, here we go.
And flesh in the
Hold on.
same. You cannot
Her head, her head is up high, held high, right? And then
Mhm.
watch.
you cannot use that
what are your
man's
sounds?
name.
See, it's like, yep.
You cannot use that man's
Wait a
name
minute.
and
Wait,
What?
is there another one before that? A squeaker?
Did my? I don't know. Let's look.
Oh my God, seriously. Okay, I got to listen really intensely now.
Okay. Here we go.
It freaks me out.
you cannot use
Ah!
Ooh.
that man's
Ooh.
name
Oh my
and flesh
God.
in the same sentence.
Wait,
TT.
play it one more
There may
time,
have been a
guys.
squeaker.
Yes,
There may
play
have
it
been a
again.
squeaker.
One more time.
It freaks me out.
You cannot
Ooh.
use
Yes, it was as soon
that
as she
man's
starts to
name
giggle.
and
As
flesh
soon
in
as
the
she
same
starts to
sentence.
giggle, you can see
She
her like,
starts. She starts to like giggle up and down, and it pushed it out.
yes.
Watch. Hold on, Mary. You've blown the lid off this thing. Like she did
No, I
with the
think
chair.
she did that.
It freaks me out.
You
Oh, right there. Did you hear it?
Yep. Yes, it did.
Mary,
Oh,
you son of a bitch.
Freaks me out.
Eureka!
you cannot use that man's name and
Freaks me out.
you cannot
There
use
it was. It was like a little, like a barking spider.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Freaks me out.
you
Oop, right there, she knows. She's like, fuck.
I can see it on her
She's like,
face.
oh, okay. She's like, okay, I broke the seal. Now the next one won't make noise.
use
And there it is. And she's like, I'm done. It's over.
This needs a ballad. We need another fart ballad, like cry fart.
Freaks me out.
you
We need another super chat, and then that one at the end, like you do it.
Super chat.
I'll just add this to the end of that one. And I'll start building a compilation.
Hold on, guys. I got a call here. Sorry.
Okay, Well, Casey says if you want a good fart video this week, Chuck Schumer ripped ass speaking in front of Congress. New York Post soundbite could be worth a save. Nothing better than
Somebody-
watching a congressman just shart right in front
I
of me.
know. And Eric Swalwell farted too.
Who?
Eric Swalwell, don't. This is my thing, okay? We are a member of the official Fart Watch team, okay?
Yes, Nicola, you and Nicola both, man. You guys have the speaking of Nicola, I love you, girlfriend. You guys are the fart whisperers, man. You guys find them.
There you go. There you go. It's authenticated.
That's right. Nicola says I watched this 10,000 times. It's a fart. No misinformation. This was a fart, not a shart. I'm gonna play Mario Kart. I can't stop laughing.
Oh my gosh.
SWFL says sometimes
this.
I fart in classroom and walk away quickly. No, that's what you do in an elevator. Right before you get off the elevator, then you let it go and walk away. So everybody in
Dude,
the
I was
elevator.
at the grocery store. I was at the grocery store with someone and they ripped ass and walked away. And I'm still standing there while other people are walking down the grocery store aisle. Like, what the hell, man? What do you do?
I can't fucking stop laughing, dude.
Say to strangers, like, look, I know you can smell that. It wasn't me.
Right?
Will that make it less weird?
But because I mean, to be honest, no matter what you do, it's kind of a lose-lose. Because if you don't address it, they're gonna think it was you, and if you do address it, they're gonna think it was you. So
Right,
it doesn't
it's
fucking matter.
Mistaken fart identity.
This
What
is
do you
when
do?
I think we need to go back to Fart 101 when I was trying to teach Cry Fart how to either use the mute button or go down to your nearest Walgreens and buy some Gas X or Beano, okay? Like,
Yes.
it's not that hard, okay?
Or like the White Rabbit says, if you have to toot, please hit mute.
Yes, you gotta do, please hit mute. I love
So
it.
simple.
Fart work ain't easy. That's right, Nicola. It's more fun
I'm
to
gonna try
watch.
to bring this up. I made something. I'm gonna try to bring up.
Okay.
I'm sure it'll lag.
SWFL says it's more fun to watch JM crash with you guys. 15 days, Jessaholics Anonymous. Yay, 15 days. Congrats.
Congratulations. Proud of you.
Confartulations. Confartulations.
Yes. Conflatu.
Congratulations. Yes. Check my Discord. Okay, hold on. I haven't been on Discord for days either, so if anyone's messaged me, I'm sorry. Let's see.
Okay, I got it. I got it.
Oh, okay, sweet. Hey, Mary B, if I send this to you, can you share it? Because I can't share it from my phone. I don't know how.
Yeah.
Let me send. Do you want me to send it to your Discord or text message?
It doesn't matter.
What's easier for you?
Text.
Okay.
My Discord, like, all the settings to go off. And then it's like, it's just weird. Discord's weird.
I've come to almost hate Discord, and I never had a problem with Discord. Oh, I just sent you the wrong link. Hold on. I sent you a link to Discord. Wow, am I retarded? I'm retarded.
She's a retard.
Yes.
put something down there if you want to pull it up to see
Okay.
the official.
Yes. Let me take this down. As soon as I get, I think my laptop, let's see, I'll check my laptop in about 10 minutes. It should be at least charged enough to get back out to switch over there. So let me remove Kazi's and then we add this one. Okay. Oh, fart watch. Look at that. I fucking love it.
I'll be there. Don't you worry.
See, this is what I needed today. All this laughing. My stomach hurts already from all the laughing. I love you guys. Oh, Nicola, we love you too. Now, because I'm on my phone, I can't really see. So is that you, Nicola, Mo, and Kazi?
Yes.
Okay, I thought so. My queen of farts, yes.
Some of the best comments in chats are Nicola.
I love. She's always
Everyone-
making me
Never letting anyone forget. She's
No.
she's the real one. She's the hero of our hearts and farts.
She is, seriously. She is never gonna let this go. She is gonna make sure everyone on YouTube knows about the Machardo farts. The Machardo
Everywhere.
farto.
Everywhere. Even in rackets. Who
Oh
doesn't
my
know
God,
shit
no
about
way.
it?
Rex is like, what the
She's
fuck?
What she said something like, answer one question. Shart or fart? Like, and he's like, huh?
See, that's exactly what that's exactly what I expected from him, is being like, what the fuck are you two talking about?
That's how I know we were made for each other. Cause like she completes me. She completes the world.
Yes. Casey says the worst is when someone crop dusts at the gym. I'm trying to breathe over here, dude.
Oh, that's cold-blooded.
I'm sorry. I still think the elevator's worse because you're in a tight space and you always get that's, I don't know what it is. It's always that moron who thinks it is completely hilarious to like just let one right before they get out. So they get out, but then you're still stuck in the elevator having to smell their shit like
Yeah.
in a tiny little box.
They gassing you.
Yes, like dude. Nicholas says, I love you guys so much. We must never forget the gas gods of Jupiter's reign.
And she's poetic. That was beautiful, Nicola.
Is. I still can't get over this fart watch. The picture. This is fucking hysterical.
I was making that. I had to make it. Like I couldn't not make it, and it was really late. I was so tired that I was falling asleep with my phone in my hand. But I was like, must make fart watch, and like I did surprisingly well for somebody who was barely awake.
Yeah, it looks great. I love it. It's fucking hysterical.
And what's funny is Mo is not a fart fan. Actually, I made her appreciate fart jokes.
Wait, she doesn't think farting's funny? Come on now.
She does now. Thanks
She
to
does
me.
now. You made sure of it, right?
Yep. And
Okay.
that means more to me than anything.
Okay, so give me 1 second, Mary B. I am going onto my laptop. I've done this once or twice before. I don't remember, and sometimes I screw it up. So I don't want to like echo everyone's ear off. So give me 1 second.
All right, everybody, look. 1 in the chat for fart, 2 for shart. Got it? Let's go, people. Turbulence in the ass.
Turbulence in the ass. Oh,
Here we go. We got a 1. Kazi says 1 for fart. What's it gonna be? Oh, man. It's a hot one, folks. Literally.
It's a hot one, all right. It's a
Okay.
heater. It's a heater.
So it should be good. Can you guys hear me okay now?
Why are there two Scarlets?
Yes.
I don't know. It should go away now.
Spicy
Why am I
peaches.
up
That's
there
a great
twice?
question because which one are we talking about? There were two.
Right. So yeah, I think they were both farts. The one was a squeaker, like you said, the beginning squeaker, and you're trying to, you can feel it getting bad, but there's nothing you can do about it. But damn, so one of the comments she left yesterday, about this, she tried, and she just dunks on herself every time. She's like,
literally.
yeah, exactly. She's like, you and your potty humor, you feel like you have some IQ deficiencies. I'm like, I'm the one with IQ deficiencies. You farted 3 times in the past week and a half, and you can't find the mute button. And I have IQ deficiencies. That's good.
That's rich, right?
Yeah, that's rich.
Like her
So,
fart.
so isn't this stink in that room?
Speaking of me saying that, I left that as a comment on someone's, I think it was Nicholas, I don't know, or it was Olaf. One of them posted, I did see a short of her, and I can't remember what it was said. Now I'm going to have to find it. But I was like, oh, she said that? That's rich. Like, that's really coming out of her mouth kind of thing. But I did find, hold on. I do got these videos that Zach sent me too. I'm pulling up. So go ahead, Mary B, while I pull these up.
We are an elite team, okay?
Yeah.
Of fart authenticators.
Fart detectives.
Fart authenticators. That takes a lot of knowledge. Okay? So don't play with us. You have to have the highest of IQs to be on the elite fart watch team. Okay?
Absolutely.
Well, that's why we needed Mo, because we know she's got a high IQ. She's a lawyer.
And she's actually a Mensa.
She's actually Mensa level, yeah.
Wow. Do you know, well, I don't know. I honestly don't know if I could have. I've never tried out for Mensa or took their little whatever. I have no clue. But I was in TAG, which was short for talented and gifted. When I skipped a grade, they put me in that. So that's.
I played TAG before.
Yeah. I was special.
We're all special in our own
I think we're all
way.
special in our own ways.
Yes, that's what I say. See, fart hunters.
Including my producer in here, Nicola. She left me a little voice clip a little while ago. It said, I'm making macaroni. 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 That was funny.
I'm getting so good at deciphering Nicola. I almost called her Mary B. At deciphering Nicola's accent now, though. I'm really good at it now. The more
I can understand almost everything except when she goes really fast like she normally does, and then forget it.
Did you see her?
I've never had an issue understanding her ever because I wait till the end of the sentence to try to know if that makes any sense.
Like piece it together, yeah.
And context, like I don't know, and I don't know. I watch a lot of like things that have accents, like Peaky Blinders has Irish people in it or Scottish people or both, but yeah, and I've watched that like 12 times. So
yeah, and they got light accents compared to her, you know.
Yeah.
Peaky Blinders, yeah, I love that show.
Hey everybody,
it's a good show. I've been hearing about Peaky Blinders for quite some time, and someone gave me their sign-ins for 2 different apps. Well, I don't even know which one app it's on now. Right after my surgery, I watched a couple episodes, and it was pretty good.
Netflix, right? Peaky Blinders is Netflix.
I got a sign-in for Netflix and HBO, and I've been actually rewatching Game of Thrones.
I never
I've
watched
never
one
seen that.
episode. I never
Oh my
watched one
God.
episode. No,
Are you serious?
swear to God.
Never.
Oh.
I've never watched it.
So fucking good, except for the last season. I'm one of those people that hated the last season. I mean, I didn't hate it as much as a lot of people did. I just, as far as like the storyline goes, it wasn't that bad. People hated how it ended as far as the storyline. But what I hated was they rushed so many things. It was just dumb compared to all the work they put into the 7 seasons before the last one, and then they tried to rush it. And the reason I wanted to catch up on it was because I did see the first season of House of Dragons as well, and I didn't think it was that good, so wasn't that worried about it when I had to cancel my HBO. But now that the newer show's out, and I heard it's really good, I really want to watch it. So yeah, that's what I've been doing while off the tubes. But it's really,
Yeah.
I mean, if you like that kind of stuff, it's actually a really good show. So
I don't know why I couldn't make myself want to watch it, but Peaky Blinders, I've watched it, like I said, like 12, at least 12 times I've watched all the way through the series, because first of all, the writing is phenomenal. Second of all, the cinematography is just beautiful. It's just a beautiful thing to watch because it's so beautifully shot. And then the storyline is captivating. It gets a little weird.
They got a little wanky at the end, right? They got a little crazy.
Okay. Let me ask you this, Kazi. Did you see the movie?
No, I've never seen the movie.
Okay, good. So I get very upset when something I love is ruined by a shitty movie or film adaptation or whatever. So my friend watched it for me. She screened it for me. And I love World War II. And it was about going to World War II. And she was like, don't watch it. Don't watch it.
wait, which movie
She
was
did the
this?
work for you.
Mm-hmm. So I haven't watched it because I won't let it ruin my love.
Yeah.
Which movie was this? I'm sorry, Mary B. I was
The
trying to
Peaky
fix.
Blinders movie.
Oh,
It came out
got ya.
this year.
Oh, I didn't even know there was a movie.
Well, forget there is one. It's
Okay.
terrible.
Right, yeah.
I'll watch it. Okay.
Just pretend like it never happened anyways, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Zach sent me this video. It looks like it should be kind of funny. It says, man trapped in porta potty tank for 8 hours after trying to retrieve Mountain Dew. So let's see what this is all about.
Where
Set
was
the
the
story
Mountain
straight
Dew?
for what happened on July 14th, 2026. My name is Chip Counterman. I'm a partner with Patriot Portable Restrooms here in Kansas City. But one of our guys went to pick up an event from the World Cup, knocked on all the doors, made sure nobody was in the restrooms. He did find one of them locked, knocked on the door, and let the gentleman know he had 10 minutes to get out. Picked up everything else, went back to that toilet, knocked again. The man inside said he was not going to get out. Luckily, a police officer on a motorcycle went by. Our driver waved him down. Cop walked up to the door and asked the man to exit the toilet. The man replied that he could not reach the door and couldn't get out of the toilet. They looked inside and anybody. The lid was closed. No one was in the restroom. It kind of startled them. All of a sudden, a head popped out of the toilet and he said, I'm in here. Fire department came after that and tried to instruct the man to exit the toilet, and the man would not do it. And why he went in, and he told them he was retrieving a Mountain Dew bottle that he dropped in from the night before. So
Wait, how did he get all the way in?
Inside of the tank for about 8 hours, if all of that was true. After it was cut open, the man was able to exit the toilet.
My question is, what kind of fucking moron wouldn't just say, I can get a new one? What fucking moron would reach in a nasty porta potty?
Nobody. This guy wanted to do he wanted to like do a shit. He's got a thing with shit. He just blamed it on the Mountain Dew.
Oh,
How did he get all the
Going
way?
to retrieve his Mountain Poo.
First of all, I don't know. How did he? First, you would have to try so hard. Like you'd have to lift the whole lid up. He didn't fall in there.
No,
No, he would have had to go in feet first. So he knew what he was doing. If his head popped up out of the seat, that means he went in feet first.
Well, we're talking about, the size of something that a grown man can't fit into. So he must have picked up like, you know what I mean? Like the bigger lid, you know what I mean? He just put himself in there because like, falling in that thing. It wasn't a child.
It was consensual.
It was definitely consensual.
swimming.
Purposeful, consensual, and deliberate.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Zach just
This guy wanted to
to
swim in the blue shit.
Yeah.
The blue stuff they have.
Kelly, I'm sorry. I fully agree with you that no one is gonna go diving in a porta potty for a Mountain Dew. This was not for the Mountain Dew. He probably wanted to play in the shit and realized I can't wash myself up.
I can't get out of here. This is gonna
Right.
be
How
trouble.
am I gonna make an excuse as to why
Yeah,
I wanted to play in shit all day?
Yeah.
He overestimated his body strength to lift himself back out.
He did.
Yes.
And also, wouldn't you just put your arm in there and fish around for it if that were the case? What are you
I
diving
wouldn't
in?
fucking want it.
Of
course.
Who would even want that? Just go buy a fucking new one.
None of this makes any sense. I'm sorry.
Unless it's just a really shitty part, Deep Blue, the second movie.
See, this is what I'm saying, Bob. Gross. Zach, why the fuck did you send me that, Zach? This is disgusting.
Fire department did hook up water to their truck and gave them a free shower. Long story short, horrible situation. Thank you to the Kansas City, Missouri Fire Department and Police Department for all the help. Watch out falling into toilets.
No.
He didn't fall in anywhere, dude. What's he? The size of Randall? Like a midget? He didn't fall in there.
Maybe it was Randall, and that's why he's so angry.
And see, he couldn't get out because he had noodle arms like Cry Fart.
Yeah. Look at that guy.
That guy's from that Ohio case. Oh, he's crazy looking.
I bet that guy never fell into a porta potty fucking hole before.
No. That guy looks way more sensible.
Just a little bit.
Scream outside. Colorado co-ed. Toast a dozen on the inside. Questions jet. Who farted? Who farted on the outside? It's close. Who farted in the winner's circle?
Now there's a question best left unanswered. As we say, see you later to our four-legged friends.
See you later, bitch. I'm out. Who farted on the outside? He's got him by a nose.
That's me and Nicholas Racehorse.
Absolutely. You guys have to sponsor that.
Sorry.
Who's that? Who's that? Auntie Bev?
No, that was Tits McCabe. Did you ever find him, by the way?
No, never found Tits. Never found him.
Wait,
never found
who's Tits McCabe? All right, so fill me in.
That would be Matt McCabe. He was next to my house the other night, and I went to find him.
Oh.
Yeah, I went to see if I could get a picture of him, but I didn't see him.
He was probably grazing in a nearby field.
Well, I think he was in the water under that boat.
Oh, yeah, he's a manatee.
Yeah, manatee.
Manatee. We got a manatee and a manatee.
Chubb's manatee.
Yeah. But the hunt will continue.
Yes, we will not stop looking for the great Yeti Chubbs.
Yeah,
you think he would want to see you, the special prosecutor Robert Cosgrove?
Yeah, I'd like to take a selfie with him, see if I can, get his big teeth going. Big teeth.
Speaking of, I have a bone to pick with specially appointed prosecutor Robert Cosgrove.
The real one? I mean, the other one?
Wait, you're not the real one?
I know, yeah, it's a shocker.
I posted that I believed that he / you needed to apologize to His Highness Alan Jackson for stealing his quote, and you said no. And I just felt I had a bone to pick with you because, you come into court unprepared every single time, and yet you get paid, what is it, quadruple? You're getting paid now for this? And
Yeah.
couldn't you come up with something else besides repeating what?
No, I mean, I'm 470 years old. What am I going to do? But if you
The
guys
man
haven't
admits
noticed,
he is.
if you guys haven't noticed, he had no argument, right? He's sandbagging himself. He wants out. He wants to be kicked off the case. He came in. He was like, Your Honor, the case law that Mr. Jackson brings up is totally divorced from this case. And the judge is like, well, tell me about the Pisa Ellis case. How does it speak to this case, and why is it divorced from this case? He's like, well, as I remember, and I don't remember too much. It's been quite a while since I reviewed that case. But anyways, it had something to do with cops or something and some other shit. But anyways, I don't think it applies to this case. He had nothing. Like,
No.
It seems like purposely nothing. Like, he came with nothing. Like, please kick me off of this bitch. I want to get out of here.
I just want to get the fuck off this case and go enjoy my fucking last 10 days on Earth. Like, seriously.
Well, I mean, I would love to be paid to do a bad job. Like, he's literally being paid to
do nothing.
Create chaos and like stall, essentially. Like, and so far they've gotten away with it.
Yeah, it's like they still keep him on. It's like, damn it, that didn't work. He misses every deadline. Every deadline. He gives no responses. Like, when are they going to be kicking me off this bitch? You know what I mean? I'm sick of this turtle dove. I'm sick of this turtle dove. And then they never do because they're so corrupt. They just keep him in there. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they will this time. I don't know. There's no order on that yet, right? Like, that doesn't come back yet.
No, nothing yet. I truly hope at this point it's going to be dismissed. I just don't think it's going to be because, all the judges and them are corrupt over there.
It's not being dismissed. But, I mean, he had nothing for an argument the other day. And I mean, literally nothing.
Alan Jackson literally quoted what he said in court about I need to go talk to them, meaning the Norfolk County District Attorney's Office. And then all that Mr. Cosgrove said was, I didn't say we. Yeah, you did, moron. Like, you don't, he had nothing besides deny what is actually factually and can be proven true.
And then he took the biggest cheap shot in the world over the grave concerns thing, right? There were no sanctions tied to that. None. It was brought up. It was brought up in court by Brennan without a motion, without an objection. It was floated out there. Bev lost her mind and then said, I'm going to let Arca testify anyways, and there's going to be no sanctions. So it's like he just brought up something. It's almost, it's very inappropriate, unethical to do that. And he did it. So he did that. He couldn't remember the case law. He had no argument. It's like, okay, he wants out, in my opinion, because he's smarter than that. I mean, he's 800 years old, but he's not that dumb. He's sandbagging himself, and he thinks if he quits, right, that's gonna tarnish his whatever. You know what I mean?
Feel like I was trying to figure out what his underlying reason for bringing that shit up that Auntie Bev said. It was like, why would you bring that up? And then to close by just, using Alan Jackson's own was just like a huge letdown. Like, you're not even trying, dude.
I have a theory, and I don't have my tinfoil hat here, but I think that they just keep stalling because they're trying to violate him, Aiden.
Well,
Like-
I think it has a lot to do with not only that they're just trying to break him, period. They're trying to break him mentally and, money-wise.
Financially.
Yes. They're just trying to break him, period. They're trying to get him. They thought, I think, honestly, from the very beginning, they thought, I don't think they ever thought they'd actually put him in jail for this. I think that they charged him thinking that, he'll realize it cost too much for a lawyer and he'll just stop talking about it. This will just shut his mouth. And then when he realized that wasn't going to shut his mouth, then they, did the whole thing with Lindsay and caused that drama, made him go to jail. Okay, now he's been in jail, so now he'll stop. Nope, that didn't make him stop. So now they're just dragging this on to break him, period.
This is the other thing, real quick. The time that they push his trial out is insane. It's not starting till December. This has been going on for how long?
Well, look how many times they kicked the can just for the motion dismiss. The motion dismiss has been postponed 3 fucking times. And then every time it gets postponed, it's another 3 months. It doesn't get postponed for a week or 2. It's postponed for months. It's insane.
Yeah. It's like how, I don't know how it is in other states, but like here in Michigan, if someone's trying to file for like Social Security, it's like, I'm convinced that the people at that administration are taught to make it as difficult as possible, because like it's very difficult for people, and you usually have to apply like 2 or 3 times or whatever. But that's what it looks like to me. And then, I wish I had my hat. And then you have people out there that are like convinced and like trying to speak it into existence that Turtle Boy has no one left. His support is dying. Nobody's going to help him. And it makes me go, you seem really, really dead set on getting people to not support him while the Commonwealth is like stalling and costing him more and more money and hoping that he'll just be like choked out. Like, I think people are plants.
I have, the more that I dug into this case and watching the, since I hadn't seen trial 1 and watching trial 1 for the first time and then watching trial 2 back to back, and starting to learn everything that I did. And now since then, all this stuff that just has been coming out of the FOIA requests and shit that they said they never had that is now coming out. It's not to mention the TBDS going around rampant. I have to agree with you that I think there are a few people that were almost situated in the position to be a plant that were at this point going, well, we're almost at the end of the road one way or another. So now I can just reveal my true self or something. I don't know. Just, it's insane to me.
They're basically saying if he pleads out, it'll end. If he fights it, it'll be a whole episode. Like,
right. Well, it's the same thing they said to Karen.
Yep. They thought Karen would have, she had a unusually well-funded defense that they didn't anticipate. They didn't anticipate that she would be able to make it through the second trial, because it's unimaginable, like on paper, the odds of that. And she kicked their asses, man. But that was like a miracle. That was something that was
because of the support. Yeah, because of the money.
Yeah,
they didn't count on
because
that.
of Aiden. And
Yes.
yes. And this goes back to things that I've said that I know some people have voiced, some people don't, some people whatever. Is this has nothing to do with Karen Reed as a person or this and that. However, you cannot deny, I don't care who the fuck you are, you cannot deny that even though someone like me didn't even learn about this case from Aiden, I learned about it elsewhere, but you cannot deny that Aiden is the one that brought this case to the forefront and got her the support. And not to mention, the biggest of all is the money. All that money that Aiden raised and helped raise for her to pay for the dream team that she had. I'm sorry. You cannot deny that. I don't care if you hate
no
Aiden
one can deny it.
You cannot deny that Aiden had huge. Is the main reason Karen had the defense she had. Period.
Yep.
100%.
Yeah, there were people
I had
everywhere. If they weren't supporting financially, they were sharing. They were increasing awareness for it. They were like sending in tips.
Yep.
Helpful tips for the case that otherwise they may not have gotten. Like, how would you know about Jen McKay being at his house? Even though, but still, it's like there are things that you can't deny, and I don't think anybody, no serious person does.
Yeah, I mean, all these people like have this revisionist history now. Turtle didn't fucking do that. You know what I mean? He was too busy, intimidating witnesses. Like, just shut the fuck up. Nobody believes that. And listen,
No.
If you saw my presentation about the history of witness intimidation in Massachusetts,
Yes, it was excellent.
he's not going to prison, people.
Right.
I hate to break that news to you. It's not happening.
And I don't
It's
think
not.
any of them really think he is going to. It's just wishful thinking on their parts. I mean, unless they're really that stupid, I think most of them at least have enough brain cells to know that deep down, someone who doesn't have a history, even if he were to get convicted of anything, he's not going to jail for this. Okay, he's not. And and I mean, I could say a lot more there about, especially about certain people that are involved on the antis and TBDS side, all have their own issues with the law and things like that. So they should at least know that part of it.
Yeah.
Casey says, I personally think they pay the KPs and the NAN. And I've heard that more and more. I've heard that more and more about Nan recently because, and actually, the more that I go back, because I didn't know who Nan was for the longest time.
No one did.
Yeah. But now you go back and you try to figure out where she came, like when she first got on the scene, it makes you wonder. She doesn't live in Massachusetts. Why did she pick this case and these people?
I don't know. Yeah. I mean, I don't know this community, this whole thing. Who knows? But we know one thing for sure. Krusty is 100% a paid asset for them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That's a proven fact.
That's 100%. Like, you know what I mean?
So when you consider things Krusty's done, Krusty stuff has ended up in court. That was cultivated by her. And look at this horrible, like she is a literal troll and she brings trolldom into a court setting.
Yes.
What makes you think they won't have offshoots of that where like she's encouraging more of this to be like cause chaos? I've never seen anything like it.
I haven't either. It's fucking wild.
Look at how she went at Rackets like hard. Just because he was standing up or like supporting Aiden. It was wild, dude.
I know.
And I wonder, and I see a lot of people say a lot of times what I'm thinking, especially along the lines of Krusty Panties, that she has, Aiden has this restraining order on her, and yet she gets away constantly with the bullshit that she does, basically stalking everything he says and does online. Yeah, she may not come in contact with him in a physical level and break that 100-yard or whatever his RO states, but doesn't a restraining orders also include all of this online harassment that she does every fucking day? She doesn't take a single fucking day off ever. Every day.
Literally, so a few weeks ago, a lot of it was about Rackets. She's kind of backed off that. Every single post. It's fucking crazy.
It is.
But that's okay to do, right? Yeah, that's okay. She can do that. Like, he says something about her. he says something about a lady selling T-shirts with his, you know what I mean, with his likeness on it and not giving it and he's up on criminal charges. Give me a fucking break. Like,
The
it's so
Sandra
stupid.
Birchmore case, if you guys didn't see Will the Glare the other night, he went over Microdot's new video all about the Sandra Birchmore. And I have to say that video was very disturbing, but it's something that needs to be seen by as many people as possible to see and address the text messages, all the proof of the grooming for years, and the ridiculousness of Farwell saying, well, you act like I had a choice in this matter, acting like he's a fucking victim. Like, when I was seeing those text messages, like, I'll be honest, I know the big parts of the Sandra Birchmore case. I don't know the details. Like, I'd never seen these kind of text messages before. And the shit that he was saying, like he was a victim, is just gross. Like, I don't even know another word for it besides disgusting. For this man who totally abused and corrupted this girl from a preteen age to then act like he was a victim. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
Just gross.
Yeah, it should be the biggest news story like everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
And it's so crazy that this is the norm for them to try to just cover it. Like, that's what they do.
And this goes back to, I've talked about that corruption is unfortunately being massively exposed right now in Massachusetts. But as you know, I'm just now starting to really dive into the Richard Allen case with Ray going over a lot of this stuff. I'm learning
my God,
about that case until Ray started going over it. And now that I'm diving head deep into this, I mean, it's why this case, this Richard Allen case as well, isn't at the top of the list. Is it's still not even as big as Karen Reed. I don't get it.
Yeah.
How does a man, how do the cops cause the psychosis that made him confess? And then they force him to be medicated, and yet that's a valid confession? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Like,
where's the outrage?
Yes. Putting someone in solitary confinement for that long who wasn't even convicted of a crime, you caused him psychosis, and then you forced him to be treated for the psychosis you caused, and then you got a confession. How the hell is that legal?
Yeah, I didn't know anything about it either until I started watching Ray go over it, and I'm just like sick.
Crazy Sammy. Yeah, it's
sick
disgusting
from watching it.
And that's where, like, these cases that really have that psychological depth, I get really invested in. And this one, like I said, I can't believe that I didn't know more about this case before now.
Me
but
too.
That goes back to the fact that why isn't this case be on the forefront of everything everywhere? Like, I don't get how Karen Reed was bigger than this case. I don't get it.
Yeah, well, because Karen had a turtle boy.
Right. Well, and that's why we need to get this Richard Allen 20 turtle. It's because I don't know how else you're going to get the outrage that's needed, because that judge is corrupt as all fucking hell from what I see. The fact that there was no cameras allowed, the feds were kicked out, like everything points just from those facts alone, everything points to like nothing to see here. You don't want to see, we don't want you to see this, because if the more they see, more people would see, more people would know how bad it is. You know,
one of the signs that somebody had outside of there was awesome. It said, "No cameras, no wonder." Like, you know what I mean? Like,
exactly.
Judge Gull is orders of magnitude worse than Canoni could ever hope to be.
You're right. Yeah. You're right
that
about that.
Bitch ran a railroading like you've never seen before. It's unbelievable.
And I have to say this, Haldol, if you guys, because Nicola put up here Haldol. If you guys don't know what Haldol is, first and foremost, it's a psychotropic med. It treats like schizophrenia, paranoid schizophrenia. It's for psychosis, and it can make anyone compliant to anything, pretty
It
much.
makes you a zombie.
Oh, you're going out. You're going out. Yeah.
And when you give it to someone who isn't psychotic, but has basically a situational psychosis that they caused it by putting him in solitary for that fucking long. They caused it and then treated something they caused. I can't say this enough. Like,
it's disgusting. Yeah.
Fucking legal. How?
Mm-hmm. It's gross. Man.
It's like I was saying when I was watching and learning about Karen Reed, and I was like, this is not like, that's nothing compared to what I've seen, like with Ray going over it. And I'm just like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, hello? That's what I always said during Karen Reed. I was like, is anybody is there anybody who can like make this stop? Like someone in charge of like the law? Like, how is this allowed to keep happening? And then
unfortunately, no, because just like Canoni, I mean, they might as well put crowns on these people, on these judges. They can do whatever the fuck they want. And when I say whatever they want, I mean whatever they want.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't matter, because the only thing they would have to answer to is the SJC. And the SJC 9.5 out of 10 times is going to back them up. The judicial discretion is so broad and so wide. Like, you might as well be putting these people in thrones and putting crowns on them because they're queens and kings. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, and that shocked me.
Sorry for the here, everyone.
It's a nant.
It's a praying mantis.
Nana's flytrap.
Oh, that's it. I'm sorry, I was thinking praying mantis, but yes, it's a Nana's flytrap.
You know, I had one. You guys ever had one of those, Venus flytrap?
No, I haven't, but I've seen them before, though.
Yeah, you feed them little things of hamburger. They're a meat-eating plant. It's wild shit.
Yeah, they just open their little flaps, lips, whatever you want to call them. And
yes, flaps. And they sense it's there, and it closes so quick, it's unbelievable. Like, flies can't even escape. It's crazy. Like, those things definitely have to be from another planet.
Nikki sees this. I need eye bleach.
That's the most Mary B thing you could ever see right there.
Because I'm sorry, all I see in the middle there is Rocky Horror Picture Show. That's what I see right there.
No, I see Mary B. I see Mary B is what I see.
I see Tim Curry with all that makeup.
She wishes she could look as good as Tim Curry.
I know, right? So true. So true. But really quick, Nikki C, the Richard Allen cases really got me going, because it's what they did to him mentally. They fucked with his brain so bad. And Ray from Dallas is going over a lot of it. If you're interested, he's going over a lot of Andrea Burkhart's, because she was in the courtroom. The judge didn't allow cameras, kicked out the feds. I mean, that judge, what's the judge's name again? I always forget the name.
Gull.
Oh, Gull, Francis Gull.
Yeah. Francis Gull, yes. You think Anti-Bev is bad? This judge is, like you said, 1,000 times worse. And
it's not even close. It's not even close.
It's so
I call
bad.
her Frangle Rock.
Frangle Rock. Fran Gull. And she's a nasty looking bitch too. You seen her?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's why I call her that. But
she's a wretch.
Ray's show yesterday was going over the deposition of what's his name? Liggett or
Liggett?
Liggett, yeah.
Tony Liggett, yeah.
Dickless Liggett.
Dickless Liggett.
I'll be honest, and the other thing that really it just makes me sick all the way around, along with the corruption, is the almost laziness. And poor Bob knows I've been watching I've been watching trials with Baker for a year now. And if any of you have seen the oh my god, what the fuck is his name? Faust. Edric
Yeah,
Faust,
oh gosh.
him being found guilty was insanity. And then we just on Baker's channel watched the other one, Taylor Blaze.
Yeah.
Taylor. How the fuck these
Oh
two
my
were
God.
found guilty is just like, what these jurors. I thought Ronnie the juror was like a one-off. Like these jurors were just stupid.
No, there's a lot of freaking idiots. There's a lot of idiots.
We need to do something about the jury system. They need some sort of education before
Yes.
the trial begins, not
Yes.
after, not right before they go into to deliberations. This needs to be before they hear the evidence to know what is evidence, what is not, and how
What is
they
reasonable doubt?
right. What is that's exactly like I couldn't believe it. And how people were like, oh yeah, just trust me, bro. Okay, yep, he's guilty in this Blaze Taylor trial. Like these women were in the crime scene, took shit out of the crime scene, basically tampered with evidence. And all the evidence they had was, oh, her PFF said that she said this. That's it. They have no proof. Not to mention they had all this other crap going on with the tampering of evidence and no proof of anything. No proof that she was even murdered. Okay, like how the fuck do you find this guy guilty? These jurors, to me, I'm like, what?
So
I was so upset. I was like deeply upset. I was watching with Baker, and then I watched Faust with Melanie, and I was like,
yep, me too.
The feeling I felt in my stomach, I was just like, oh my god.
I had to turn it off when that Blaze Taylor was found guilty because I literally felt like I was gonna puke. Because I'm literally watching Baker like just totally shocked as all hell, and it was like sinking in that this guy's going to jail probably for the rest of his life. And this one, he may have done it, may not, but there was nothing. There wasn't even proof she was murdered.
No proof of it.
Nothing.
So do you guys want to? I don't know if you guys want to take an off ramp or something, but one of the most maddening interviews you will ever hear is that young girl that deliberated as a juror in the Rick Allen case. And the shit that she said is unbelievable. I mean,
do you have a clip of it?
I can find it real quick. I don't have a clip, but I can find it.
Oh, sweet. Yeah. Is it on YouTube?
Yeah. Let me look for it. Give me a minute.
Because I am on my laptop now, so I can easily bring things up again. While you look for it, I was going to show to all my newbie fans out there. When I first started playing around with AI in my chat GPT, my first memes I ever made was of cry fart. And they turned, and we did some oops, hold on. I'm trying to fix my screen real quick. We were having fun with during watching trial 1 with the witnesses, and we made fun memes of the witnesses. I have one of my favorites was I always get Julie and Nicole Albert mixed up. I think it's Julie Albert. Here, I swear I had it right here. But hold on, give me 1 second. Where's my... Oh, here it is. I don't know why this one still makes me laugh to this day. Someone said she looked like a goat. And they're like, oh, make her eating grass. So that's what I did.
Billy Goat Gruff.
And then we have this one, which was Steaming Mad Grumpy Cat, Albert, Brian Albert.
Big bad Brian A.
This one is, sorry for the jump scare, you guys, but this one was kind of creepy the way it turned out. Someone said, give her Chloe's mouth, so I did. Isn't that scary looking?
I don't see a difference. Same snaggly. The teeth are straighter here.
And then I got where's I want to find my memes of Cryberg, because those turned out, those were hilarious. Those were the first actual memes I ever made. They're freaking hysterical. But now it's like, now I need to make them of Jess, because they kind of apply to Jess now, taking over as the fart champion.
You know what's funny? I can't use, like, okay, I've tried in Grok, I think, to make.
Oh, ChatGPT is way better, by the way.
But I just, like, I don't have the patience. I don't have the ability, because I like say, okay, make the, and I'm very descriptive, and it's just like, and then I literally said to Grok, I'm like, are you fucking with me? And Grok's like, no, I'm definitely not. So sorry. I know it could get, and I'm like, I'll tell you what, I'm literally saying, I'll tell you one more time. This is what I want. And then it gives me something fucking stupid, and I'm like, you're ruining my life. And it's like, totally see how I'm doing that. So sorry.
Aw. Yeah, it took me a little while. Like, when I started out with memes, as you know, I'm still trying to learn how to make videos. I'm watching Pretty Kooky. I think I almost made like a 20-second video the other day. I was very excited. So I'm getting there. But then, like, memes and thumbnails, like I made Kazi several thumbnails. Oh, speaking of that, I gotta share the picture. Hold on. That picture I made of you. I want to share that.
I love that.
I made a cartoon picture of Mary B. It's in my thumbnail, but the original, I have to share you this. Hold on one second, because I gotta put it in my Dropbox. I loved how it turned out, and I was so happy that you liked it so much.
It's so cute. I love it.
Yay. Okay, so it's in my Dropbox now. So hold on, I just gotta name it. Mary B. Oh, that's what I was going to, in the beginning of this, when I was making the thumbnail, when I made it last week, and now this is 2 times I've made one with you, Mary B, and Kazi G, and then me, I'm just Scarlett. I need a letter at the end of my name now, because when I put Kazi G and Mary B, it's like, then I need Scarlett something. And I got a couple suggestions. I think Bob said Scarlet P for purple. And someone else said something, I can't remember, but like, I need an initial now, because you guys have an initial. I need one too. Wait, what
Scarlet
Wee. Wait, what?
Scarlet Wee. Scarlet P works though.
I said an initial, not something that sounds like I gotta go pee.
Well, P doesn't sound like that.
Well, you say wee, like you gotta go wee. That's what it reminds me of. I don't know why. It just does.
It's not like it's a Scarlet Piss.
Like Jason Boyle's piss.
Jason Boyle's in his piss.
Why is it not showing up? Hold on a second. My Dropbox is showing up empty on my computer, even though my Dropbox on my phone with the same email has a shit ton of shit in it that it keeps telling me it's almost full and wants me to sign up for. So hold on.
But that was somebody said that like Ray going over, oh, Nicola, when she said yeah, Ray has been working with the Cranks, and it's awesome. And he actually went on their show, and I'll always say this, no matter what he's talking about, Ray is my all-time favorite of all time commentator on anything. I could listen to Ray talk about anything and it'll be my favorite. So
oh my gosh. Sorry, Mary B. I just read Casey's comment. Says, I mean, God forbid someone in Kansas City get porta potty Mountain Dew guy. Can you imagine? He'd probably love to be a juror. Nothing else going on. Better than eating shit all day.
That's a great point. Casey, that's a great point. Some of these motherfuckers were just in a shitter.
Exactly. Like, and then they lied about trying to dig out a Mountain Dew. It's why they were hanging out in the shit box. Like, gross.
Yeah. Will we ever know that in jury selection? No. But we should.
Yeah. Like, we gotta think of new questions like that. Do you like playing in shit? Do you laugh at farts? Do you think farts are funny?
They need Mo says this all the time. They need an aptitude test. And I don't understand why they don't have one.
There, I finally got it up on the screen. The legendary beard.
That is so cute.
Isn't it? I think it turned out really nicely. I used that picture I took of you in the hotel down in Tennessee. So that's what you wore to Dollywood that day, remember?
Yep, that's exactly what I wore. Oh my god. That's the cutest one I've ever seen, of any that have been made.
Aww. Oh, thank you. Like I said, I've made a whole shit ton of stuff. I made Kazi G a whole bunch of thumbnails for his streaming, for whatever's coming up. I made different ideas, and I told him, I said, if you got a theme, just let me know so I can, make one specifically to what you're going to talk about. But I made just random ones with him and Brando, of course. Yep.
Yeah, my thumbnails is what keeps me from going live more often, unfortunately.
I told you, let me make them for you.
It has to be, because I make them, you know how I make them rustic.
Yeah.
And it has to be perfect. And if you look at my thumbnails, you would be like, what? But perfect to me.
No, I get it. If you give me an idea of what you want, just let me make one for you one time and see if you like it. But you just give me an idea of what you want. Let me see what I can do with it.
Bet.
Here is the first one I made of cry part. Hold on. Come on, share the right screen.
Casey. Jury selection. Have you ever been trapped in a porta potty? That should also be on a voter registration card. Yes. Yes.
Well, several people said Scarlet P, but see, again, it sounds like P. Like, to me, I don't know why that's where my head goes. Maybe that says more about me than anything.
You got your head in the pish.
We're always talking about farts and shit, so I don't know. Let me make it bigger. Hold on. This is the very first meme I ever made. How do I make it bigger? Come
Dude,
on,
did you see him dancing?
Huh?
Did you see him dancing?
No. Oh, wait. When he said dance with me, Kazi? That one?
No.
Oh.
Maybe Kazi can bring it up or something. Or
wait, which one?
Him dancing the other night.
Oh, I don't even have that clip. And I need to clip where he owns his fart. I still haven't done it yet. I've been so busy with other shit. But
I know.
You guys know. You guys heard that.
For the busiest days, for the most lively days of YouTube, I have been too busy to do anything. And I'm I catch a glimpse of something happening on YouTube, and then I'm like, Because I'm like the busiest I've ever been. It's annoying.
I know. It's a lot. It's a
There's
lot, dude.
the first one I made of Cry Fart. He says, but my numbers are up. And it's a super chat that says,
You're being way too kind to him in that
I
cartoon.
was too kind. I was too kind by even telling him he had 30 live viewers because the other day he only had 7.
And he was bragging about that too.
Yeah.
On that night where he made a fool of himself. He was bragging about numbers and we're seeing subscribers. And like
I like that one. Scarlet Z. That's more like when I think it reminds me of what's his face? Oh my god. No, but my brain is not well today. The brain fog is real, people. Oh, it still doesn't make me think of P and we. So Z is good. Scarlet Z. I'm Scarlet Z from now on.
I like that.
Okay. So did you find it, Kazi?
Which one?
I don't know. You were looking it up for
Let me look because somebody like minutes after it happened live, I went to Twitter because I just knew. And somebody had already posted like a clip of him dancing. It was awful.
Oh, that one. Yeah, that's the one she was going to ask if you had of him dancing. The only one I have of him dancing or saw was when he was like, "Dance with me, Kazi, dance with me." Oh, wait. I take that back. Is it the one someone put side by side next to 50 dancing?
That sounds right.
Oh my god, let me pull up X because I haven't been on TwitchBot in probably a week. Besides the message, I gave a few likes over the week and I think I messaged someone and that's about it. But I'm gonna make one. I thought we could make one real quick of Jess. Since I made all the farting ones of Cry Fart, I gotta show the farting ones of Cry Fart real fast, and then we can make one that rivals Cry Farts with Jess because Jess is taking the top farter. I
think I know who posted it.
Here we go.
Hi, Redacted.
Hi, Redacted. This is the one I made of Cry Fart farting. This when he first farted, ruined my Christmas. This is the one I made.
Couldn't believe the betrayal.
Like a little child. Not too big.
Causey Auntie did your YouTube presentation? He did?
Aww.
Was it good? Because I was kind of pissed then.
He did the one that you did. Which one? The one you did the other night?
Yeah, the one he probably meant to play the other night. You want to play it? You want to play it?
Yes. Because I didn't see all this. I got to hear a tiny bit of about the JFK bullshit. Car crew asked hats.
No, it was about Brian crying about fucking Jess.
Oh no, I haven't seen any of this then. So yeah, bring it on.
Yeah, all right. Hold on, let me look. I started watching Jimmy, but he came on at 1:30, I think, and you went at 2:30. So I watched him for a bit, and I didn't see it. I came on here, so I didn't get to see it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Casey.
Casey, I love this. Says we have wildfire smoke for 2 days. We've had it up here in Michigan too. It's really bad. So use that excuse for my brain to borrow it. Just like these chronic farters are probably blaming lettuce. I love it.
Mo.
Hey, beautiful.
Hi, Mo.
Yay. Oh, Mo, see, I got a picture. You know what? I just pulled up ChatGPT because I was going to make one for Mo too. The one like I made you.
Aww.
Yeah, so I'll make one for Mo while we're hanging out, listening to this ridiculous bri going on.
Ruined his segment.
Right? Let me see if I have a close
You
enough.
ruined my goddamn segment.
That's right.
But what's fucked up is I didn't even get to like, because it just devolved into like this like, but like me and JFK fighting, and then he went on to do his petty stream like directly after that.
And
On
if
Jimmy.
anyone, oh, he did. Wait, he did it right after.
So Jimmy was playing the old clip when LTL and Mike were on the show.
Right.
And like going over it and saying like, oh, this was a great time. You know what I mean? And that pissed Randall off. So and then he ends up in the chat and he's like, and I just start, saying like, guys, do you hear something? It sounds like a little bitch. And like, then he starts talking shit to me. So I start talking shit back. And then it just turned into like a free-for-all. And then Jimmy redirected us to JFK. And he was so mad. He went at Jimmy, Kazi, me, everybody.
That's too funny. Wow. What? I mean, we all know he's jealous. This goes into, he's the biggest. When I talked about projection, which I'm going to do again, when I finally get my full-on psych night going, anyways, I'm not going to go into that tangent right now. But anyways, projection is one of the biggest things that we got going on over there.
Yes.
Randall is known for it. That's all he fucking does is project over there. Way back when I first started my channel, I said this.
Yep. He's like, it's like chronic. It's seriously something wrong with him because I've watched him look like he would be in physical danger if he apologized for something or like took accountability for something. He acts like he can't, like physically.
No. Well, it's the same thing, and this is where Machardo and Randall have very similar personalities in that regards, and that's they literally are incapable of taking any sort of responsibility or doing any sort of self-reflection. They're the perpetual victims, and they thrive on the drama of it all.
Mo said there was something like where Randall and Jess Machado said the exact same thing. Like you could overlay them over each other, and they literally said the same thing
That
of like
surprise me.
Not taking accountability.
Yep. Yeah, because this is why I've been dying to get into the DSM and go over the personality disorders again, so I can show you guys besides what the actual traits are of a narcissistic trait. And we went over some of those with Bob the other night and that. But showing what the difference is besides having, some selfishness or narcissistic traits in your personality versus actually having a personality disorder. There's definitely some distinctions because they're thrown around out there. However, even if they are or aren't qualified technically to have a personality disorder per the DSM, they still have personality flaws and bad personality traits. And between the two of them, they have, what's the word? I hate using the word selfish. There's another term I prefer to use, but so it's all about them. It's the me, I.
Conceited.
Conceited. Thank you. It's a very conceited behavior. They have no thought, no feelings towards anyone else, no matter the subject, no matter the topic, no matter anything. They always figure out a way to bring it on about them. How can I make this about me? Kind of thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And he's incredibly insecure, like really bad.
Oh, for sure. And, a lot of people won't believe me when I say this, but Jess Machado is very insecure as well. No matter what she projects.
Really?
Most of the people that project that, you know, I'm awesome and I really don't give a fuck what you say, behind the scenes, they're the exact opposite. They give a fuck. And they don't really care, though, that you're saying good or bad. They just care that you're paying attention to them. They want attention, good or bad. But
Yep.
deep down, they are insecure, no matter how secure and she projects herself to be, so to speak.
Yeah, and you can tell in the way they react.
Yes. And I mean, just alone, like you said, exactly. When you react to something very small in a very big way, right there, you're making it something that it isn't, just so you can get attention from it. And she does that a lot. And so does Randall.
Yeah, they're very similar.
Yes.
And I didn't know that there was a difference between narcissistic traits and narcissistic personality disorder.
Yeah, actually, you know what? Kazi, are you still looking or are you just hanging? Is he even there?
He's there.
He's there, just not listening to me. While we do this, because I have the DSM. Why don't we go? I'll read it over. You guys, if you guys are interested, because
I am interested. I didn't know until you went over that, and it was incredibly interesting.
Yeah, well, I don't mind going over. I love this stuff. I could talk psychology all day, every day. But I have it downloaded onto my laptop, so let me just pull it up. And that's where I've said what irritates me is when you people throw around that term that they like borderline. People find out a little bit about borderline personality disorder, and all of a sudden they think they can just throw that around and call people that they have, borderline personality. And that's not necessarily true. They can have traits. They can technically have, I guess, symptoms, quote unquote symptoms, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they fit a diagnosis. Hold on, my computer is being a shithead.
There's one person I would venture to say that I think actually has that, and that would be 5150.
Yeah, well, I think, and when I went over the personality disorders before, 5150 fit several of them. I think she's got a combination of them, in my opinion. And again, everything that is said here is opinion based. I'm not a doctor. I'm not a psychiatrist. I'm not a psychologist. I have a bachelor's in psychology, almost a master's that I couldn't finish because I couldn't afford it. But I've been studying psychology and in the mental health field for 20 years. So, well, I've been studying it for longer than that, but all right. So why can't I get this to load? Bear with me. I'm sorry. But yeah, I had several people message me actually after I did that stream that were interested and thanked me for the information. I was very happy to see that. I'm excited to share a little bit of disclaimer. Yes, I'm excited to share knowledge and stuff about psychology and other people's behaviors, because I know I'm not the only one who just sits here and wonders why people are the way they are and act the way they act.
Yeah. Yeah. And it keeps
a little light
like
on it.
I look at people in terms of like there's certain people that I can just tell there's something wrong, and they're not like I don't take stuff personally because it's objectively not normal or healthy, or like healthy people don't do what they're doing. You know what I mean? I'm not saying I'm the picture of perfect mental health. I'm just saying, like, to get so deeply angry and hurt and offended like Randall does, there's something wrong there. So it's like when he talks shit to me as like just a animal backed into a corner, that doesn't upset me at all.
Right.
It's like, so when you understand that about people, that their reactions are because of something within them, and what they do and the stupid shit they do is because of something within them, you can't get upset with them about it because you're just like, that's a
Yeah.
shame.
Yeah, and that's where, online, first and foremost, all I can say is when you're online, you don't know, just like, because this is also why I talked parasocial relationships on my stream before. It's another one several people have asked me to go over again, which I plan on doing. But when you feel that a deeper connection to someone online, or someone, like a celebrity, which is where, parasocial relationships, most people assume or associate them with like a celebrity. But that's not necessarily the case. It's just someone that you feel you're in a deeper relationship with than you are from someone you don't know in person, like online, or a singer, an actress, whatever. If you have like intense feelings, and it doesn't mean romantic either. A parasocial relationship can be between anyone. It's between one person and how they feel about another, who may or may not even know that you exist. But it doesn't. Parasocial doesn't also mean romantic, that you are in love with them. You know what I'm saying? Like, expressing love for someone in a parasocial relationship doesn't necessarily mean it's a romantic kind of love. So that's another misconception.
Yeah. And like, I'm a firm believer in nobody, your joy, your happiness, your well-being should never, ever, 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 ever depend on another person. Ever. Even your spouse or partner, whatever. Like, that's not good. That is being codependent.
Yeah.
And you're gonna fall every time, because all humans are flawed. All humans are awful. So, like, I can't
none of these are perfect. Exactly, maybe.
Yeah. I can't ever depend on somebody to keep me happy, or depend on somebody to affect my mood or my anger. I mean, except like the judge in that Blaze case, and
oh yeah,
that affected my mood bad. But like, just, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Especially people on the internet, like the internet.
Yeah, the internet is not real life, people. It's not
What do
real
you
life.
think it's for? It's for interacting with people, and a lot of people, like, you should assume that the internet is rough.
Yeah. And you can't assume just because someone on the internet has a woman's handle, or a man for that matter, doesn't matter, handle name. Okay. Let's say their name is Robert Cosgrove. Okay. Say their handle is Robert Cosgrove. And they say they're a 50-some-year-old man, right?
Yeah.
And you've never heard their voice. You've never seen their face. You've only seen words they type into a fucking computer. And you automatically assuming that they're first not lying about their gender or their age is already a problem. And then taking everything this random person says online as the truth. It's like, you have some serious problems if you live your life by words on the internet that you have no idea where they're coming from. You know what I'm saying?
And it's like, the same goes for the people like in his chat. Like, it's really fascinating in Randall's chat, because these things are so the things he says are so obviously stupid and make no sense, and are like, but it's that sense, they get a sense of belonging and like a warm fuzzy feeling when they're in that chat. They're just like, yeah, agree with whatever you say.
Attention that they're lacking in real life. That's why a lot of these people spend all day and all night online in chats, because they don't have anyone else in real life. They don't have family or a best friend in real life, or a neighbor, or anyone to turn to. So everything revolves around the people that they have online. And that's it.
Yeah. And then understanding that a lot of people just are different, because I find that I put expectations on people that are not fair because it's based on my perception. But for instance, I enjoy watching Will, Kazi, Jimmy, Aiden, Ray, everybody, because I love humor and they're
Yeah.
funny.
Yep.
Randall's not funny, but I can't assume everybody
Never
has
funny.
No.
humor. No, he's not funny. Like I would be more than happy to hear him make fun of me the way Will makes fun of him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, that'd be great. Or Jolene, wonderful. You know?
Yes.
But
But he doesn't have that. He can't do
No,
that.
he hits at me like I didn't pay rent or something, or like
personally offended him. Like,
yeah, like I stole his car or something. It's like, she's a drug addict. Oh, look at her, she's all fucked up.
Who the
like,
fuck says that, man? Like,
why can't you
PC Causey, PC
no
Causey, fucking shit like that. You know what I mean? You're a scumbag,
why
man.
can't you learn jokes?
He can't because he's not capable.
Yep. Because they think they're hitting low, and they're trying to hit low on purpose, not realizing they're actually sounding stupid instead of like seriously talking about someone's past, who not only are they openly open, about it, that who fucking cares about something that happened 20 years ago, especially when you see nothing but an amazing person in front of you now. We all make mistakes. We all learn. Well, not all learn from. We all make mistakes, but not all of us learn and grow from them. And seeing people who learn and grow from their mistakes is one of the most amazing things that you can ever see.
But here's the other thing too. So his chat mostly is with him on this, right? But do you see anybody on X like really standing up for Randall? Like, no, they're fucking nobody.
Nobody sticks up for Cry Part either. They make all people do is make fun of him.
Yep, just about nobody. But I brought this up to your stage, Scarlett, whenever you get it. I think it's around the time that they were talking about. I'm not sure.
Okay, we'll bring up the DSM after this. So here we go.
But one more point about that is the hitting really, really low, saying really low down shit to people like he did to me, to Kazi, everyone. That's because whatever we've said or done, he perceives as that kind of attack.
Yes.
Right. And
when we're joking, we're literally joking.
Right, and that's the difference. The intent behind someone here making jokes and having some laughs and providing humor for people about things that are not that serious, versus some idiot that's taking everything seriously and trying to project his own, like you said, insecurities, and almost to the point where he self-hatred, that he's just trying to spread it around.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hi, Lefty.
Lefty and Pretty Kooky is in the building. What's up? Spice Baby's here too. Welcome.
Yes, Nikki, you are a very real, very beautiful person.
Danielle, hi. And Trusted Love is here. Hi, guys. So glad to have you. So for those of you that just came in to hang out, we've just been talking, some psychology, having some laughs, some farts, some fart investigations, and then
with our farts in our hearts.
The fart detectives.
That's right. Now we're going to listen to Jimmy go over a little bit of this bri stuff. Hey, E-Chase, whenever you're ready, Kazi.
All right, give me a minute. Okay.
Make me feel like a dangerous woman. Something more, yeah.
God, I love him.
right, this is us watching Kazi watch LTL. I believe.
Well,
Listen,
Jimmy stuck to his
that
word. He said he
almond.
was going to play it. So thank you, Jimmy.
We get the double dipper.
Double dip.
I'll bite the leather strap for this.
Before she turns.
I'm just gonna speed up here.
You know, when she was with
Actually, you know what?
Nina.
Wow.
The thing about some of this,
Now let's
it wasn't super funny. It's actually kind of sad because of the shit he was bringing up. But, we'll see what happens.
He's attacking everybody because they need the money. They need the
Attacking?
corner of the market. All right, let's play here.
Because I felt like her calling my employer and
Whose voice is that?
it would have gone far, but no, she
That's
dropped
Jim.
it. And then I started going over a
That's
couple
Jim.
nights ago, like all of her streams from before she turned.
I'm just gonna speed up
You
here.
know, when she was with
Actually, you know what?
Nina
This is
and
interesting.
doing her
Oh, she's
spaces.
she's
and-
doing the drag Sparkly and tweet about her 100 times a day. It's just weird.
She seemed like such a nice person. Like she seemed so much different, and then like all of a sudden,
Because money
just
comes into
turned
it.
into this nasty woman.
Bride's got it
who's
figured out.
just calling people whores and dirty.
But that's really who you are.
But Jen, I mean, what do you do? Have you seen your shit? Come on. Like you can't. No.
So the mask can only be held for so long,
Do you see
and then the
the
mask
screen?
falls off. So
I
like,
have
you come
Mary
into it,
B.
Like yours.
I have Mary B over Jimmy's
Ooh.
face. So you
No,
got
it
cry
doesn't
fart with Mary B's arm over Jimmy's face.
I know. I love that. It's great.
on the channel. I'm going to be nice. I'm going to cultivate that audience. And then the real you starts to eventually starts coming out, starts unwinding. And then people start figuring you out.
What did she say? Dirty bitches and just talking about people's vaginas.
Sparkly said dirty bitch. I don't want to get you guys mixed up with what is actually being played on the clip and what I'm actually saying. So I'll just shut up. Hold on. Okay.
And saying she fucks people and
Whoa.
Huh?
sucking on balls. Like, what happened to her?
You did say that.
She did.
That's a good point, too. I'm glad,
Yeah.
we're getting some.
Machado asked her. I mean, she gave her an answer. What do you want?
It's kind of always been like that, but to the level that I've seen it kind of in this freak Aaron Reed community, like community, what I've seen, I've never seen some of the shit that it's got to that level, like the really, really personal, like ruin people's lives, ruin people's careers, ruin people's
Bitch, what do you
jobs.
I'm sorry. I wasn't going to say anything, but here, I'm going to let this play. I got to step out for like 3 minutes. I'll be right back.
Okay, Kazi.
Drag people through the courts. I've never seen this. I've seen shit talk. Like, I've seen it like I was in that kind of co-burger community, right? And you might say something about like, oh, did you see what Jim said last night or Mary said last night? And this is impossible. And they're being fucking stupid. But it wasn't like personal. Like people didn't
Shout out to Jimmy and Mary.
I know, right?
seek out people's addresses and phone numbers and jobs. And this is just to a level of insanity that I've never seen in my entire life.
Inhumanity.
Another community I was
So you know the lady, the woman that you're talking about here sent crazy shit to Sparkly's relatives and daughter-in-law and son
Yes, she did.
At
I forgot about that.
10:30, 10:45 at night on Facebook Messenger. But you don't have a problem about that, do you?
No,
That doesn't bother you.
of course not.
Anyways, this is Brian. We call him
Confused.
Billboard Brian. We call him BLT because his name is LTL Media. And he's an interesting cat, so to speak. And you'll see. You form your own opinion.
in, back when my channel started in 2021, I was in like the wristwatch community. I sold
The
wristwatches.
wristwatch community, y'all.
Yeah,
And then he
we
went
all
with
know about Brian's
BMWs,
full-time
right?
job.
So it's like the third one, which is fine, but like I don't
Say it. Say
just
it.
try
Say it.
not to be like hypocrites. Like
was 16 years. And a lot of my content when I first got on YouTube was related to wristwatches. You know, it's a big thing. And it's
a big thing.
like, you know, it's a very niche type of hobby because it can get very expensive. But even on those channels, it was like, you know, like fuck him and fuck that. Like you just kept it on YouTube. But the level of stuff that I've seen here has been like insane. The insanity here of attacking like people's personal lives, their children.
Yeah, but he's all about the corruption in Karen Reed, but he's talking to Jen Altman, and pretty soon he'll be talking to Krusty because she's going to come in a bit. But you know, he's all about.
Hi, Becca. Welcome back. We've had a crazy class.
This
Yeah, he
is
was in the watch
Kazi
community. That was,
going
like, his
over,
first
well,
YouTube thing.
Jimmy going over Bri.
It was like watches. It was
Kazi
called
and Mary
Timeout or
B
something.
are in the chat, but not talking. I'm here watching this.
I think I have a
haven't
picture of
seen
it.
this, so it's quite interesting.
Remind me to show you.
What's up, Dan? TTT.
It was something.
Yeah, sir. Good to see you.
It was something.
You know, Karen Reed.
Imaginable things that I have never seen in my entire life that literally came out of people. I'm just like, fuck. It is insane. I mean, there's a level of insanity in this community that I've never seen before.
Why do you feel like that?
Yeah, dude. He puts up the air quotes like we're the problem.
Right.
Wow.
I hope someone clipped that. Just that.
Goes back and
Yeah.
says, she's still being mean to me. But
Yeah, it's true. You're right, Remy.
I don't know if anybody has any idea what happened to that woman. How can you go from thinking that Aiden Carney is like the worst person? I mean, the things she said about him.
Okay,
Wait,
Jen.
how can you go?
Let's play this game. How can you go
Thank
from
you,
saying you're his
Ozzy.
best friend and his biggest supporter, and you'll never turn on him, to where you are now? Like, listen, people, absolutely fucking insane.
And then all of a sudden, she thinks Meredith is wrong. Aiden's right. Everything's different. She's like some queen bitch. Like, what happened? I know what happened. The money. If you guys
I
saw
just
my
said that.
post yesterday, she said something on
I
a
just
TV
said
program.
Listen, I don't know if you've ever been like Sparkly, you know what I mean? She's doing okay. But it's not like
Right.
I mean,
Right.
what the fuck?
It's Scarlett's mind.
You got it.
No,
You got it.
Right? I just said that before that. And people know that. People know when you talk shit online and you say all this disparaging shit about it, what are you doing? You're going to pull an audience and people are going to hear that.
Hold on.
They're going to want to listen to it. You know, it's
Kind of like
I
you're
tried to-
doing right now, Brian. Like,
Or-
you know, these guys,
It's
like,
not
own
like-
your shit. Like, I'm doing this. Like, I know what it is. I don't claim to be anything that I'm not, right?
I fucking
These
love
guys want to
Ozzy.
sit up here like these guys, you know, involved in the drama, you know what I mean, with the clicks and the views, while they're talking about drama, playing dramatic fucking shit on their shows, pointing at other people. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
It's fucking ridiculous, man. These
It
guys.
is stupid.
Where the hell did the thing go?
It's like all those fucking, you know, those gossip.
Sorry, do you need me to stop it?
On ABC and NBC
No, it's
and all
okay. I'm listening. This guy, he's just crazy.
I mean, listen to Altman being the biggest hypocrite that you can ever imagine, right? Like, how can Marie go from this place to this place? Like, you're the queen of that. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
He just has nothing profound to say. He's another one that's like Kevy Kev, like, and the bobbleheads over there. They just he's like, I just said that. Like, what? I can't listen to this kind of man who literally thinks he's saying something profound, but nothing of substance.
Yeah.
is
It's
coming out of his
just
mouth.
more. It's Kevy Kev plus tears, and this is a perfect prelude to observing psychological effects and psychological behaviors, because what the fuck? Like, you're literally you're talking to Jen Altman.
I know,
you're
it's
talking about
wild.
People, this is fascinating. Please continue.
Yes.
Okay.
And
I'll be
I
right
just-
back.
I just sent you a text, Mo, or Mary B. Will you send that to Mo? I'm going to show it on the screen. I made Mo's little character, but I sent it to you so you could send it to her. Okay, go ahead, Kazi.
that. Like The View, you know,
Thanks,
people
Mo.
love them and hate them. And why are they gonna watch? Well, you know, but to me, that's like inauthentic. Like it's inauthentic. You're not being your authentic
Man. Who wants to talk? Okay.
self. You're catering to an audience to make money. You're saying things that you probably would second guess yourself to ever saying to sell out and make money. And I find that to be very inauthentic. That's why I've never really done shows.
Brian.
Man,
Please say it before I do. Say it
I
before
can show
do.
you. Okay. Jesus Christ.
Like that, you know, shows where I pull up and oh fuck this person.
Then what? Right, because he was. That's how inauthentic like the dick sucking of Aiden was for him. Because it's like if you like, yeah, say it, please, Kazi, please. You always say what I'm thinking, please.
Yep.
And that I mean, it's just not. It's not what I want to do. It's not.
Really?
Not why I'm here.
Right.
But you know, this stuff boils up and it boils over. And I listen in the background, and that's why you know I label the stream. Let's be a fly on the wall, and I do. I listen to a lot of it. I don't talk a lot about it. I
Brilliant.
just don't have time for it. You know, there's so much that goes into you know the cases that I decide to talk about on my channel, the research and stuff, because I want to make sure that I have my facts straight or the situation straight before I go online and present it to you. Like the Charlie Kirk stream that we did the other day. I mean, to put that Canva presentation together and have to source all that information, that takes time. Sometimes those take like 3 to 5 hours of research just to get that ready.
He's always going to tell us how long it takes him to do shit. And he's got a full-time job. Okay?
He rambles on and rambles on.
He knows this because
he says
he watches
nothing.
LTL all the time. And he like I like watching him watch LTL. It's my favorite fucking thing in the world to do. I'll go back and watch the old ones. So he knows. He knows what's up. He knows.
Yeah.
5-minute presentation, you know, but that's the time that I will put in on my day off because I care and I want to make sure that it's correct before I put it out there, before I give my opinion and share that information.
Never sell her soul for money, views, so people will listen to you. Well, Marie, that's exactly what you did. It's exactly what you did. You realized that
Jen, what are you doing? Like,
yeah.
Having lunch with Chris Albert.
viewers by being a turtle rider.
There you go.
You could get more money. You could get more people agreeing with you
100%.
if you turned into a turtle rider. So you did. It's sad.
yeah, and you went from being a turtle rider over to the other side. What is the fucking difference?
Exactly.
Oh, no, stop. It's not catfishing. You're gorgeous. Shut up.
Her family was suffering. Well, that's on you. I mean, if I found out that my mother was on YouTube talking about sucking on balls, drinking wine, and dancing,
I'd be so happy.
calling people a dusty bitch, and all that,
Insane.
we have a real problem with our relationship too. That's on you, Marie. Your mental health is on you. You're the only one responsible for it. You're the only one responsible for your relationship with your family.
Meanwhile, Altman is right now writing post after post after post after post after post on Twitter all day long, every night, doing spaces like every 3 seconds. Like, she's saying all the shit that she's doing.
Most
I don't
people
think her
do.
relationship is that good with her family.
Thank you, Sophie.
But who knows? What do I?
Honestly, most people do. If you like think it like if you ever listen to someone complain or bitch or go off on any kind of thing, 9.9 times out of 10, whatever's bothering them, whatever they're ranting about, says more about them. It's a reflection of them and what they don't like about themselves. Not literally.
Just saying that.
It's kind of
I
wild.
don't think our relationship's good with that family.
All right. Is that all I want to say about Marie? I'll just say this. Marie.
Did it stop? Kazi.
Jessica.
Yeah, who's
yes.
next?
Subjects.
Who are
Yeah.
we gonna? Yeah, there you go, Bri. Yeah, like he doesn't love it.
He's torqued.
Give me a break. Hold on.
I don't think that I've done as racist since she did her ex-husband with Aiden. And I actually
Yeah, there you go, Bri.
Yeah.
Wait, hold
that
on.
I had to go out last night.
I don't know what happened. I honestly don't. Hold on.
like a 2-hour ride. So I was like, oh, I'll just listen to the exit interview again.
Is it back working?
Yeah.
Oh, it was spelled it wrong. I didn't even realize it. Stupid ChatGPT.
Is this back working again?
Yeah.
It is. Okay.
I cannot believe it.
I'll
I mean, I'm
fix
glad
it.
that this woman is seeing what I've been telling her for months. There used to be, oh, Holden, look, I'm passing Holden. She used to always say to me, like, when I ended my friendship with Aiden, I would say a lot of it was because he doesn't know who you are. He doesn't ask about your family or kids. You're like,
Brian shaking his head. I can't believe it, man. It's just Brian shaking his head. Man, I'm telling you right now. Man, what these people.
it's always about him, always. And she was like, oh no, he asked me about my kids all the time and how they're doing that. And
Did she say ask me about my pets or my kids?
Her kids' names were, and he didn't know.
Well, kids.
she's
Okay, I'm like, she said pets.
Kids, yeah.
I got it.
We do wonder about her
Ozzy
kids.
commentary is the best on LTL.
God, these hypocrites, man. Jesus.
That it is a one-sided friendship, and
kid.
he's like that with.
She's going in and out.
Why is it breaking
100% Natalie. They all converge on my channel. They call me a motherfucker. And
What? Hold on.
disrupt the chat.
Hold on. Let's
It's like,
back it up. Let's back it up. Let's back it up. I missed that.
That fucking voice. That voice and the way he
She's talking about somebody's annoying voice.
Oh God.
You fuck, Jen.
talks and it's just he's just gross. But I did laugh today when he's like begging.
I'm gonna just pause here. You know, it's like to kind of give my point, or I've been talking about this and I've said some posts about this. Like, when he went and attacked me basically for no reason.
You went on him first.
Close to over 9 or 10 months.
You didn't.
You went on him first.
You didn't go with the recording crew, Bri. No reason.
No reason.
Now.
I remember when
basically attacked me for no reason, and I know the reason it was to scrub me out, to get people away from my channel because we were doing well. I mean, we were doing really well over here at LTL Media. That was just to kind of scrub me out of existence. And the thing is, I caught some of it. I know, like, a week or two ago, he was basically saying,
I'll play, right? Like, I'll play pretend and all that stuff. But like, who's we over here? Like, you don't have like production assistants. You don't have like a gaff. You don't have like craft services. Like, who's we over here? Like us, our family here at Fox News. Like, it's you, dude. Like, it's just you in a room. Like, I don't like when people say, like, stop. Why you to be? I don't like that. It's just you. We over here at LTL Media. The secretary's been with us, 10 years? It's just you. We over here at LTL Media. 6 fucking words to describe you.
kind of to his crew, like, hey, you and I think that was a lot of the big fight with Jess and him, or the exit interview that Jen is talking about. He's like, no one's really supporting me, no one's really talking about my case. And it's like, well, you had people that were doing that. He's like, I kind of need you guys to break down the motions or go through and find out, what is the free speech stuff. And I was like, well, you kind of had people that are doing that. Me and Mike Crawford used to stream his
of course.
My brain tunes out because he doesn't say anything. Like, I can't even follow him because he just doesn't say anything worth listening to. So my brain just wanders. I'm sorry.
No, I pay attention to him, and everything he says is stupid.
That's why Kazi is so special and important, because he's a clientist. He's a clientologist.
A clientologist.
It's almost impossible to hear LTL because your brain just goes away. It's just like, oh God, this guy. Like, what is that?
Yeah,
Like,
this is listen.
Breitbart's
This is
ass has more substance than him.
yeah. I'm also a Bryantologist, so you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, until you hated him for the fucking recording, dude. What are you
I was
talking
gonna
about?
say, and a hood boogerologist,
And
a
Yes,
cardiologist.
a hood book specialist or something. Yeah, we'll work it out.
Yes.
talk about his case.
But now you're hanging around with all the people that want to see Karen Reed buried under the jail.
True.
But you're still crowing about support for Karen Reed. Like, I don't know how people can do this and still like think they have integrity. It's fucking crazy.
The real reason is like I can't do it anymore because if I bring any of it up, they all converge on my channel. They call me a motherfucker and they come in and just
call me a motherfucker.
Call you
Really?
a
That's
motherfucker?
crazy.
chat.
No
it's not
fucking
worth
way.
me to do that. It's not
We
worth
never
me,
have.
to talk about it. And another thing too is like,
I might have called him a motherfucker before, but nobody else does.
No, I call him Bri Bri.
I couldn't see you saying that, Kaz.
Actually, I probably haven't. Yeah. Actually, I probably haven't. I'm saying it now, but whatever.
when I look at this, if you wanted to look at it for a business sense, I would do a lot of pop-up streams and fundraisers for him just on my own accord because I believed in what he was
His voice
doing.
just becomes background noise. Like, I just get used to it, and it's just back there. I have no fucking clue what he's saying because it does nothing he says matters. Like, literally.
We wouldn't know what he was saying if not for Kazi. Because like Kazi is easy to listen to and you want to listen to him. So thank goodness. Like LTL should be thanking him.
Yeah, he should send me a Christmas card
No. From all of us at LTL Media.
with like one of his famous, $1.99, $1.99 super chat or something like that.
Yeah.
Like he gives to Crawford every once in a while.
He can
Big money
donate part of
Bri.
his $4.99 super chats he's gotten from Octonan,
Yeah, but no, when he sends super chats to anybody, it's like $1.99.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can't say much there because so do I.
Yeah, but Brian's making some money.
You're not a whole studio, Scarlett. You're
Right.
not Scarlett's Mind Studios doing
I
so
stream
well.
I stream from my bed and my couch and my floor, so
Yeah, you don't get 30,000 plus subs. You know what I mean?
and
It's a different deal.
Yeah, even if I did, getting a studio all together is just stupid. Like, if you make a little studio in your home, like, no problem there. That's awesome. If you got enough room to do that, so cool. But if you have to go and get a studio, and I hate to bring the subject back to her, but if you're not only given a free studio and then you're kicked out of it, and then you're like, it's just, I don't get it. I don't get how having even 10,000 or 30,000 subs, you need a studio, especially when you don't have guests on. Like, why?
He's got a green room for what?
Yeah.
He's got a green room in his studio.
For
Yes.
what? Why? He doesn't
I
have
don't know.
anybody on.
I don't know. That's
It's his
the
crying
thing.
room.
Yeah, it's his hurt locker.
Oh my god. This is what
You
I'm saying.
believed in what he was doing. You believed in what he was doing. In other words, you believed in his cause, right? You believed in his cause, but you tied it to his personality. See, that's the problem with these fucking people.
Yeah.
You don't necessarily have to like somebody to advocate for them or support them with their cause, right? Principles
Boom, baby.
equal personalities. It's about something bigger than your fucking personality problem with somebody. And then he got mad at you and broke your fucking stupid plaque.
He broke it?
All these people, man, it's amazing.
That was so funny. I'm sorry.
He broke it. Yeah.
When he pulled that out of the box and he's
He's like, where is that fucking thing? It's around here somewhere. Hold on. he gets up out of his chair. He's like, "Here's a fucking thing right here." He smashes it on his leg. He's like, "Fuck you."
That was so fucking funny.
Oh my God, Brian lost his mind. Him
Oh, I
and
bet. He was probably,
Cryford lost their mind after he did that the next day.
you know,
It was
all
so
I
funny.
picture is my grumpy cat with the smoke coming out of the ears. Just
Yeah.
one that looks like Bri.
Mhm. Exactly. Yeah. No, he fucking broke that thing on the floor into a million pieces. It was awesome.
You know,
He didn't
you
break
don't
it.
have to like
Yes, he
somebody
did.
to realize he's being railroaded by the government,
Hey,
and
Kazi,
it's
real
happening
quick,
right now, and even in these civil cases.
Huh?
real quick. Because Iche says, I thought that's his garage, or is that someone else confusing him with? Now, he did stream from his garage, or was that Randall?
No,
'Cause I
that's
know-
Randall. That's Randall.
Okay, so Randall streamed from his garage, but
Garage.
had a different studio, right? Didn't he get like 3 studios for
I have
whatever reason?
no. I have no. Did Brian?
Yeah,
No, Brian had like 3 different studios. Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. Okay, so yeah.
Yeah.
So Chase, he's not the one from the garage. However, he's had like 3 studios, and why he even needed one, I have no fucking clue.
For no reason. That's why.
Yeah.
For no reason whatsoever.
Along with Karen Reed. And it's still happening. But you guys want to say, he's fucking mean, he's mean to me, and he swore at me, and he called me a pussy. And now you just drop all your convictions like Jen Altman, the one in here, like fucking just the dirt, like what the fuck are you doing? What because he got pissed at you because you were sharing his shit all over the place and running your mouth? Finally, he got sick of you and he cut you loose. Now you want him in prison. I mean, so what were you there for in the first place? You never really fucking cared about what the issue is. You made it a popularity contest, and now you're all fucking pissy.
But once he started to attack
Yeah, I
me,
love
asking
when Connor
me to
gets
come for my,
angry.
my channel and me.
Come for your channel.
That never happened.
Nobody has come for your channel.
That never. Thank you. That never
Nobody's
happened.
come for your channel.
Thank you.
I hate when people say that.
Me too.
Nobody wants these people's channels down. It's fucking ridiculous. If you get called out, now they, they want your channel down. Like no.
No, I don't work that way.
Taking down the bunions.
Unless you're 51.
Look at that pause.
Try fart.
Look at that snarl he has on.
Wow.
Perfect.
Looks like Billy Idol, right? When he used to do that thing.
I don't, I treat people kind of the way that they treat me. So if like you're gonna dump all over me, I have nothing to do with you anymore. I don't want to be around you.
True. Not true.
I don't want to support you anymore. Just who I am. I mean, it's just that's the normal thing in life. I don't.
What about somebody's cause? Like I fucking can't stand them, but on the other end of things, I hope things, you know what I mean? I hope things work out. I'm not going to support him, but I hope things work out because he's being screwed. But you guys don't think like that. You can't separate.
Yep.
I don't need to align myself with people like that. I just don't have to. So anyway, just getting back to my bigger point is, I used to pop up.
Why is he sitting in the chair like that? Like that's hella scoliosis, right? Like those shoulders.
I don't understand a lot of the way people like we were talking about Randall the other day, where he's constantly rocking front to back, swaying front to back in his chair. He couldn't stand still doing his stream, standing up. And cry fart I could literally talk all day about some of these people that stream from their so-called studios or whatever, and yet they can't even present themselves properly on camera because just the way they constantly move is annoying to watch.
Yeah. Agreed.
I can't say shit. I can't say shit. I'm a fiddler.
Well, there's a difference between fiddling. I talk with my hands.
No, Randall said I'm twitching and I'm crazy.
Oh yeah, you're all drug addicted. And shit,
I'm on drugs, you guys.
Yeah.
He's such a
It's
douchebag.
drugs.
There is a difference between twiddling or your fingers or talk. I talk with my hands. I can't help it. There's a difference between
Yeah.
that and when I'm talking about big, it's like this guy, he looks like he's stretching his back. What the fuck is he doing? And then, especially with Randall, he constantly like gets his face so close to the camera and he backs. He constantly backs.
Every time he does that, I flip out. Get your face away from the camera.
Yes, it drives me fucking nuts. Nuts.
What's the matter?
Sanity.
What's the matter?
What's the matter?
What's
What
the
do you
matter?
what do you like? Plain donuts?
Yeah.
What do you like? Jelly donuts?
Yeah.
What do you like? Bagels? What do you cook? Put cream cheese on them? What kind of coffee do you drink? Shut the fuck up.
What kind of donuts do you like?
You're not funny, dude. You're
You
not.
like the cream filled? Like the crulla?
You like the crulla? Oh, I like the crulla. Oh. Will Henry, the Glaber? I like the crulla. Oh.
So
Am I
weird.
the only one?
A clip that the baker plays
That's
all the time.
scoliosis right there.
He,
He's like,
he has too many honey buns and Suzy Q's.
Yeah.
I know. What a dickhead.
I remember because kids when they would wear their backpacks, if they put it on one side, like they would be like in school. And I feel like he's scoliosed.
Scoliosis.
Skippity scoliosed.
And do fundraising streams for him, and it would be like a Sunday afternoon or Sunday evening, and $5-6 grand would just go into his account. And
Okay. That is a lie. Okay. So just
Ernie, you got scoliosis? Let him borrow your brace.
you know, I'm sitting here basically for him, working for him
$5
for
or $6
free.
grand.
Not that I would ever want it.
I don't know that that's
Oh
true.
yeah, I wish I,
I
had
remember
that.
those things being.
Does anyone
Huh?
have that really quick? Does anyone have
So
that?
you can
of the
find
back
out. You can find out by going to Brian's Twitter, and it was something he said that really pissed Aiden off.
Okay,
and then
I'm gonna go.
check
I'm in-
whatever was after that.
I have my X open right here. I'm gonna try and find it for you, Mo.
oh,
Sorry, Kazi. Go
Very
ahead.
low money. That's what I remember. I'll stand corrected, but I don't know, man.
Anything, but you know, and I would love that if someone just sat there a couple of hours a night and did some fundraising streams for me. And look, I didn't have to do anything, and I got $5 or $6 grand in my defense fund. You know, I did that quite a few times for him and made a lot of money. But it just got to a certain point where, you know, you get attacked. Well, why would I continue to do that? So if you want to look at it as a business sense, it's a really bad business decision,
Love
you know, because I
Dwayne.
don't see a lot of his crew, if you want to call that, popping up and doing any of these fundraisers for him. Now,
I just did one, bitch. I just did one. First of all, spinal bifida. Okay, I just did one. Thank you, crew. Biff.
Brian will biff it
You
up.
don't watch anything.
that's a hell of a fundraiser. I mean, there were some streams that I did 5, 6.
No, we just did the $80,000 one. You know
And
what?
that.
Month and a half, 2 months ago, whatever it was. Yeah, we were all on there. I don't know if you saw that or not. I go to court dates, like, you know what I mean? Forget it.
7, 8 grand
Good walk,
for him. But anyway,
SWFL. I need
Glad you
to
like them.
say that name. Can I just call her Bach? Him or her Bach?
Southwest. Southwest Florida.
Southwest Florida? Oh, Southwest. Okay. You're going to be Southwestern now. Thank
oh,
you.
is that what that means?
I don't know.
I say swiffle.
Swiffle. I'm like, I need something easier to say than saying the
Swifflebach.
SWFL. And to call it Bach. I'm just going to say Bach. Be okay, Bach. Bach.
so let's keep playing on
Begging
it.
people to go to his golf outing. Begging, please. Said
Zero
140
zero convictions. Zero convictions, man. I can tell. I mean, you guys are close to being anti-Karen Reed. That they're in your show right now.
She
They're
is.
in your fucking show.
I mean, she is. Like, Altman is.
You're about to have Krusty on and agree with her about shit. She hates Karen Reed more than anybody on the planet. And you're going to sit there and act like
Redacted doing redacted says, Jimmy, how much did we raise total? I mean, it was around like 3-4 grand. We did like I have it written down.
Yeah, so Brian says he raised like five or $6,000 when he did it is absolutely absurd. I do not remember anything close to those numbers. He's lying. That's it.
Next week, be on the lookout for a pop-up field trip for the throne to New York. Sweet Potato is such an asshole.
Oh no.
What a little ass.
Sweet Potato, you ruined his notebook.
Ruined my notebook.
Ruined my goddamn note taking.
Ruined my 5-star. Damn it.
Yeah.
It was like 3, I don't know. I announced it at the end or the day after. Why isn't it in my notebook? I don't know. It was like 3 or 4. It was like close to 4. Sweet Potato is such a douche, dude.
You're an advocate or a supporter. Man, you guys are jokes. Like, I don't know how you sell your soul like down the river because somebody you had a fight with somebody and they called you a name and they made you sad. So now just everybody sucks. It's fucking weird.
Spots available. I don't.
I'm going to. What do we have, like an hour left of this? I'm going to listen to this later when I get off. I'm going to put a link to Kazi's YouTube channel in the chat room, guys. If you guys enjoy Kazi, I really enjoy Kazi watching shit. I enjoy him watching shit, commenting.
We love Kazi.
Yes.
Thank you, Jimmy.
I'm going to put your link in the chat, although I think everybody here is sub to you, Kazi. But just in case there's someone that's a little behind, hasn't subbed to Kazi yet, please do.
Yeah, you never know. Let's see how this closes out.
I love his commentary. I love how he gets all hyped up and angry, and he just, I'm into it. And I really enjoy listening to it. Since like the first time I heard him review people, I'm like, oh, he's fucking great. You gotta watch him watch Nan too. That shit's fucking great.
Yes.
I'm gonna put there. He is right there, and I'm also gonna put him in the description. Studebaker. I'm gonna go on the YouTube Studebaker.
Studebaker.
And then we're gonna
people in Southwest Florida. Hope you guys are staying cool. Because it's hot as fuck up here in Michigan. Yes, we love Kazi.
Oh, we have severe storm warning. Rain.
Oh yeah, I've been watching Michigan Storm Chasers this week. It's weather is crazy here.
Ours is too. I mean, it's not like stormy, but it's shitty. After many days, it was pretty good, so can't complain. I guess I don't need both ACs on today, but
Thank God the air is getting clearer because of the
thinned
rain.
out when it was orange the other day.
Yeah, are you guys suffering from
room.
the wildfire smoke too over there?
Yeah, we got it too. It's everywhere. It's covering like the whole half of the United States.
Yeah, it's really bad.
Yeah. But yeah, God bless Jimmy. I think this is the end of it, but I'm not sure.
Great.
Yeah.
Let me grab.
I think there's not much left in the show, and then he's gonna do the wheel.
Moment here.
He's gonna do the wheel after this. So, but yeah, thank you for that, Jimmy. I appreciate it. That was my segment. that I didn't get the other night because people were complaining about dumb shit. And he just got sidetracked and he's like, oh, wait a minute.
Listen,
don't-
I'm sorry because I'm the one who talked about Brian treating James like he didn't exist because he didn't know who he was, therefore
Right.
he wasn't worth a greeting. And when I said that, Jimmy was like, oh my gosh, you're right. Let's watch that. And then I was
Yeah,
like,
let's watch the lore of that. And I'm like, you son of a bitch.
that's why I kept saying sorry because I was like, ugh. And then I would forget, then I would get into it and be like, and this happened, and this happened. And then I'd be like, fuck, sorry, Kazi, sorry. And he's like, ruin my goddamn segment. And then I'm on this side of throwing bows at JFK, like, it was wild.
I know. And I'm like, he spent like 1.2 seconds on me and then moved on to the Glare thing, which is a year old, you know?
But Jimmy's spot on.
They love to bring up stuff from so long ago, and they just keep rehashing the same shit over and over.
I mean, it was fascinating stuff, don't get me wrong, but you know what I mean? Like, I've never had a segment before.
Well, it's crazy how it's like a perfect storm of insecurities, personality disorders, mental health conditions, of all and what you feed grows. So first you have Jim, who is literally the most vile creature in existence and
Yeah.
says the most vile, horrible shit and does the most vile shit.
Yeah.
Then you've got a panty waste like Brian, who's just like, who's gonna let me cry? And they're like, come here, Brian, we'll let you cry and we'll tell you why you should be crying. And then
Right.
you've got fucking Neanderthal, who's like, I'm just happy to be on camera. Like,
I just want all the attention. Just here's some money. Can I get him on your show? Here's some money. Can you say my name out loud? That's all it is. She just
anytime she wants to come on my show and drop a findo, you know what I mean? I ain't gonna complain. So
I mean,
yeah,
I have
but
to
like
say, go ahead. Sorry, maybe
she tried to sell herself. Like you could see how it just dwindled down the line. It's like you start with going on all of these presentations with people, right? And then people are like, oh, like if you read DUI guy's letter about Nan, if you haven't,
I read that. I read that on a live a couple weeks ago.
It's incredible. It's incredible. But that's basically the same thing that happened. That's why she landed where she did, is because everybody else was like, nah, you can't, no, your money can't buy me out of critical thinking skills and like judgment, because she's not like, but she's like, here, take it. And now look, she's hit the bottom of the barrel with people that she doesn't even like have to throw money at anymore. But look at the damage that they're doing. Like, I can't help but think, who would put that? I don't put that much effort into most things, but there's people like Randall and them who put all this effort into like trying to make sure that Aiden goes to jail by just spewing shit everywhere. And it's crazy to me. That's why, for me, Nan is a Nant.
Is an ant.
For me.
So I just got word, by the way. Mary B, are you going on the fundraiser for KY tomorrow?
I am.
You are. I'm gonna be there in the 4 to 5 time slot.
Yay.
Are you gonna? What time are you going, Dino?
4.
Oh, cool. Oh, I might be with you.
Yay.
Yay.
KY Mavericks having a fundraiser tomorrow. Woohoo!
Right. That's right. I would put I would put a link to it, but I don't know if one has been generated yet. Hold on, I think one might be.
Okay.
Give me a minute.
But it, like, the thing I can't ever get with is to say that these people are sincere in what they're presenting. So, for instance, Brian might be. Altman's not. She's like pure evil. I think she is irrationally, wildly just evil and terrible. I don't even know
me
how
too.
would you pinpoint that. Now you've got 5150, who's just very ill. I mean, very ill.
Yeah.
And then you've got Randall, who puts everything, who makes everything a show. And it's easy to do when you don't have any principles, when you're willing to throw anything out there and you have no shame. I love shame. I'm a huge advocate for shame.
Let's make shame great again, right?
Yes, it's a great motivator. And like when you, and it's money. Like there's some people where it's like literally just money. Like Randall, I don't think actually cares about anybody at all. I just don't get that vibe. And I think he convinces people who do care, and he knows they care. So he has to act like one of them and find a way to frame what he does to get people to support him. But he doesn't actually care about anything, really.
Yeah. And that's exactly the way I was comparing him and the whole entire car crew, really, but mostly Randall and Jess Machado. They don't give a shit about anyone else. It's all about the me, I. That's it. They don't, just like whenever I hear people, or whenever mostly Kazi going over the car crew's bullshit, and I hear them bring up that other guy's name, that Gigliotti, whatever, I don't know his name, sorry.
Justice for Jigga, Francis Gigliotti.
Yeah. I hear them say that all the time in so many videos that you guys go over and make fun of, but yet I've yet to hear anything about the case besides they were stomping on his neck or whatever, a lot like George Floyd. That's all I hear. That's all I know about it. They bring up his name all the time, like they're
all the time.
But
well,
yet
that's
they
why
never
Gabriel joined them.
anything.
Right. Yep. Because he witnessed it.
Gabriel filmed it.
Yes, he did, and did nothing. So when he comes around, saying, "Oh, why didn't you do this? Why didn't you do that?" It's like, listen, you sat there and watched it happen. Like, I'm not saying you should have done anything, right? But also don't come around here like trying to shame other people like we did anything wrong, you fucking asshole.
So he sat there and witnessed it, and instead of maybe, calling the police department, 911, and saying maybe other cops should get here and witness what's going on, get an ambulance here, this is going on, he just sits there and watches, and now saying, oh, I want to advocate.
Justice for Jigga. Yeah, dude, come on, just stop. Like again, I'm not saying he should have jumped in and attacked cops. You know what I mean? But like, don't sit there and act like fucking, like everybody else, including like the Glare and TB are assholes for not covering it. I mean, why is it their responsibility? Like they're busy doing other shit.
And these guys are busy doing nothing.
I know he did. Yeah.
But Jabrill's happy ass popped into Baker's chat. It was a while ago. I can't remember when, but he popped in there because I think Baker was discussing something. He wasn't discussing Jigga. He just, that was mentioned.
Yeah.
For whatever reason. And up pops Jabrill and he's just like, watch you keep his name out your mouth. Keep Jigga's name out your mouth.
Bitch, I'll say whatever I want. How's that? Including your name, Brill. He's told me that several times. Keep my name out of your mouth. I said it 100 times. I said, I'm going to say it 100. Brill. J Brill is J. Brill. You know what I mean? Like, say whatever I want.
I say Brill shit all the time. This is
Brill shit.
We will say
Chonga.
And the thing is, all the things that we do are to be funny, to more than likely make other people laugh, if not ourselves, make people laugh over it. We don't sit here and just shout out nasty things for the sake of being nasty. Now, I know I've said this probably a million times by now. I think we had this conversation last week when you guys were on with me. But there's a huge difference between evaluating behavior and or making it comedy and satire versus just coming on the internet and just blasting at people, saying nasty shit to fucking be nasty. You know, they're doing it
But
just to be an asshole.
You know what's sad is that some of the best, most meaningful advice Brian could ever get came from Kazi and Will. Like, seriously, if you listen to the stuff they've said, it's like they still do, like, because nobody, I think, wants to see people fail. Maybe Nan. No, Nan, yes, but and like Altman. Just so they'll go away. Just go away is what we want more than anything. But then it's like, if you can hear Kazi, he just gave Brian the best advice ever. If he just like listened, but instead you've got people over there who are feeding him bullshit and co-signing it because they are bad actors and they are willing to be fake and sell their soul and like be a piece of shit and just to get what they want. So they use someone who's weak-minded like Brian is and be like, come over here, you can cry all you want. Whereas if you listen to Kazi or Will, the undertone of what they're saying is like, dude, pull it together. Like, you're not a victim. Stop it. Knock it off. You're wrong. You're trying to find ways to be sad. Stop it.
Right.
And you know what's sad? Nobody's the whole victim. It was so later on with Jimmy. What I was about to show is Brian pulling the unaliving stuff to himself, the self-aliving thing, which is gross, man. What are you doing? You're talking about internet shit. Talking about how he's going to jump out his window at his studio, or he had two plans. He had two plans, he says, he claims, to unalive. Yes.
Over Jess?
Yes. Over the pile-on that he got, which I don't remember being that bad at all.
Right.
No, it essentially concluded, as far as I know, with Will and him on Randall's show.
Yeah.
And then he kind of just receded away like his hair.
Yeah, I don't remember this big attack on BLT. I just don't remember it. I was there. Like, I don't remember it. And so he had two plans. He's like, I was going to do one of two things. I mean, we can play it if you want. I'd have to find it, but we'd have to go further along my thing.
Oh my God, he talked about that?
Yes. In the same video that Jimmy was reviewing. Yeah. He said I was going to jump out my window at the studio, which probably do a broken leg. Okay. Or running into oncoming traffic. Which might not do anything at all and might get you a broken hip or something, or who knows? Who actually knows, you know?
Jeez.
I just.
What do we got, a troll in here?
Yes, we got two of them. But one's gone now. They come in another one. Yeah, bye bye. Every time I go to delete them, Mary B already beat me to it, so it's cool.
What kind of bullshit are they putting up?
Just stupid shit.
That means it's working.
I do have to say, it just plays back into they have this theory in their brain I don't even want to call it a theory because it's not even rational, some of the shit that I think they think. But and this goes back to even now, it's like Bob brings up JM. They all have this scenario in their head, the way they see things. But they can't ever really reflect on how they see things. I don't know how to say this without like even confusing myself to what I'm, but it's just to the point where they see things a certain way and they want to see it that way. Whether I don't know if they really want to see it that way or not, but they don't see the reality of it. They have this weird vision of what is going on around them, what people are truly saying about them, just like the projection of just always saying, you fat shame me, you fat shame me. No one's fat shaming, but you. I mean,
You want it to be. You
yeah,
want that to be.
yeah, all this negative bullshit that they hear in their brain is just brought back out of their mouths, projecting onto other people, and yet they just somehow can't see the reality of it, no matter what. And then they have, especially one in particular that has the echo chamber that she has made for herself that just reinforces these thoughts and behaviors. And it's just going to be a round and round cycle, and it's never going to end until something breaks that illusion.
It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. It's just they want to like materialize these things or whatever. I forget the word. When you think of something so much, it like comes through. I can't remember the word, but it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy.
Manifesting.
Like, you fat shame me. Yes, manifesting. Thank you very much.
Manifesting.
Yes.
Manifesting, yes.
Manifesting. And yes, if you say it enough, people will believe it, even though it never happened. You know what I mean? It's like, and they end up believing it themselves at some point.
And not willing to be uncomfortable, like being too much of a pussy to be uncomfortable sometimes. Because, like me, people I consider my friends will tell me the truth, whether I want to hear it or not, and I will tell them. I'm not gonna sit there and what Randall does with his friends, and like prop them up to look like idiots, and like get them all to say stupid shit and dance like an idiot, like on screen, or like when James had surgery and so he was prescribed painkillers and he was on them. If I was his friend, I would have been like, hey buddy guy, maybe wait. Yeah. You know what I mean? Or like, hey.
No, yeah, just in that regard right there, if you were a real friend and you saw that for 2 seconds, the first thing I would have done is first taken them off screen, so people wouldn't be able to sit there and make fun and assess the situation that they maybe know nothing about, and then call them up and say, first, are you okay? And then say, maybe you're not in the right headspace. But see, none of those things even occurred to them because they don't give a fuck. They don't give a shit about their so-called friends.
Yeah, he threw Cryfart out there to be like, here, have at him, to get him to do the dance. It was so bad. And then he turns around immediately and goes, okay, and now we're done. We're not doing Petty anymore. Petty is over. It's canceled. And it's like, you are such an asshole, dude. Like, you're like, okay, go get my stupid friends that I just put. Here's the thing. Kev, I think, truly believes this shit that Randall says. Unfortunately, I think that he, like, because they talk a lot, so I think that, like, and it's not like Kev talks to anybody else, so he's only getting Randall's input. So I think he truly believes the shit as JFK presents it to him. And, like, Kevy works. He's got, like, a family and shit. He doesn't have time to keep up with all the bullshit. Then you've got James, who has been my friend for 30 years. Like, but here's the thing though, JFK for a fact doesn't believe the shit he says. But I feel like the people around him, he has convinced them that he believes it and gotten them to believe it. He's just a piece of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And that's where what manipulators do. They find the people that they can manipulate into believing what they want them to believe. And then they just continue to do that and continue to do that. And that's what I'm saying. Until these this manipulation and slash illusion and delusions that some of these people have in their own head break, you're just going to have the same cycle over and over and over again. And it's never ending. And so this goes back even to the original thing, way back when all this started. It's like way back when I used first started watching Will the Glare and he started doing the putties, and I understood why he did it. And don't get me wrong, I watched it and enjoyed laughing at it. However, if your true intention is to fully get someone to stop doing what they're doing, you just have to ignore it, because the more attention you give them for this behavior, the more they're going to do it, because that's what they want from that behavior, is the attention. I can't express that enough. No matter if the attention is good or bad, this is what they're craving. So
they want you to care what they're saying. That's the difference. Is like, Will does not care. Now, it's bullshit, the stuff that they said. So he's like, okay, you want to be a fucking dick about it, we'll call it out. Why not? Here you go. Look at you. And it's like, but it doesn't on a deep level affect him. But they're out there saying this wild shit. And like I said, the way they react, the things they say is because that is their perception. So when like Randall's accusing all of us of following a leader or something gay like that, that's what's happening over there. Is like he's trying to like surround himself with people to like talk to about really dumb shit from the internet that doesn't matter, so he can go on screen and make the appearance as though he has a lot of support, and that way he can make money.
Yeah. And I mean, and this goes back to when I first started watching anybody kind of go petty on these guys and truly understanding who they were, was LTL, Bri, and watching Will just make fun of his ass. And it's why I'm used to make a joke all the time, like, Bri, do you have a full-time job? Because it's all he fucking talked about. Oh, because I have a full-time job. I'm like, oh,
Brian, do you have a job?
Do you have a full-time job? Seriously? Like, I think most people, that's when they start out their internet, have a full-time job or a job. They don't start the internet and instantly assume they're going to be monetized and making a shit ton of money, because it's just not the case for most people on YouTube. However, if you're constantly talking, and I think it was Bob brought this up earlier, when you're constantly talking about money, and I should slap myself, sometimes I talk about my money problems a little too much, but it is what it is. But when you're constantly like Twisted Panties, you go on her show or go to her lives, and within 5 minutes she's talking and begging about how she needs 3 pink couches and a cotton candy machine and all this shit.
Cotton candy machine.
Yeah. And then you go to Jess Machado, and apparently, from what I've heard and now seen from other people going over it, is she's constantly talking about the shit that's basically going wrong in her life or breaking or whatever, because she needs a new this and a new this. And her whining about it is basically her telling her chat, hey, send me money because I need this.
But she's so good at it that she knows how to get it without even asking.
It's gross.
Like, she goes on a whole tale of like telling a story about like the kid wanted this or this and that, and I said, no, I don't think you need that, because that's what people are doing anyway. They just send her stuff. So like she's very, very good, just like Randall. They're very good at this.
And this is what goes back again. It's all about manipulation. They are very good manipulators. They know how to manipulate people. They know just what to say to certain types of people to get what they want from them. And it's, I mean, it's kind of gross, but it's also, if you look at it like, okay, yeah, if you want to say she has a talent, and I hate that word because I've heard her say that word so many times in the last week or two, the word talent. I'm sick of hearing how she's a talent. She's a talent. She has so much talent. But I guess if you
technically you could count that as talent. Like sometimes there are professional people who have like broken into houses all their life.
Yeah.
Now they're
And
talented
if you
at
want to
it.
call that a talent, I guess that's fine. If you want to call being a manipulator and getting money from suckers, fine. Then I guess she's talented because somehow people still throw money at her, just like Lana and Randall and Twisted Panties. The people that send them the money and these gifts, and it's kind of those people are more the ones that worrying me more than the people on screen asking for the money, because it's just like your money could do way better things.
They're fucking crazy.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. I went over her Twisted Panties fucking Amazon and Walmart wish list. Like, I still just can't get over you putting someone putting 3 fucking towel warmers. Who the fuck needs 1 towel warmer, let alone 3? She had 2 pink couches. Everything, by the way, on her list was pink and Paris Hilton. Like,
gross.
I'm like,
come on, grow up.
How old are you again? How old are you? I don't get it. But this is
the only thing you have to make sure you understand is that, like, and I look at this in terms of like politics too, when people in opposing parties don't get along, you need to understand that it is not the fault of people who follow certain people, that they have, essentially been led to be this way, think a certain way. Like, the reason that it's how far are you willing to go? How far are you willing to play the game of like really, really working that grift, like really just like throwing away all principles, all morals. If you're willing to do that, you could potentially be successful, but you won't be successful if you start losing vital pieces of your team, such as the tantrum we just saw from Randall was because James said something apparently that like wasn't allowed. And that's crazy. And that's why you hear him always accuse us and say like, oh, what? You didn't get approval? Oh, what? You're sticking up for your leader? It's because that's how he tries to see it. He tries to control because he needs James. Because nobody likes him. Nobody likes him. So if he loses James, or if James veers off, then he's screwed. That's why you saw him lash out in such a big way.
And I know we talked a little bit about this before. I've talked about it on my lives way back when I gave my opinions about the car crew doing what they did to Ray. I don't know. James, I've never met him. I've seen many people stick up for him. But what I've seen from an outside person who doesn't know him, but has only seen his behavior online, I can only evaluate that. In my opinion, what I see is someone who likes to play both sides. I don't know why, but because I even called, like I said, I called it last week when he was in BXB, Beast, whatever, fuckboy chat saying shit. And I said, just wait. Tomorrow he'll be in, or not tomorrow. I said, whenever the Glare goes live next, he'll be in their chat. And sure enough, he was. And it's like, I don't get that type. Because some people were like, no, he's a really nice guy. He's really this, he's really that. And it's like, to me, that's just someone who I see who is, you know, good friends with Randall and is kind of playing both sides for him. I don't believe this crap where he is sorry. The crap that he did with the baker and making fun of disabled kids really made me sick. And then saying, you know, oh, I didn't see it. And it's like, okay, you didn't see it. You put it up on screen, but then you left it on screen for 10 minutes and laughed your ass off so hard that you almost fell off your fucking chair. So to me, and then you just, the back and forth bullshit that I see from someone like that, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know him, but from what I see, for it's been what, 8 months now, I've seen his online chat behavior, the back and forth bullshit. It's either grow a pair or pick a side. Like I don't know what to say at that point.
Yeah, essentially. And like I can read Randall pretty good. I can read most people pretty good. He's a puzzler.
Yeah, definitely. And that's what I'm saying. Definitely could be from people that have hi Terry, who have met him in person. From what I hear, he's a nice guy, but that could still be true. There's still a way for someone to be a nice guy and still need to grow a pair of balls, or someone who just can't make a decision for himself. And there's also someone that can play a nice guy to anyone, but on the behind the scenes just be a dick for Randall because Randall's his BFF and this is how he gets information. I don't know if that's the case, but that's how it seems to me. You know, I don't know. It just seems awfully weird that he's constantly playing both sides. For 8 months, I have seen him go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. And it's like, just grow a pair of balls and pick one.
Well, so you have, remember the Nurse Kim debacle with the turkey and meth thing?
Yes.
So that, after that, James and Nurse Kim made up. And that was when, I can't remember which shit show, that was when Christmas was ruined. That was when he went on his Ruined My Christmas crusade, where he's in the garage, and he's like so mad and he's just going crazy, right? Then Meredith does her bullshit. James comes on Ray's channel. It's a wonderful like conversation that they have. And right after that, Randall begins his tirade on Ray. Now, James objectively says, without even saying sorry to anybody, because nobody wants his apology, he says objectively, that was wrong and it shouldn't be done and we can't normalize it. Like throwing shit like that around like that.
Exactly.
That's what he said. He said it in regards to Baker. He said it in regards to Ray. He said it in regards to BX Buttboy, whatever. He said, no matter who it is, it shouldn't be thrown around. What is more objective than that? What is more neutral than that? It's the most basic statement you could ever make. And it's just common sense. But oh, no. That's what sent Randall into this most recent tantrum. It's like, people in there telling you thank you for saying that? I have not seen him that mad in a long time.
But that's the thing too, which leads me back to where I truly wonder sometimes where his and why it makes me think that he's really not playing both sides. He's really on Randall's side and just trying to get as much information as can. Because if you're going to make blatant statements like that, just so that, because you know that's what most people are going to think. So you say something like that, and you act apologetic so you can kind of get in somehow. Because to me, it's like if he really thought that, why wouldn't he go on JFK and call him for his bullshit? He never does that. He only says it in the communities that don't like JFK. Then he always runs back to him. Like I just he's two-faced. 100, in my opinion, he's 100% two-faced. I don't know. I don't know how to evaluate someone that has been consistently for as long as he has trying to do both things, both sides. I say this, oh, and then tomorrow I'm sorry. But then he does it again, and then it's I'm sorry, and then he does it again, and then it's I'm sorry. It's like, how many times do you think you can get away with this kind of BS? I don't know.
Yeah. It's a
I don't know.
puzzle.
It is. It's very hard to evaluate that kind of person. I'll be honest. So I think one of the biggest things I still agree with is that he, in my opinion, needs to just grow some balls, choose a side, and it's not really about divisive choosing sides. Just choose a side of what he believes is standing for the right thing or doing the right thing, and stick with it. Period.
Or
That's
just choose to stop participating in it. The
Yeah,
way
yeah.
all the people who are like, oh, we're not gonna do drama. Oh, that's so immature to do drama. Let's talk about how this person is a bully and must be drunk and only goes into chats to bully and attack people on the weekends and at night. But we're gonna talk about not bullying in chat. Like, don't be like that. If you really don't want to be involved, don't be involved. If you don't care if you're involved, then stop faking it. Why can't you just be honest? Like, I don't care. I'm a drama channel, okay? I'm not going to try to claim I'm not. I am. What of it?
Right. And it's like, I even had to say that, I never intended, I never planned on having a so-called drama channel, but I have to say that if you want to even consider going on here and evaluating people's behavior and giving my opinion drama, that's fine too. You want to characterize it as drama, that's fine, because, everyone has a subjective view of drama, and I don't care. Who cares? But the one thing I guess, in my opinion, is what I hate the word judge, because I don't judge people. I guess judge their channels and their how much credence I give to their opinions is how much they stick up for their own opinions. You know what I mean? And
right.
Not
exactly.
like the weather. Yeah,
exactly. That's what I'm saying. I don't give a shit. I think it's tacky to, when you have your own weird little mix of content, for you to say anything about anybody else's. I think it's gross. Like, but what's funny is that when back in October, all of this started, the spark was when Nurse Kim was on and she mentioned Randall and them, and Will commented in her chat that they're a drama channel now. That's it. That set Randall off, and he's still mad about it. He still brings it up. He's like, "You're gonna call us a drama channel?" And
what they're most mad at is the 6-string channel. That burns Randall's ass. Like, he brings that up to this day, the 6-string channel. Like,
yeah,
that's just it.
Yeah.
Why is it, Jesus? It's not even like a real insult. Like,
no,
we're a 6-string channel, right? We're just a
remember-
6-string channel. We don't matter. We don't matter, right? You know, and it's like, dude, relax. It's been going on for a year since.
I remember when it happened, like when that happened live, and I even remember like Aiden addressing it and saying like this, that when they were cool, and saying like, I didn't mean 6-string like that, like, and Randall's like, no, it's cool, man, it's cool. Like, trying not to be like, trying to act cool, like it doesn't bother him, but that was foreshadowing to see like how he cannot let anything go. He cannot like not take things like deeply personal.
Yeah. And I have to say really quick too, is that, and this is the best way I can put like how, what I'm trying to say, and that's someone like how Jess Machado, ever since all this stuff has started, as you guys know, I never watched her. All I've seen is whatever other people go over. But she's, the one thing she does is say some of the same shit over and over and over again about she's a conservative woman, she's this and that and this and that. The problem there is she apparently doesn't even know what a conservative woman truly believes in. I thought it was funny when Jolene called her a libtard, because but it's just when you're hypocritical of your own opinions, and then when you get called out on your bullshit and you think it's like cool to go on and say, well, I'm going to go over a Big Brother like Jolene because I'm going to do it better. What? Now she's going to try and be a comedian, and then she makes that stupid Doughboy song. Like, you know, AI songs haven't been a thing for years on YouTube. Like, what does she fucking stand for at all? She constantly changes based on what other people are saying or talking about her, about the whole, and then she goes to, well, I'm done, I'm out of this community, which in my opinion, she was never really truly part of. And then 12 hours later, she was back doing the same shit. So this is what is when you're constantly a hypocrite. That's where I agree with Kelly Kell. That's the kind of drama bullshit that I don't want anything to deal with. If you're just trying to say shit to get attention, and you're just trying to say shit to stir up commotion and emotions in other people negatively, then I just don't want to deal with your shit. You know?
Yeah. And so that's the other thing.
Hey, Leslie.
Hi, Leslie. If something goes wrong, if like there's a rift and they're not getting along anymore, like instead of just like, you could easily just walk away.
Yeah.
Like Jess could have easily just walked away from like anything close to Baker, anything close to Will. Will was not like, she wouldn't stop. She would not stop. Randall could have just said,
yep.
If Randall was so much better than everybody and he was Karen's number one defense, and these other people who like are around Aiden are so bad, why would you waste your time even talking about us anymore? It's that they have to justify being pieces of shit by hurling accusations on the other party to skate accountability for it.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And like, but I venture to say that Jess is worse about it, because she's like, let me go seek out ways to create these imaginary things to blame on people for this going wrong. That's definitely not my fault. Oh good, another person has popped up to say that my behavior was shitty. I'm going to accuse them of attacking me so that I have even more of a defense. Like, that's how they see it.
And this goes back again to one of the very first things we started talking about is these are people on the internet that you have never met in your entire life, especially in chats that you don't even know if they're, you know, who they claim to be on the internet. Why do you fucking care so much about what they think over what you should think of yourself? You know what I mean? Like,
yep.
I don't get, speaking of trolls, this is the whole, you know, as my channel description says, I've always wanted to just evaluate why people sit on their computer when there's a whole world out there. They sit on their computer all day and all night and troll, cause shit stir, be nasty, to cause other people misery. And then when their shit stops, you know, hurting or causing people misery because they're miserable, they find another way to do it. They're like, oh, trolling isn't bothering them anymore. I'm going to do something worse. I'm going to dox them, or I'm going to do this, or I'm going to do that. You know what? Who gives a shit what some random person says on the fucking internet behind some handle that may not even be who they say they are, you know?
Yeah. And Amy Boston, she knows firsthand. When she came into Amy's chat at like 12:30 a.m. and just popped up out of nowhere, and Amy's making an honest, neutral opinion about the situation, being totally fair.
Yep.
She pops up, and what did she do? She provided a number of how many channels are going after her. That's how you know she's going around to try to just collect offenses that she in her really warped mind thinks she can use as a defense. for her behavior. It's not me. It's not my fault people don't like me. No. Look at all these people. Look, these people attacking me. And that is not what Amy was doing at all. Like, if you had went, she was the most fair and balanced in the whole thing. And she's like, I had it cut. She said, what did she say? I had it coming. Noted. I'm like, and then she said, I have 11 other channels attacking me right now, 12 including this one. She's trying to accumulate.
She's an injustice collector. That's what we call them in psychology.
Yeah.
Injustice collectors. Because that's it. They blame everything and
I'll be right back. I'm
everyone
listening.
else for all their bullshit. Yeah. And that's exactly what they do. And that's exactly goes back to the fact that they can never look inward. They have no self-reflection. They create their echo chambers so that they don't have to address the real problems that are within themselves. And I have to thank Juliet for bringing us back to the Fart Shadow. Saga continues. Always need a good laugh. So, with that being said, I have one thing. Since we probably need a palate cleanser right about now.
Agreed.
We need some good laughs in here. So I have this pulled up. Hold on, I just gotta find it. I have too many screens up.
Hey, I loaded up the
You
phone
did?
to the Glera last night. If you guys want to watch that.
Oh yeah, bring it on.
All right.
Which one is it? I have too many screens up now. Oh, I got it.
I'm gonna get a snacky poo. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Call from.
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
I love when Kazi calls the
How
glare.
are you doing? Specially appointed prosecutor Robert Cosgrove.
Specially appointed prosecutor Robert Cosgrove, everybody.
How's it going, man, buddy?
It's going great, man. How are you?
Yeah, average. You know?
Average?
Yeah, average.
What's average for a corpse?
It's not great, but it doesn't suck.
Oh, oops, I lost Mary B.
Oh man.
Yeah, she said she's getting a snack.
Yeah, but she's off the screen too.
Oh,
now,
she's
so
gone.
she'll-
Okay.
Yeah, I lost her. Must have kicked her out. So hopefully she'll come right back when she's done
Yeah.
getting her snack.
She's still, the link is still good. So.
Man, how are you feeling about Monday? Are you feeling confident?
I'm feeling very, I'm feeling like I have, I'm feeling good about it.
You're feeling good about it? Oh, I don't think you should. I don't think you should.
Well, I don't think it's your place to tell me how I should feel.
Well, because I think my homie, the mighty one, Mark Betterow, is going to wipe the floor with your ass, is what I think is going to happen.
Well, you're entitled to your opinion because it is America and you can say whatever you want. But I remembered that case law thing that I forgot the other day. When I come in, I'm going to lay that down, and I remember a couple things about it.
Okay. I don't believe you.
Yeah. Well, I don't necessarily believe you either, but I'm not calling you out on it.
I think you're a liar.
I think you're a liar.
Oh, Will.
Spicy Will.
When did you start taking this tone with me? Good Lord.
Listen, don't start playing victim now. You're prosecuting an innocent man.
Oh, no, Terry.
I'm a victim of circumstances,
Kitty cat.
God damn it.
The circumstances of you taking on a case as a specially appointed prosecutor.
Listen, Will, let me put it to you in terms like this. Well, what if somebody came to you and said, all right, listen, you're 1,000 years old, right? You can go into court. You can work on this one case. You don't have to do anything.
You were already
don't have to
retired.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. Like, we'll take you out of retirement. We'll take you out of triple dip. We'll put you in the quadruple dip. We'll take you out of retirement. We'll pull you. It's only this case.
Why
you don't
does
have to respond to any motions at all whatsoever. You don't have to make any arguments, and you'll probably win. What the hell would you do?
I would still say no, because dude, like, even your sneakers with Velcro look uncomfortable on you. You look like you should be off your feet.
Because everybody knows that
Would
I
you-
have a new pair every time
You
I go.
should be
Oh
off
yeah,
your feet.
you got a
bro.
new
You should
pair
be
of,
off your feet.
Velcros at Woolworths or Crowley's or whatever that store was.
Yep. Every time I go to court, I get a new one.
That's right.
There should be no reason for you to be standing
It's
there,
not always like that. Well, sometimes you got to stand up,
dude.
and
Like, everybody is watching you die.
Oh my god!
Like, stop subjecting everybody to that. Stop. That's selfish as fuck. It's selfish as fuck.
everybody we look at is dying. All right, we're all not getting born tomorrow. Right?
Please
So-
spare me the Sylvia Plath bullshit. First of all, I'm talking about you literally decomposing in a courtroom in front of the whole world. Stop.
Well,
It's not.
okay. So let's take this scenario. So you can take your private plane that you bought with your membership money, and you can crash tomorrow too. I mean, who knows?
I don't have any more membership money. I'm washed. According to Randall.
Says who? Profits? Oh, Randall.
Yeah. I'm washed. It's over. My grift is up. That's it.
Since when?
No more members, according to Randall.
You know, who are all these green people?
I have no idea. I don't know.
Did they change like the bond color or
It's
something?
whatever the fuck these green spirits are is probably what hold your back steady so you can stand up in a courtroom.
Oh, God will. Son of a bitch. Anyways, what are we talking about tonight? It's been an interesting night. I've been going back and forth with Machado.
With Mucho Machado. Mucho Machado. Mucho Machado.
Sorry, Mary.
She thought she'd take a couple shots at
Oh
me.
my
and
God.
I'm like,
Nicola Maxwell gifted a membership. Hold on a second there, Cass. You got to give her applause.
oh, that's my producer. In Confidence.
She's quite a looker as well. Problem is I can't
She's
understand.
bad.
I can't understand a word she's fucking saying, whether it's verbal or whether it's in writing.
That's the fun.
Yeah, I guess so. Teach her up. No, but she's great.
We have a little game show we play here at
What the
Special
Nicola?
Appointed Studios called What the Nicola, and we try to figure out what she's saying.
What the Nicola? That's
Yeah.
like a really fun game, actually.
yeah, it's fun. Like, what'd she say? Nobody can get like 2 words. It's great.
So,
Wow.
so, you know, I'm a little mad. Because fucking Mucho Machado, she made the shit uninteresting, the farting uninteresting now. Like, she took away from the Mike Crawford fart now. Like,
She didn't take anything.
Never.
because
No,
all
she's running up
she
for a
farts,
prize, for sure.
she farts every fucking 2 minutes on her fucking streams, dude. She farts every stream.
Well, you know what it is? We're getting desensitized to the fart.
We're desensitized.
And you know what I mean? When that happens, it's like, you know what I mean? Like tragedies. You know what I mean? Like, oh, this prisoner is like, yeah, we heard that before. He's making it very normal. And
Fart fatigue.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, my sound drops out, but that was his fault. But you know,
Like, it was such a fucking cool, very rare thing. And it was such a good fart too. Like, it was just it was so much fun to repeat it and react to it. Like, just play it over and over again. But like, now Mucho Machado's out here fucking mucho fucking cagado, and she's fucking dropping deuces all over her fucking streams. And now you got Jolene fucking pointed out. It's so funny. That's what I'm saying. There's so many. It's like it's got the Billy Madison effect now. And the Billy Madison effect is taking place. You remember in the scene of Billy Madison where this poor kid he pees his pants. So Billy Madison, what he does is like everybody's like, ha ha, he peed his pants, ha ha ha. And then Billy Madison goes and he puts fucking water on his fucking crotch.
Right.
And he's like, oh, everybody's peeing their pants. It's so cool. It's the coolest thing to do, right? And like, so like that's it. That's
real shit.
Like, the fun of the kid, the little fucking retarded kid peeing his pants is no longer funny or fun to make fun of anymore.
Bullshit.
Farts will always be funny. I'm sorry. Always funny.
Never not be funny.
No, I don't think I could ever get fart fatigue. It's just funny.
Yeah.
Maybe for her. Maybe with her.
Right. That's why we need the Nicholas of, so we never forget.
Yes.
Nope.
Yeah, I can hear you. People, they can't hear you. I don't know if it's a joke, but I can hear you. I can hear you. Oh shit, that's why. Okay, I got it. Now they can hear you again.
Yeah, that was my funniest bit, everybody. Like, if you didn't hear it, it was phenomenal. I can't recreate it.
It was great.
Damn. You had to
It
miss
was
it.
really funny.
Yeah.
They still can't hear, they're saying.
No, they can hear you now.
Oh, they can hear me now?
Yeah, they're lying.
Can you
They
hear
said
me
they can't
now?
hear you now.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, it was funny. What were we? Forget it.
We were talking about Machado's farting.
Oh, we were talking about how we're desensitized.
We're desensitized to the Cryford fart because Machado stole. Yeah, she
ruined my funniest segment.
Stole the ass thunder from fucking Cryford.
And you know what? I really,
It's
I
bullshit.
appreciate it because I feel like it's intentional.
Yeah.
I'm doing this shit on purpose.
Just
It's
like
making it way
fucking,
more personal.
just like Nurse Kim going live at Better Row when LTL was going to go live. It's the same fucking shit.
Yep, you stole my words. Oh, by the way, Will,
Great
I have a
minds.
gift for you.
Great minds,
I have a
sir.
gift for you. I have a gift for you coming up.
Okay.
Now, I promised something earlier, but I was busy because I was down in at a establishment in my town that is right next to my house. So somebody said, Matt McCabe and family is down there. So I went down there to try to see his ass, and he wasn't there.
Nanotary.
I don't know. Just because I want to take a look.
Why his ass though?
Not his ass, but his ass.
Got him.
Look at Will's face.
Well, no, I'd rather see his.
Oh!
Ew! Like that. That's kind of rude, but.
Fucking gross.
Anyways, I went down there, and I didn't see any, huge teethy booby guys down there. So no, I didn't see him.
Look at his face. Look at Will's
Anyways,
face.
I went down there. But anyway, when I get back to my regular point. So Crawford, a little while back, and nobody knows this because it's stuck on a stream with no views. He owned his fart. Albeit 8 months later, he owned his fart. But
Okay.
I'm going to clip that, and I'm going to send it, and everybody's going to love it.
Yeah, I'd like to see that.
Oh yeah.
I forgot to do that earlier. He did a live one day when he was walking his dogs or his dog or whatever the hell he does. And there was literally nobody watching except me because I'm a weirdo.
Yeah, his selective accountability is fascinating, isn't it? Like he has a very selective sense of accountability.
And he's like, hey, everybody, I'm just walking along with my, my customer's dogs here. And can anybody hear me? Is anybody watching? And nobody was watching. There's nobody in the chat except for me. Aussie G is in the background, not saying a word. And he goes, "Oh, apparently," and this is like a couple weeks ago, Will. I mean, this shit happened in like February. He's like, apparently what I've been hearing is I'm famous for farting. I had no idea. Like, what?
Oh, he's oh my God. That's so funny because like when you say it like that, I absolutely picture him doing it. And now I realize exactly why he's owning it. Because he will take that right there is a perfect example of Cryford taking anything that might get him some attention and trying to exploit
That's
it.
what I said,
Like
isn't it?
Like how pathetic is that? That is the most pathetic thing I've ever seen.
She tried to steal his
And
thunder.
luckily, nobody was in there but your boy Coffee, and he didn't even know it. And I clipped his ass. And I'm going to be sending it. I'm going to send it to you soon.
Right on.
I'm going to do it right after I get off the phone. Actually,
all right.
You're going to love it.
I didn't, by the way. I still need to do it.
Oh, speaking
great.
of specially appointed prosecutor Robert Cosgrove,
Yeah.
if I have you for a moment, have you checked on Mrs. Kazi yet? Did you replace her belt?
When was Easter?
Do you not remember our last conversation?
No, refresh my recollection.
Well, last conversation it was 3 months, so now it's been 4 months ago.
What, since Easter?
Yeah.
Wasn't that a few days ago?
No, it was 4 months ago. Back in April. It is now July.
Well, I checked her in Easter. She was fine. I didn't see anything.
Treat. Sorry.
Hi, Crispy. He's not mentioning that he's speaking of Easter 2024, by the way.
Oh, what year do you think it is? Specially appointed prosecutor Robert Cosgrove.
What year do you think it is?
He thinks it's 1776.
I believe it's 2026.
It's 2026.
Yes.
See? I know what year it is.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. Thank
Well-
you for giving me the answer.
Oh, okay. Well, damn it. Okay, what month is Easter again?
November.
Sure. We'll accept anything from you just like the Commonwealth. Why not?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why not?
No responses, no arguments. I mean, well, what? So,
And
you
poor
guys are-
Mrs. Kazi down in the basement with a bell with no
she's
ring
not
on it.
poor.
Oh, I'm sorry. Rich Mrs. Kazi down in the basement.
She's not rich either, but listen, you bring up a good point. Maybe I'll have to check on her.
Shadow is outrun him at this point. He has no catching up.
I
He
know.
had to shoot himself 3 times.
Yeah, it's fucking my shit up. Cause like I don't know what it is. I don't like covering Mucho Machado, bro. Like I just don't like it. And it's funny because like it's like I want to be clear about something too. Like I'm not saying it's wrong to talk about Machado and point out and make fun of what she's doing. Like Jolene, like that shit is brilliant. Like I hope that she just keeps that shit going forever. Like that shit's fucking hilarious. Because with her, it's from an outside perspective. It's her looking at everything, and it's the most objective way you could do it, and it's really funny and it's really creative. And for me, when I do it, I'm just looking at somebody who I find disgusting and I'd rather not listen to. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Now,
luckily, there's
I
a
can
guy
listen.
named Aussie G that'll do it for you.
Right. And I can listen to Jolene do it. I can listen to you do it. I can listen. You know what I'm saying? Like it's
Yeah,
just
I get it.
there are certain people that when I do petty streams on, I really enjoy doing them. With her, it's something else. I can't
It's just
exactly
like, oh,
explain
man,
it.
It's kind of
Yeah, I
know what
can't
you mean.
exactly
But listen,
explain it. It's not the same
I went
thing.
into today saying, I'm not going to clip her anymore. She's really getting old. And then all of a sudden,
Yeah.
I see an undeniable fart. And I'm telling you right now, this is the most obvious fart that you've ever seen in your life.
And I refuse to give like these Pat Fords and the fucking other people from that little circle any relevance either. I refuse to. They're fucking a bunch of jackasses, and I'm just not. You know what I mean? Like I'm not going to give them the satisfaction and pleasure of having a rivalry with yours truly. Like, no.
Yeah, well, that fat porn guy, that hair lip. You know what I mean? He likes to go after these soft targets and try to drag them. Anybody goes after him with any, with any lust or whatsoever, they're not good at this shit, Will.
No, they're not at all. They're not.
They're not good at it. But so one more clip on the way until I find another person spotting, and then I'll maybe clip them too. But I mean, they've listened. It's one fart after the other. What's the guy to do?
Right.
I mean,
and what is a guy to do? I mean, when people shit that much, I mean, what? I mean, I'm gonna clip it every time. Every time.
Hence our elite Fart Watch team.
Our elite squad. Actually, we'll show the Fart Watch thing up after that fully explains it, Mary. Your new photo that you showed earlier.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like you can't ignore the mucho farts. You can't ignore Bail Muchado. You can't. Like there's too many of them, and like it's a thing. Like, what are you just supposed to fucking ignore the elephant turd in the room?
So one of the comments that Machado tried to dunk on me with yesterday, she's like, I don't know if you guys, if I told you guys this, but he's like, oh, your peak content is potty humor, and I'm like, whatever, and I'm like, yeah, and you're pumping it out every 3 seconds,
literally.
So thank you for that. She walks into this shit. She's really not good at it. I'm sorry.
No.
She's just not. No.
Yep.
She walks into her own jokes every time.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, and you know what? She made a comment a few minutes ago that I didn't even bother responding to. She said something to, like, she's going after like Sparkly Rabbit, like people, you know what I mean? She thinks she can fuck with. And she's like, Marie, instead of blah, 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 make fun of my sourdough bread, and she's like, that shit hurts. And I'm like, okay, there's something sour coming out of your ass that makes your shit hurt. Like, that was going to be my response. But I'm like, oh, God, like, I've done it. It's enough already. She just.
Yeah, like, I had roasted her so many times by her own words. I just got sick of it. And I didn't even.
It was beautiful. It was beautiful. It was poetic. I loved it.
And she got so mad.
I have this thread from Twit Twat pulled up too that we can go over after this. After it will show her fart watch too. I still
Fart
have it up.
watch.
Yeah, I still have it up here.
All right, well, we like a couple minutes here.
Yep.
He gives you the material. It's like too easy sometimes.
Right. Like that's what ended up happening when I used to cover this lady Bullhorn Betty a lot. And then it just after a while, it was just so easy, and it was just like, because it's endless content. Like,
same with Twisted.
She just created a whole subculture of people that hated her. So there was always, it was easy. Like, people just love to hear someone trash her. You know what I mean? And because she made it very easy to do so. But then after a while, it was just like, it was almost all predictable too, and it was just like, I can't.
Agreed.
Like, once you kind of figure out their algorithm, you know what I mean? You're just kind of like,
right. And it's like, we saw this, we've seen this movie before.
Totally. And with Mucho Machado, it is textbook. It It is the screenplay that someone looks at and goes, "This has been done 1,000 times."
Yep.
Yep,
You know?
exactly.
But I can never. But this is the thing. I wasn't gonna clip through it all. I was just like, I'm done. Like I thought about this earlier, and then she farted, and I'm like, it's over.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yes, right. Because
if you fought, I am breaking all my own rules, and listen. I don't know, like it's got like 24,000 views within 24 hours. That's ridiculous. People love farts, okay? Especially when she does it. So I'm sorry.
Yes.
Yeah.
I hope she does one a day.
And you know what just popped in my head? You know that song, And Then He Kissed Me?
Oh,
Yes.
That's the first thing that popped in my head when you said that. And then he farted.
And then she farted. That was in Goodfellas. Remember that?
I do. Someone needs to die.
I want my fucking money, Jimmy. I want my fucking money.
Yeah.
Other than that, she's just another
Crispy,
asshole.
you're
to
on
me.
panel.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I get that, you know, because what she's doing is fascinating. I get why.
What happened?
Oh, Crispy said she was on panel with Shane last night. Where?
Oh.
I just wondered where. It was a fun stream last night. Crispy treat. Yeah, I because like I said, I've been off the tubes for a few days besides.
Oh, is that the trivia show?
Oh
yes.
I still haven't checked it out yet.
I always miss him.
Me too. Is Crispy? Are they doing trivia tomorrow on Sunday night like normal? Because that's what I missed it last week. The week before when I was ready, he didn't have the trivia show, so I really want to go there and kick Zach's ass. And
How do you guys think I would do with the trivia on that show?
I don't know. Can you cheat there? Just kidding.
Ooh. Fuckers.
By bigger creators
Oh,
are
Mary
watching her and
B.
going,
Speaking of, sorry, Kazi,
this is
real quick.
amazing.
Mary
Like,
B,
I've never
did you
seen
see,
someone so.
Did you see me with Crispy Treat and Kazi or Zach playing the Dirty Minds game at all?
I did.
Oh, okay, because I was like, if you haven't seen that and heard any of them, I wanted to play the game with you because it's fucking hysterical. And
yeah, I think I've heard every time you played it, if not live on replay.
yeah, I'm making some of my own for when Zach comes back. So I'll make some just for you too, because that is a game I'd love to play with you and Kazi too. Because you guys, you all with the wittiest and but something I would love to have Baker on too, because you guys always have the witty funny humor, and you get the dirty minds thing, which is what makes it so hard. Actually, when you have a dirty
That's
mind,
what she said.
when you have a dirty
God,
mind,
Mo, you're so
hard.
bitter. Listen. Listen, I know you're Mensa and stuff like that, but you can't. The thing is the quickness. It's not really you know what I mean? It's not really. Well, I mean, with the music stuff, you guys are smoked. There's nothing you can do about it. There is absolutely nothing you can do about it. I don't know this channel, this other channel, the trivia show, but if it's music, I am going to. I'm not going to say I'm going to, because it sounds popular. I'm not saying I'm going to smoke everybody, but you're going to have a rough time.
Kazi and Mo have this rivalry spans many a chat. Like,
Okay, where were you guys doing the chat at then? If it wasn't where were you doing trivia? Because I want to be there. Like, someone's got to tell me, like, send me a message and like, we're doing trivia because I want to spank all of you.
Wait, hold on. Is Crispy Treat in here saying she smoked me in something? What?
No, maybe.
Honestly, I believe I smoked you in the music category. What? When?
When I gave you guys some trivia questions after playing the Dirty Minds.
You didn't smoke me in any. What? I mean, hold on. I'm taking up this fucking. hold on, Crispy Treat. You don't get to fucking just come in here and tell lies. You know, okay? You don't just come in here and tell fucking lies. You don't.
We need to do brackets.
Yeah.
We need to do brackets like Trivia Madness.
You can check my stats. Go back, look, and then you tell me. Okay, stop
Crispy,
it.
do you want to come on panel for a few? I tried to get Crispy to go live with me the last few days. She's been really busy. Me and her, I've been trying to get a once a week thing going with me and her too, but with her work schedule and that, it's so hard to just plan one ahead of time. So
God, these people like demanding defeat over shit that's never happened before is crazy.
Delusional accountability.
I love you, Crispy, but you're out of line. Okay.
Nana Terry says, Kazi, I just spent a whole day at Rock and Roll Hall of Fame trying.
Wow, that'd make you awesome at trivia. What?
Yes, Sunday nights on Traveling Fools. That I do know, Shane, and I can't wait for tomorrow. So, but I didn't know where Kazi and them. So that's Sparkly does trivia. Is that what she does? Is that where you're doing this?
Yeah. Sparkly.
Okay. So how did she do the trivia? Because I've been trying to figure out a way to do like something like this.
Sparkly.
Oh, you have
also,
Kazi. You have Kazi on screen with you.
No. I'm not on screen. I was on screen once, Mary. Once.
Well, like I said, I've been wanting to do a fun game stream like I did with the Dirty Minds. I'm trying to come up with other games besides just flat out trivia. I have some ideas, but I'll take some suggestions.
I can show you what I used to make that one game we played.
Okay, yes, please, because I want to do something like that once a week, and it'd be so.
No, I think Crispy did well that night when it was like later, like 2000s, like a younger type of music trivia. I think she did well, but I don't know.
Why do you always think Crispy and I are basically the same age, and you call me a kid? I'm 3 years younger than you, Kazi.
You're not 3 years younger than me.
Yes,
he's 800 years old.
You're 6 years younger than me.
What?
Everyone's a kid to him.
How old are you?
You're 53 then?
Yeah.
Okay, even so, 6 years is not like I'm not a kid to you.
Yeah, but I call you kid because I don't give a shit.
I know you do. And I laugh every time that he calls me a kid.
Yeah, 6 years. I mean, whatever. I don't know.
Fucking
and he's 100
delusional.
I do love
just
Very
shitty.
Young. I
Like
got lucky.
she's literally brags about the fact that she steals shit from people's houses if they invite her over.
I saw that.
You know,
I have to say this, by the way, real quick. Someone who goes on stream, I just saw this video yesterday for the first time, where I think it was Olap or somebody put together a bunch of hers going over all the shit she stole from like other people's houses and hotels. And I hate to, especially appointed prosecutor Robert Cosgrove, I hate to use this as a third time, as a repeat that you repeated from AJ, but when someone shows you who they are the first time, believe them. And when a person goes on camera and shows you all the shit she stole and then spends weeks bitching and moaning that she didn't steal anything and how dare you call her a thief, I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Yeah, maybe people wouldn't question literally everything you say if you didn't prove to have like crappy behavior patterns.
If you didn't prove that you are a thief. You literally went on camera and showed everyone that you steal.
Yeah. By the way, I don't want to bring it up, but Crispy Treat, I know you're trying to spam me up because I'm up here right now, and you want to get a shout out. Classic Rock, you will not be third to me. I will beat you 3-1.
All right, it's on.
Do you
Okay.
no, stop. Do you fucking understand that, Crispy? Huh?
She said she'll come up.
Yeah, okay.
She'll come up.
Come up for what? To talk shit?
I was gonna. I
You're
was.
out of here.
We gotta pick a
Like
day
that.
right now. I'm gonna send Chris Vitri a link, okay? And you two are gonna pick a day and time to come on my show, and we're gonna do a trivia off or whatever you want to call it. So
Right
just
fucking now.
between the two of you in music, only music questions, okay? Pick a day and time. So Crispy, I'm sending you a link. Hold on.
You're fucking right, Mo. I'm a wild animal about trivia. I'm very
You're
serious.
a wild man tonight, Mikey.
Yep.
Spicy Kazi.
Dance with me, Crispy. Dance with me.
Dance with me. He's the best at curmudgeoning.
Curmudgeoning.
Yeah.
That's a
What?
verb. That's a verb.
It is now.
Is that what you said?
Kazi is the best at curmudgeoning.
Curmudgeon. What is that?
Yeah, and classic music trivia. And that too.
Cow shit right there. That's like ooh, the lol cow meter is fucking all the way.
It's at
on
the
shit like
limiter.
that. Right.
Did you hear about the disemboweled bunny boneyard on the side of her driveway? Do you know about that?
No.
Well, apparently, on the side of Moscado's driveway, there is a family of
Hello,
bunnies
Governor.
that, like, the mother
Hello,
killed.
Governor.
And they're like,
Hey. Hey everyone.
How are you feeling, by the way?
I'm doing okay. It's like flooded here. Is it flooded where you are?
No, we haven't got the storms yet. We just have the hot, humid weather.
Oh my God! No,
Storms
they
are
were
coming.
showing. They showed like a metro bus, and the water was above the seats. So like our whole city is underwater right now.
Oh,
Wild.
geez.
What
Yeah,
did you
we
say?
have
Metro
thunder
West,
and
Crispy?
things.
Where are you at?
In Cincinnati, the city though.
Yeah.
WKRP.
We have the warning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I didn't even realize that it was going to be like that. But yeah, there's cars that are like completely underwater. It's wild. So, and it's raining again. So it's crazy.
Raining here too,
Yeah, huge.
Shane, I love World War II.
Wait, what?
For trivia, Fools is a history buff. So on his and like that's his favorite category is
Fucking love history.
Yeah, that's his favorite category.
Yeah,
I'm not good at a lot of trivia, but my lanes, my certain lanes, it fucking can't be beat.
Yeah, music and pop culture is like probably my best.
My best is sports.
Sports, really?
What the hell?
I love sport. I'm a huge football fan.
That's not sports.
I know.
mean, that's not all sports. Do you know a lot about sports, Scarlett?
Yes, I do because of my son. My son like knows stats of everything and like any sport. He's like a brain when it comes. to
I have a son too, but like I don't know shit.
Oh,
and I used to be engaged to a sports anchor, like an anchor on he did sports that was like
a boat anchor.
He was a sports anchor on the news.
A sports anchor. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and then he became like he just did regular news, but initially it was sports, and then that was a nightmare because
look at Will, you guys. Look
Yeah.
at Will. Look at Will's face.
No,
How intense he is, yeah.
Right now.
Oh my God. Oh yeah, I caught Jess earlier, and I heard her like she did. Listen, she did the craziest thing today. She called the senator's office and was asking for him to pay this lady that's a domestic violence. She's pregnant and she's a domestic violence victim. She gets I guess, $900 a month in cash, and then I forget, like, and $600 in food. And Jess is on the phone asking the senator to pay for this lady's rent for a year. Like, I don't think this woman understands how anything works, how the system works at all. And then she tells,
doesn't. And we all know she's not a conservative, no matter how many times she says it. But Jolene has went over extensively how she's a libtard.
But she burst into tears. Okay, so then I was thinking to myself, like, I wonder how much she has given. She has talked about $10,000 a month that she gets. So why can't she pay this lady's rent for a little while? Like, what the hell?
She obviously spends it all because that's why she's constantly begging for more, from what I hear.
I mean, I don't understand. I just cannot understand where somebody is getting that amount of money and then just asking them to cover more of it. And it's,
And her thinking that it's appropriate for the government to pay all of these things,
no,
that's a liberal thing.
No, I don't. And I think it's really crazy to ask your subs to pay for these kinds of things. It's like, you first, bitch. Like, what? I mean, what the hell? You know, I feel bad
Why
that
not?
this lady's pregnant, and then just like outed her too. She was like, yeah, her mom is taking care of the kids. Well, Jess, do you realize that you just snitched on her? Now her now her benefits could be cut because if she doesn't have the kids at the house, like, you know what I mean?
Oh my God. Yes.
You asshole. You literally were sitting there trying to get everybody's trying to get flowers for something that she's not responsible for, and she wanted everybody to see that she cares so much that she's calling the senator about this problem. And, and
Why not take her and get her hooked up with like a church or something? You know, as
there's
a
a lot of
pregnant
things that you
woman,
could do. Yeah, there's a ton of
there's
if you look
so
around, there's
many,
a ton of places
and like
could help.
churches help like pregnant women who are struggling all the time and throw like baby showers and stuff. Like we used
100%.
to do it at my church. Like if somebody's in need and it don't help to go to church, or it
There's
doesn't,
domestic violence
there's nothing wrong with it.
homes. There's shelters for domestic violence victims. There's a lot of help if you look around. But this was more of a look at me, like I'm saving the world, and everyone, and then bursts into tears. But for a second, I swear to you, when you were talking on the phone with somebody, your screen is lit up. Her screen wasn't lit. And so I didn't even think she was talking to anybody. I thought it was like,
Well,
I wondered.
I will say this because you can't. Did she have it up to her face or on speaker? Because
She had it on her, and then see, like, anytime she talks, she also spoke to every member of her family. Like, this is amazing. Like, I was wondering if she could call her insurance agent and we could listen to her talk about insurance. I mean, what the hell are we doing here? She's got a YouTube channel, and this is what she's doing, is talking to her family members on the phone. It's like, excuse, like, should we leave and come back later? What the hell is this? But she absolutely had that phone up, and you couldn't hear anybody, and then the phone was black.
Well, your
Eventually, I
phone,
did
like
hear,
my iPhone, when you hold it up to your face, the light goes off. Because like it has that register where it knows, like, so that it isn't wasting battery by having the screen. However, that being said, you can also make that not happen where the light always stays on. And then also when you have it on speaker, the light stays on, but you can then have a setting where it goes low. The light goes low. So I can't say much there because it is possible to be on your phone if it's an iPhone because I think she has. I thought when she held up, because when I called it was crazy. Like, why does she have two phones? I swore she held up iPhones. So if it's an iPhone, when you hold it up to your face, the light goes off.
Yeah, because I mean, I don't know. Mine stays on, so that's where I was coming from. But I'm sure she was actually talking. But here's the thing: is like that lady she goes, she's on the phone and you can't hear her, the other person. She goes, yeah, and then she was like, she was on hold and she goes, she just said asked if this was Jeff Machado. Like, okay, like, like, you know, she wanted everyone to know that the senator's office knew it was her. I'm like, oh, wow. But I just don't think I think what she does with her politics, I think she has like some talking points, but there is absolutely, I mean, I did a political radio show for 10 years. And then then I also do debates and I do political debates. I don't think that I could ever debate anybody.
All right. Crispy, you're breaking up this.
You're cutting out, Crispy.
Am I?
Yeah.
Can we just finish this thing real quick and then you can run your mouth?
Oh my God. No. Yeah.
Hi, Dobie.
Dobes! I call her Dobes already because of Mary B. So sorry. I hope that Dobie doesn't mind that.
Dobes.
All right, yeah, bring it on. Because Will's face is kind of creeping me out.
Yeah. Let's get through it. Let's get through it. Okay.
Bowed, and she's like, I'm just gonna leave them there and see if they decompose. That's a true story. I'm not making it up. That's actually a thing. I'm sorry to bring the crowd down, but that's something. Like, this is funny shit. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, like I get it. I get the fascination. I get the fascination, but I'm trying to tell you, there's like there's a whole lolcow fucking genre that's out there, and like there are star player lolcows that have like there's Cyrex,
Betty,
there's Shani and Rev, there's oh my God, there's the one guy I can't remember.
There's Brennan
No. The guy Shani and Rev.
That's a cartoon.
The guy that gave Shani and Rev a house and they fucked it up. Yet he still defends it. I can't remember his name. There's a whole thing. There's this this one dude who died named Cobra, something like Cobe. They called him Cobe. I like that kid. No, Cobra, like something Cobra, or but he recently died. Unfortunately,
when Blair started his channel, he had a partner.
People fucked with this guy so much. Like this guy would be live streaming, and people knew his address, so they would like send him DoorDash with like a shit ton of cat food, and he would eat the cat food just to spite his trolls.
I wish somebody would do that to me. I could eat some fucking cat food over here.
Yeah, so there's just like there's like these people, and I'm telling you, Mucho Machado is about to like find her place in that community. That's about to happen.
In that lane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like she's gonna find herself in that category with those people if she continues.
She's already there.
Behavior. Because I mean, if she's got the attention of people like Megan Fox,
just like
and all
That's
them.
what I was just about to say. You fucked up,
right?
When Megan Fox is covering you, like. You know what I mean? Like, she usually does not do things like that. I'm like, oh, Megan's covering her. She's arrived, Love Megan Fox. She's great.
Yeah. She's it was really fun to stream with her. She's just really cool. Awesome. Yeah.
Brando is fully asleep right here right now. Okay.
He's a snoring little pumpkin loaf.
Anyways, I guess that's it. I mean, I don't got anything else. I mean, it's been a day.
Yeah.
I was on earlier with the other Mary B and Mo.
Right on.
Your earbud, your phone is making that crazy noise.
We were shooting the breeze or whatever.
Yeah.
But hey, I don't know. That's it. Shout out love to the antenna people out here.
The
And,
antenna people love you, man. They love you.
I love all you people and have a fine night. Thanks for having me on your presentation, Will.
It's a pleasure to have you on my presentation, especially appointed prosecutor Robert Cosgrove. Everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Yay!
I got
Thank
him
you for
on.
having me on your presentation. I love
Got
that.
him on.
There,
Any better?
there we go.
Yes. Chrissy
There you
has
go.
this crazy phone. Seriously, I don't know what's with her phone, but every time we talk, I have to remind her to put earbuds in because that fuzzy echoing noise comes from her phone for some reason, unless she has earbuds in. It's weird.
It's only you that says that to me, though.
Yeah, but you're the only one that I have that problem with.
No, we all heard it.
No,
No,
if
I
I
was
don't
gonna
have
say-
an earbud in, then it's gonna be like wow, 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 wow.
It's very weird. Shane says, I'm having Traveling Fools and Tombstones on my stream next Saturday night. So we will see how that goes. I cannot wait. Yay, Shane. I'll be there in the chat. So much
30
fun.
Eastern time.
Oh, I like Tombstones.
What time? What time did you say?
7:30 Eastern.
I like Tombstones too. I haven't
Hold
seen her in a while.
I'm gonna put
He does Traveling Fools on Friday nights.
Mary B, do you have Tombstone's link? Because I don't. I
Got it right here.
Can you put in Traveling Fools too for me?
Yep.
Thank you, my lovely mod. I love you all.
I was gonna say when Will started his channel, he had a partner that faked his own death.
Oh yeah, I remember you telling me all about
Yeah.
that story. That's crazy. And
Yeah, he
Will
faked his
didn't
own death,
know.
and everybody was so sad.
Yeah, even Will didn't know it was fake until it happened. Like,
Are you what?
I swear to God, it happened. Yeah.
I plan on doing that in a few years when I don't die because I'm 300 years old.
You've had a big week this week. You've been in court and been called out by Jackson.
And don't forget to check on Mrs. Cosby, okay? You know, she really does probably
I
need
checked on her and Easter; she was fine.
But please go to when you go get your next pair of Velcros, buy her a new bell, okay?
Well, if she's not alive, she's not going to need it. So let me just,
Well, I guess I'm just hoping for the best.
it's wishful thinking.
Yeah, you should probably get some sleep this weekend. You do have a big, especially Monday's going to be a big day.
I'm revitalized. I don't need any fucking sleep anymore.
Oh, okay. You sure? Because aren't you sure you're not just going to repeat everything AJ says? Are you sure? Or well, AJ's not going to be there Monday, is he? No. Let's see. Who's going to?
I didn't repeat anything he says. I just made up shit.
Yeah, you really did. You really were winging it.
Oh, thanks, Crispy. I needed you to tell me that.
Look at the other Mary B's picture. I'm sorry. Who is that?
Who is who? Oh.
Mary B's picture. It's a bagel, but is that bagel? Is that really who it is? Because that's a I'm sorry.
Yeah, by the way, whoever Nick Hole, yes, I absolutely do believe he does because I've seen signs of it. That the real cost he knows he has an impersonator. Absolutely.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. We actually several people think he watches the show because he said, what was it that he said? There was something he said. Damn it! Now I can't remember my stupid brain. He said something in court, and everybody in the chat were like, "He has to watch this show because how else would he say that word if he didn't see Kazi before?" And
Well, to be fair, like the last hearing he did, I thought he mixed up the words Gatani and Gurney, and he said Gaturney. But Will actually debunked that, and he said if you listen, he said district attorney.
Oh.
And I was like, I have to agree with him. You're right, but I also posted it anyways and said I didn't give a shit, and I'm gonna say he said it anyways.
Yeah, I think that
Gotcha.
they all are watching.
I do too.
Yeah, and I think this judge is watching for sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
They
He's
all watch.
pandering. He's
And
pandering to
whatever
social
they
media.
don't watch, Krusty's gonna send to them if it's anything that she
Oh, of
thinks.
course. I am going to show
100%.
this because Mo sent me this or linked me so I could see this. Hold on.
Mo money, mo problems.
This thread that's going on the twat. For those of you who don't go on a twat because it is a fucking cesspool, I always ask people to send me funny shit just so I don't have to go down the rabbit hole. This place is awful. But Mo
Especially that rabbit hole.
Ugh.
says, I'm sorry that people will be upset at me for this, but this makes a three-peat. Are there Taco Bells in the greater Somerset area? And as we all heard, well, not all of us, in case you didn't join us earlier, let's hear the three-peat. Here we go.
You cannot use that man's name and
what
sentence.
Oh, she farted a third time. Ready? Here we go.
You cannot use that man's name.
Oh, yes, she did.
Why?
You cannot use that man's name and flesh in the same sentence.
And I swear,
put that in there.
Did she just try almost say flatulence too? I didn't even realize what she was saying. Hold on. What is she saying?
You cannot use.
There's the first one. She does.
That man's.
He literally does a little tiny squeaker right here, and then
It was a squeaker. Absolutely.
Here we go. Ready? Here it is.
You cannot use that man's name and flesh in the same sentence, TT.
See, she's like, you cannot use that whatever's name, and she almost says, almost like she says flatulence. Is that what she says?
You cannot use
There's
that
the big
man's
one.
name and flesh in the same sentence, TT.
Hold on, let me try that again. Hold on, let me try that again.
Yeah, you got it.
Nice.
Yep.
Thank you.
Oh God, that's so terrible. Yes. Holy shit! I would.
Oh yeah.
Use the freaking internet.
Oh, and this says, Will write this. Oh wait, no, that's
Hey, your pants is cool. Consider me Miles Davis.
God, she's got like the 21 gun salute. Shit. Holy shit.
21 gun salute.
21 gun galoot.
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 My dad used to call it rat-a-tat-tat. Rat-a-tat-tat.
No, that's what we used to call one of those old school, wooden school chair farts,
Yeah.
Oh God.
Rapid fire. My dad used to say, would say, oh, is someone moving furniture?
Yeah. What's that? A barking spider? Mouse on a Harley?
A peep toad, but it's not summer.
My dad would just like, you wouldn't even hear it. You could smell it, and he'd be like, rat-a-tat-tat. I'm like, oh God.
Would you step on a duck?
Right. Like, unroll the window. Bastard. Oh my God.
So this is the thread. Will writes, this makes me so mad. It's got the fucking Billy Madison effect. Cryberg farts on a stream, and it's the funniest thing in the world. Mucho starts shitting herself on streams every single day, making it mad as funny.
Oh God.
And then Kazi says, problem with Cryfard is Michardo is running away with first place. By the way, Will, have you heard old Swivel Hips own his fart? If not, I'll be back soon. Yeah, would you have that readily available, by the way? Cryfart owning his farts. Cuzzy?
Oh, it's incredible.
What?
Do you have that clip of Cry Fart owning his fart?
I still haven't made it. Like, I'm so lazy, but I will. Right after we're done with this, I'm
Because
gonna
there's
make.
so much happening.
There is.
I know.
And now
Because
that
you gotta space these things out. Like,
Yeah.
if you do it rapid fire, people are gonna lump them all in together. No pun
Like her
intended.
fart.
Lump them all in together. But
Each
like,
fart needs to have its own.
yes, we need
yeah,
time. We need
episode.
time to
Yes.
to reflect, right?
To let
if
it
you
simmer.
if you
Yeah.
do, exactly, no pun intended. And if you do it in a row, like people just go like, I don't know, like fucking, you know what I mean? Like you got to time these things out. It's called marketing.
Yeah.
Distinguish
And
each
you just
one.
gotta let it
It's called farkening.
marinate.
It's called farkening.
Not marketing. Not marketing. You
Well, we
know
didn't
what,
expect a
Scarlett?
three-peat to happen so quickly. I mean, geez.
That's rapid fire.
Olap's
Rapid fire. That's
Olap's new thing. You can use whatever she does. Olap. I'll get you
Dude,
her.
did
She's got a
you
brand new
was
one.
in here earlier. She was in here.
have you
earlier.
guys seen the latest one? The
Oh,
That's
fairy
the one I
tale
was just gonna
story?
get.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
I have it actually here. Hold on. I'll pull it
I
up.
was losing it. It
I
was
know,
so
right?
good.
It
It
is
was
so good.
so
Let's watch
good.
it. Yep.
We were just
Hold on, I'm pulling
I
it.
just left Olap right before I got in here. So she
Oh,
was
did
in
you?
yeah, she was in like nonsense and then allegedly trauma.
Yeah, she stopped in here in the chat earlier.
Yeah.
We've been streaming
Just
for a
like
while.
highest quality, like Hollywood
Right.
level.
I know it is.
This one,
Incredible.
right?
I was watching it on Expert last night and I was just falling over. It was so funny.
It was good.
Yes,
It's beautiful.
this one here, how the end of Jess Machado began. This one, right?
Yep.
Yep. Here
Yep.
we go.
I'm gonna link her channel now because holy crap.
Yes, please.
That's
Anyone that's here that has not subbed
I'll
to
grab
Olaf,
it, Mary.
it's so good.
Thank you, Crystal.
You guys are awesome. Thank you, Crispy. Other Mary B. You guys are amazing. I love you.
How it is here. We got a woman screaming in her dirty home, calling people see you next Tuesday's prostitutes, yelling at mothers who have lost their children to the disease of addiction, telling people just crazy stuff, who is really just sad.
Get my back into my living.
So once upon a time, I think it was June 15th, 2026, I went live for the first time about this crazy community. And it seemed to be the newest drama, the newest, biggest thing that was happening was this woman here. Okay, this beautiful woman here was mad. And she was putting crimes on the Danish. I didn't even think, the Danish could commit crimes. Like, what? I was like, what? The Danish? I love Danish. They're delicious. Anywho, and she was allegedly having an overseas intercontinental fingering relationship with a gentleman called The Broken Boner, who is a content creator extraordinaire on YouTube. She became a fan. She started making it rain. She was paying for some Dano.
Those
She
are
was
some
like,
long
give it to me,
fingers.
give it to me
I'll tell
raw.
you that.
The only problem was the Danish man, okay, he didn't see this picture. I don't think she sent him this picture either. Again, everything I say is true except for plus or false. Okay. The picture she sent, which has been sent to me, and I
Look at
verified
how cute
it
she is.
by
How can you
some
not?
serious journalistic sources of mine, okay, have sent me this picture and said, here's how it all started, Jolene, is the Danish man, God bless, he thought he was schmexting. So they were schmexting. They were like, hey, what do you want to do? Whips and chains, handcuffs, smack a little booty up with my belt, scream help. You know, they were just like really getting into the schmexting. Because before then, I don't think she had been on camera. She sent him this picture, okay? Allegedly. So he was like, oh, hey, girl, okay. I mean, you know, it's okay. So then time goes on and they're doing more like fantasies, you know, like sweet, sweet fantasy, baby. You know, Mariah Carey's playing. She's doing intercontinental fingering. He's telling her, okay, we're in a dom situation, I guess. I don't know. You do what I say, schmexually, okay? And you don't date anyone else but me. And we just do a phone schmex. And she kept saying her camera's broke. He was like, can I see you? And she's like, I can't. My phone's broke. Okay. What do you want from me? And then she would scream, like, okay, I can get over the voice because maybe here I can kind of see. So he's like, all right. Let's do this. He's like, show me your whatever. And then she just keeps sending him pictures. He's like, when do I get to see you on camera? She's like, tell me what to do with my fingers. It got to the point then where slowly but surely she was alleged.
Get in my belly.
He couldn't even like enjoy Danish land, all right, which is a wonderful place where apparently nobody shows their feelings on their face, but there's flowers and actual Danish they can eat and blonde people or something. I don't know. I've never been there. And so he's walking around Danish land just thinking, oh, I got myself a little blondie, you know, not beastly. You know, I kind of like this. And then she accidentally has a cam slip or something. All right. And she falls into the FaceTime and he was like, oh, what the fuck? Allegedly, again, this is what I heard. It was like an episode of Catfish. Remember that show on MTV? And he tried to call Nev and Nev was like, I think I'm retired. Or I think I have enough money. I'm so sorry you couldn't figure out the internet at 40 plus years old, but oh well. It happens. People get catfished. So she was like, you don't like me. He was like, you know what? It's getting a little weird. This isn't my favorite. You know, I think you're beautiful. Obviously, she's gorgeous. I mean,
this isn't my favorite.
Right.
There's a. I'm gonna play the other one. There's another one that's really, really good. But this is Olap. Rocky Holly, welcome. Says, what in the world are we watching? This is Olap's video.
The funniest parts are when she is mimicking her voice and it cuts to clips of her being like, that part I lost it.
I'm gonna put it on 1.5 speed. Do you think that'll be too fast to screw up her?
No.
Well, because you sure? Because I don't want to mess up her voice because that is the funny part. But this is, I didn't realize.
I don't think it will.
So if it sounds funny and you want me to slow it down, just let me know. I'm gonna put it on 1.5. But it truly.
You can't say anything mean about 7-Eleven. She's a beautiful woman. She's gorgeous.
Beginning
she's
of the
strong.
Just
She's
Machado.
very, like, I'm talking strong. She's very strong. Like she could lift your house. And that to the Danish apparently is part of their beauty. You can't judge them. That would be like xenophobic or racist xenophobic or xenophobic racist. All right. I understand. I have a strong neck. I'm built a little like a farm girl myself, you know? So when I'm in the Midwest, obviously men are like, can you hoe? I'm like, not only can I hoe, I'm a hoe. You know what I mean? So the Danish, they like two things, Danal and strength. All right. So she was like, what? I'm so strong. He was like, but there's a point where it's a little too strong. You know what I mean? It was going to be a beautiful love affair until the camera turned on. And you know, I don't know if you know this, but in Danish land, they have this new, they get like iPhones before us because they're like closer to the equator or something. So the broken boner had like a brand new iPhone, like one Americans we haven't seen yet because of tariffs or something. I don't know. Don't ask me the specifics about that. Where you can smell as well. You can see through the iPhone, you can also smell. So he just had this like cloud of like Coors Light and desperation and cat piss and dog doo and cigarette smoke just went through. And he got a whiff of that. And he was like, and gingivitis. I don't know if you've ever smelled gingivitis, but it's knock you out. You know what I mean? With one shot for the rest of the night. He was like, I got to get out of this. So he told her, this isn't going to work. I know you can lift me. I know you can lift the house. I know you allegedly ate one of your cats. All of these things I think are amazing and beautiful qualities. Objection, you're doing too much. Okay, overruled because it's me. Thank you so much. Judge Jillian, take a seat. He's like, I don't think we should do this anymore. And she was like, no means yes. And then she just kept messaging him and calling him every day. She wrote him like actual pen to paper letters, found his address allegedly, wrote him letters. Now her writing, I think the broken boner can confirm this if he wants to talk about it, but he said she writes like this, you know? Like she was like, I write like a hand job, So she wrote, oh, I love you. And then she would fold it, into a croissant or Danish, and she would send it to him. So he was getting inundated with letters. And then all of a sudden she was like, you don't like my letters? I'm gonna send you dildos. So then she sent him dildos and a flashlight. Okay. She sent him a hat that said like shady, like you, when I stand next to you. She creates like a wonderful shade, which is great because the broken boner he's like me, vampire like glow. Okay. Cannot get tan, very sensitive skin. So it was like an umbrella, that she cast over him to protect him from the dangerous UV rays, which will age you. He's like, okay, thank you. Thank you for the hat. I wore it. Thank you for the intercontinental fingering. You did it. That was great. Thank you for the pictures of who I thought you were, who you're clearly not, because that was like 20 or 30 years ago or something.
Yeah.
But I think we got to move on. Okay. He was very afraid. So when she sent him some gifts, she allegedly said, these are also, you have to open them online because these are allegedly from Emily C too. And everyone knows Emily C is like adorable and sweet and everyone loves Emily C. Okay. So if it's from Emily C, you're probably getting like a coloring book and vitamins, I don't know. It was a fleshlight and butt plugs and a knife. And she sent him a bat. This is just what I heard, okay? This is allegedly for comedy purposes, okay? And she carved in the bat, die, bitch. And now the broken boner was like, okay, I'll open some of them online. She's like, open them now. And he was afraid. So he did, And then things just got weirder and weirder. She's just all day calling. And he thought she sold insurance. So he thought, surely she's going to be busy, You can't just stalk me all day. You sell insurance, allegedly, obviously. But it didn't stop. So the calls were just all day, nonstop. Ring, 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 ring. He'd be like, hello, it is me, Broken Baker. And she'd be like, what are you doing? Look at my titties. And then she would put the camera down her shirt and in her baby door. And one time she got a phone stuck up there. It's a whole thing. I don't want to get into it. That's when he's like, okay, I got to change my number. He moved. You guys noticed the broken boner moved. He didn't want to move. He loved his house. He had to come up with this story like, I'm moving closer to my family. I have grandkids, which he does. God bless. But what you guys don't know is, and this is why they call me the journalist, the true journalist of the Turtleverse. It's not Turtle Boy. He doesn't do this kind of investigation. It's not just Machado. It's Dylan Lenzer. I do. I go deep, so deep. Put her ass to sleep. Like I go deep. Okay. And his whole family had to move. Not only did his children have to move across Danish land with him, they had to change their names. They had to dye the baby's hair, the newborns. Okay. Because he's got good genes. Hair. The baby's full head hair. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Like thick hair. Not, no ramen noodles there. So they move, change their freaking name, everything. But he stays on YouTube. But he's like, at least my family's protected. She finds his address. Allegedly, she finds his address. She sends him double penetrating white blocks. She doesn't know what to do. So he contacts, the police, and the police in Danish land. They're just like, go pick a flower. Okay, we don't have crime here. We have cream filling. We don't do crime. We do cream filling. What's wrong with you? So he feels stupid. So he tells some of his American friends, like the expert, he's going to be going to America. He's worried. The expert's like, hey, I'm the expert, man. The expert's like, come on, buddy guy. What's up? Like, guy, come stay at my house, buddy guy. We got super locks. We also got that pole. So if someone gets in our screen door, they hit the pole. Okay, buddy guy, we got extra locks. Come on over to Tennessee. They're playing your song. Okay, hey, buddy guy, come on over. Let's go. So some of the people in the community start hearing about this because, 7-Eleven, she's upset. And the broken boner blocks her from his chat because he's like, I can't. He said, I can't do this. I moved my family. I changed my name. I changed the kids' names. I dyed the newborn's hair. And she's still sending now triple penetration. Where's the third part penetrating? How many holes is having with that? We don't know. Okay, anatomy is hard. But she wouldn't stop. So he's at Dollywood enjoying Dolly Parton's large tots and talent and roller coasters, right? People are starting to block her because she's coming in going, where's Baker? And we're like, oh my God. I never heard of this woman in my life. She just came everyone. She was like, where's the broken boner? She was screaming. Screaming. She was trying to eat. Like she was trying to, ever since they closed down Spirit Airlines, she couldn't afford a flight overseas. And I don't even know if Spirit goes overseas, but she was like, I'm going to get there. So she was trying to eat through her computer camera. It was a whole thing. She would just go live and it was very, very strange, right? So people start blocking her. They're like, oh my God, something is wrong with this one. But one person did not block her, okay? In all the world, there was one woman and one woman alone who did not block her, who said, come on over, baby. Because just like 7-Eleven did over here, she will make it rain on you, okay? She pulls from all her welfare accounts. She pulls from everything, okay? She sells whatever she has to get money. She has 9,000 Discover cards that are now maxed out. So she can just go, here's $100. And there is a very talented YouTuber, investigative journalist named Jessica Homo
allegedly
Farchado, okay, aka Macchiato. And she is a very talented YouTuber. And at the time, she was getting close to 12,000 subscribers, which was like, oh my God, huge. And everyone was talking about her. Everyone. Oh my God. Mr. Beast went live. He barely goes live. And he went live. He was like, has anyone heard of this Farchado? She drives around in her car without her camera on. Every morning, she orders a whole milk pistachio white chocolate latte. Okay, she flirts with a guy named Derek, who's her son's age. She shits her pants in her car, doesn't even acknowledge it. She just wrecks. She wrecks her granny panties, right? And then she talks about Democrats' pools. Everyone's a libtard, and she screams. She almost ran over a dog, or she did run over a dog, or she ate the dog. We don't know because her camera's not on. We know what we hear. She's just like, "Arr!" And then you'll just hear her. You're like, oh, I didn't see that guy there. And you're like, a human? A human? And, but so talented, okay? And she's like, let's go look at this Democrat's pool. Let's take a look, all right? And she has a wonderful group of fans, she calls them. They're her bunnies, aka her bunions. And they love her. There's a lady named Prison Misty. There's, Drunken Saw Breasty. Just fabulous women. So, just the creme of the crop, just the best around. Nothing's ever going to get them down except for if they fall and pop an implant. But other than that, they will survive on Percocets and delusion. Anyway, so she's got these people and she's screaming and she's driving and she's like, I'm the best there ever was. And they're like, you are, you go girl, bunions for life, and 7-Eleven is in there and 7-Eleven says, I've been done wrong. There's a Danish man who won't do Dano with me anymore on the internet and I want him to pay. Friggin' Farchado, she's already been hating on the Danish guy because the Danish guy's in the Turtleverse, okay? And there's a hierarchy, and she has a little chart, her social shaming chart or something. And the turtle dove is like up there. They're like, turtle dove, we want him to tell us to die in a hole. They love him. He can do no wrong. They want to swim in his she has an above ground swimming pool. Farchado does, but turtle dove, he has an in-ground swimming pool. It's like, what? You didn't hear this from me, but the rumor was she lives in the area. Okay, she lives kind of near Turtle Dove, right? They've met a couple times. She gave up her seat at the Karen Reed verdict,
she was
and
whispering
she
the other
was going to
night.
get in. She wanted an invite.
Yeah, it was hysterical.
She wanted to wear her bikini. She always talks about her bikini. She wanted to wear her bikini to Turtle Dove's pool. So there's like Turtle Dove, that's their daddy, and then down the line, all right, is everyone else. Well, Farchado had already put the broken boner down, in an early round, and we're going down swinging. Like she put him in hell, and this was like months before, right? And all of the bunions were like, no, we love him. We like the broken boner. What are you doing? And she's like, I don't know, guys. I don't know. I don't like him. Because Turtle Dove really liked him. And the goal, allegedly, of Farchado was to be Turtle Dove's number one. And then ultimately, Turtle Dove, like get rid of him, okay? And then become Turtle Dove with a vagina. She was the vaginal Turtle Dove. So she starts putting feelers out, Farchado. She's smart. In an unsmart way, but she's smart, okay? Like, do you guys like him? Do you like the broken boner? And like, we do. And she's like, God damn it, gotta get rid of him. There's too many people close to him. And in comes 7-Eleven. Okay. And 7-Eleven was one of her highest donors on her channel. Okay. 7-Eleven would come in the chat and the other bunions were like, the other bunions were not fans. They just weren't fans. And they tried and they told that behind the scenes, I had a lot of bunions allegedly reach out to me who were like, we knew she was trouble. We warned Farchado. We love Farchado. We see the gift that Farchado has for screaming at migrants. We see the gift she has for reckless driving and never following through with anything. And we love that. We love it. We love the family exploitation. We love the, you approachables? Because Farchado has like the best, she's got this great relationship, right? With her husband. And she calls him when she's live and he's working or something or at the casino. And goes, hello, hi, Tiffy. Approachables? Are you approachables? And she's like, who the fuck you calling me? Do you think you could possibly the dog poop in the yard? It's as high as the fence. Oh, I'm busy. I want to enjoy my summer, bitch. Okay, not approachables. All right. So she is, as much as she's struggling in that sense, she's happy to be able to just go on the internet, hit go live, and just talk shit. She doesn't have to prepare. She doesn't have to keep her promises. She doesn't have to allegedly even give donations to a charity she said she was raising money for. So this is like the life. She doesn't have to turn her camera. She doesn't have to brush her teeth. Once upon a time, in her defense, though, in Farchado, she's a fantastic YouTuber. Beautiful, all the good stuff, right? She did have a studio with a very beautiful woman named Erin who tried to keep her, on, like, come on, let's be professional. And then Farchado didn't like that. She's like, you're not approachable. And then they broke up and no one could ever talk about it. Erin into my inbox and was never seen again. Okay? Justice for Erin and her Mercedes and her beautiful blonde hair and her logical mind and her long legs and money and no desperation and large brain. Anyway, I digress, but Erin, she's pretty great. So that led Farchado to, she's like, she was holding me back. Okay. I just want to drive in my car. I want to yell at Haitians. And I want to go, hi, Derek. What are you doing, Derek? Was that you? Oh, it was me. At the society coffee shop. And Derek was like, I need an adult. So, Farchado she was enjoying herself. She was enjoying, this is how she's making her money. She was getting online being like, you guys are all fucking losers. I make $10,000 a month. I got a pool. I'm paying for my daughter's wedding. Okay. I'm the smartest, bestest, prettiest bestie in the world. Give me your money. Give me your money. And her hardcore fans, the bunions, were like, okay, here's the monies. She was like, I make all the monies. And then, one night she was the whole live in her Jeep shitting herself. And the bunions loved it. She did mute part of the time. Okay. But they just sat there the whole time. They're like, we love this. This is great. She's so talented. She's so great. No one else is doing this. All right. She's a trendsetter. So like I said, they didn't love when 7-Eleven. They were already loving what macchiato whole milk farchado was doing, you know? So when 7-Eleven came along, they tolerated her because farchado said, we're keeping her. So allegedly, an inside source has told me, when 7-Eleven came on the scene, she offered everybody Coors Light, half smoked cigarette butts, all right, and the chance to do intercontinental, fingering with her. And the Bunions are classy ladies. Even Prison Misty was like, no, I'm not scissoring that. Prison Misty has really high standards. Actually, I saw some of her girlfriends. Gorge, okay. So they were like, fine, for you, farchado, we'll put up with her. So all of a sudden, 7-Eleven more than ever was going in farchados live, dropping money. Just maxing out a new Discover card, possible identity theft. We don't know, entertainment purposes, satire, and just starting accounts and just dropping, making it rain. May have given her $5,000 at one point, but a lot, okay? Because she came over here and she made it rain on me because she was a big fan and she messaged me. So she messages me on June 18th. All right, my first live was June 15th. Huge fan. She just loved me. I mean, oh my God, this one. I mean, 7-Eleven was like, hey, Jolene, this is Jess Walsh, your new biggest fan. And I was like, okay, and she said, my producer, Kane, Candy Cane, said that, is making me not be a baby. Because her and Candy Cane do a baby.
I'm
role
just
play.
a baby.
Allegedly, his wife left him and then he had a girlfriend with a bigger apartment. She left him, so now he's living in a garage or something. And he has nothing on his walls. He's very sad. And I feel bad for him. So I would never drag him or roast Candy Cane because I feel really bad for him. But apparently then she saw him when he was down and getting dumped. And he shares this on the live. He'll be like, and then another girl left me. And then sometimes he's drunk. And I got so many pictures sent to me. I guess he went to Turtle Dove's show. And poor Candy Cane got so rip-roaring wasted he passed out at Turtle Dove's show at the Wilbur. They're like, we saw you, Candy Cane. You were pissed, drunk, wasted, passed out. And I get it. As recovering alcoholic since 2012, I get it, Candy Cane, okay? So he was like, no, I wasn't. I was just closing my eyes and thinking a little bit. So he had nowhere to go. Nowhere to run to, baby. So he, 7-Eleven. She's good. She'll pick you up. She loves picking up strays, So she was like, get in here. And apparently he's got to go over there to her house, which he has a cat allergy and a urine allergy, and that's all over the place. But I digress. And pleasure her. I don't know how. But you're hooking up, okay? I got lots of DMs, people being like, and then Candy Cane said what he had to do. Anyway, so poor Candy Cane, it does. I just want Candy Cane, and you don't have to live like this unless you want to like it, So Candy Cane, sad dad, is making me not be a baby and ask you if you want to come on. No worries if not. But I'm a big Bravo girl too because I cover some Bravo shows here and there and talk about Bravo sometimes. I think we could have many laughs. So her and Candy Cane, invited me on their show. I just left him on read because again, I can't deal with the trouble. It's not a very good show. It's like one of those shows. It's kind of like a Jerry Springer sort of. I guess it's more of like a train wreck people watch. Where people are going to say like the most horrendous things, So I should have replied, sorry, I'm interested in being on the Unfunny Bigot show, but I didn't. I just was like, I think you can tell that I'm not interested. So time goes by, she comes over, she's making it rain on me, making it rain. Love you, Jolene, big fan. I'm like, yeah, okay, I get it. Thank you so much. And I gave her sound advice. Those of you remember, I said, save your money, get your beach house, baby, get your beach house. Come on, none of these people are going to be your friend in 5 years, 6 years, 2 days. All right, put your money. You got an IRA? She got an IRA, baby girl. I think you're a little younger than me, so I'm just going to say this in a big sister role. Get an IRA or something. Diversify, but don't diversify too much. The closer you are to 40, maybe, unless you want to, go a little crazy. I don't really know what I'm talking about, as you can tell. But or don't you got you got anthropology out there? You spend your money there. You got a world market. I love spending my money.
What the hell?
Mm-hmm. We probably shouldn't play her entire video.
There's something I can do with her friend like that. She has to want to change. She's 40 years old. If she wants to live in a case of Coors Light, that's up to her. So, the Broken Baker, no, people blocked her. Only left with farchado. She's making it rain on farchado. The poor Bunions are like, please no more 7-Eleven. And farchado said, no, I need to go to Casino Jeffy's. We got a fence that needs fixing. My car got repoed a couple years ago. I'm not going to let that happen again. She pays these bills. So she's like, I got this lady, 7-Eleven. Sure, come on. Sure, tell us what happened with Broken Baker. So the story starts getting weirder and weirder. All of a sudden, farchado and this one are like, the broken boner is a sex perv and a predator. And they tell us there's receipts coming. And we're all like, yeah, the Danish? Like, what did the Danish man do? And they're like, oh, yeah, he's bad. And 7-Eleven alludes to there's going to be courts, there's going to be authorities.
Her receipts are
they're electronic.
And they're like, oh my God, what did he do to this poor beastly, this little monster, beast, harbor hog, this beautiful woman? What could he have done to this beautiful woman? What happened? We were like, what happened? And so we're like, okay. And she's like, I got the receipts. I don't show you the receipts. And then there's this young man named Jake, and bless his heart, I think he's doing something more positive right now. Stay on that path. She's like, I got a new guy. His name's Jake. I love his dick. And she just now it turned from like, I'm gonna expose the broken bone right now. Jake is my boyfriend. I love him. I'm a boyfriend, my baby. We're like, oh my god. And apparently Jake, he left the country. So she keeps talking about there's these receipts. I put them in. I got broken bone receipts. You guys will all see. And now a month later, there's no receipts. Unfortunately, the plan that she concocted with Farchado, bless her heart, it's not going too well because Farchado starts losing subscribers because her fans, which she was growing, she was doing the damn thing. Bless her heart. Just because her content was shitting her pants, yelling, and not following through on anything, that doesn't mean there's not an audience for that. There's an audience for everything, you guys. All right. She starts just losing subs. But 7-Eleven says, "Don't worry, I got you. I got 9 more Discover cards I can make sure. I've been selling my chest hair." So I don't know. I mean, there was a lady on 90 Day, like I said, who sold her parts in the jars. There is an audience and a market for lots of things. All right. So she keeps doubling down. Child's like, I hate the broken boner. I'm the new turtle dove. I believe my own hype. I don't care. I still got Prison Misty. I still got, Drunken Saw Breasty. Okay. Yeah. She did Drunken Saw Breasty go live with Hammy and say, she popped a tit and she had to, get a replacement. I'm sure that was costly, but she still had enough to pay Macchiato's casino bill, allegedly. So she's like, oh, okay. So she just keeps losing subs. Oh, yeah. And she just keeps doubling down. And 7-Eleven keeps, saying all these things about the broken boner, but none of it ever comes to fruition. She talks with her candy cane and she's like, he did stuff like, because even candy cane's side hairs, they stood up on end. The hair he has left on the side, it stood up because it knows, the body knows, a mother knows. Okay. He knows that 7-Eleven isn't telling the truth. So he was like, well, I mean, like, what did he do? What did the guy do that was that bad? He just didn't want to be with you. He just dumped you. No, he did way worse. Candy says, all right, well, tell me, like, what did he do? And then Candy Cane will start crying. It's very distracting. But that's his personality, And she was like, well, we would do fantasies. And we had fantasies where he would, want to, and I was supposed to not want to, and Candy Cane said, like, that sounds kind of illegal. She's like, no, I liked it. And it was this weird stuff. And he's like, oh, so it was just like consensual. So, yeah.
I don't know how
we talked all day, every day. We loved each other. Candy Cane was like, whatever. I mean, it's either I believe this bullshit or I die in internet irrelevance to 7 people on my live. And 6 of those accounts are computers throughout my house and my kids' iPads, So I guess I can come over here. Sure. Go ahead. So they keep going and going and going.
Sorry to pause this for a second. Oh, your phone died. Okay. I was like, we lost Crispy. All right. Well, if you get your this all happens in 2 weeks. If you get your phone back on, come back on. And Mo, I told Mary B to send you a link if you wanted to hop on with us for a few. I'd love to have you.
And our child keeps losing support.
Oh, that was the end. I could have waited a second.
Oh my gosh.
Mary B, is this the other? There was one that's like, besides that one that's like really, really good. Let me see what this one is.
That doesn't narrow it down. They're all really good.
I know they are, but
I think this is the one though.
Is it? Okay, hold on, let me see. We'll play it. We'll play a couple here real quick. The one I know.
I'm the talent. I want to walk in, touch a microphone, and chat. I don't want to do anything else. Jeffrey's laughing over in the corner. He's like laughing at me, but I am the talent. I think I have a talent for courtroom reporting and watching jurors. But I'm not a true crime gal.
Oh my God.
I don't watch true crime. I don't watch any of those things. Stop roping me in with the true crime community, which is also really great. And I know a lot of besties love it. I'm just not that. So my theme is corruption, government corruption, bad politicians, cops not doing their investigations. That's a big part of the Pothier case. So the Karen Reed case was for that. Okay. It wasn't about the true crime thing, just so everybody understands that piece. And I also really believe in my talent and my product and what I do. And the authenticity will pay off. All of the shit will pay off, because I'll tell you what, at the end of the day, this stuff with the Karen Reed shit is going to move on. And who's left standing? See how talented I am? It's my first show and I am telling the story like I've been doing it 100 years. Like I'm a fucking pro. This person has told me many times that they have never seen somebody come through WBSM with like my talent for radio. He would listen to all my shows. He would message me and say, that was the best radio I have ever heard. Like he consistently and authentically praised me for my work and criticized me in ways that were like meaningful and valuable and always like tried to like
I can hear
say how great I was.
saying
My talent is
bullshit
and entertaining and fighting and running my mouth, and I don't want to do any of these things. I hate it. It drives me nuts. I would like to really just disconnect from the campaign in this formal way, so I can be free and so I can do what I want to do, which is destroy everybody. I need to destroy everybody.
Yes, Steve.
I've played the defense for a very long time. willingly, happy to sit back and focus on me and for my talents and everything that I've done. And again, sitting around on, arsenals of information and taking the high road and all of those things. It's I'm done with that. Now it's time to move on. I didn't have a mentor to tell me how to do it. And I didn't have anybody like teaching me or anybody to say you should do this. I was just kind of on my own. And the only thing I had was like what I thought was my talent. And I was like, this is like my one shot.
I have many talents. And I think I've showed you guys for show and tell, like my painting of a crab claw. I think we've seen that. But I did this really great drawing of Obama. I just wanted to commemorate that we had our first Black president. And I drew this with crayon. I was sitting at the table with the probably Jack and Julia at the time in 2008. Georgia wasn't even born. And so you can't see it, but it's with all crayons. Look at Barry. Look what a great job I did.
So I'm loving the Horizon social chart and what it has done, because if anything, it shows people like my talent for whatever it is. Sometimes we have to use our talent for evil. That's just how it goes. It has been like that for a long time. Sometimes my talent is used for good, and sometimes my talent is used for evil. It's hard to watch people make money while I wasn't making money. I don't want to talk about how little money I was making, but like I've explained, sometimes I barely broke even some weeks going to trial and covering it. And I knew that people were making some serious cash. And I had to bite the bullet on that. I love reflecting on that actually right now. I love that. Makes everything feel a little bit better. But yeah, it was very difficult. But I believed in this whole thing. I believed in myself and my talent, and I knew that eventually we would get there. Going into starting my channel, it's very obvious, and you all know that I knew I was a better talent.
Mandy, Kazi G, if we go over this video ever again, let's tick her off every fucking time she says the word talent. I'm telling you, if you watch this video, do not make this a drinking game. I've said it 100 times. Please.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. You'll be in danger.
Yeah. Just like when I watched the first trial, I was forewarned and warned everyone else, do not make what, if any, a drinking game while listening to Lally. It's the same.
Yeah, Crispy, you'll get alcohol poisoning for sure.
Then, I always go back to the fact that if Brian had a sliver of talent, that the interview would have been great. If Brian had any talent whatsoever, an interview with Karen Reed's brother a day after or 2 days after the verdict would have been a wonderful legacy for his brand. The problem is that Brian has gotten this far in his career by having no talents, because he does everything else he can to make himself attractive to an audience. Everything he can to shield and cover the fact that he is a talentless loser. And it has gotten him this far. It has made him so much money during the Karen Reed trial. Eventually, you not having one shred of fucking talent is going to get you. And that's exactly what we're watching in real time. You have nothing.
It really is.
You better bring the fucking talent. You better bring something for the peeps.
At this point, everything I did with Brian, I consider charity, and that is it. It is charity work. It is me lending my talent to him. It got him what he needed. I got paid for it. I have regrets. That's it. I need money to pay my bills. This is my job now. I used to work for radio stations, and they only paid me $20 an hour.
Oh my God.
To put on.
I can't do the song.
No, I can't either. It's awful.
I am going to fast forward to this part because I literally will pull my hair out if I have to listen to that thing one more time. Not to mention just the fact that she does it and what she says, but then goes on and on and on. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Like when Will played it, when he was
for us
live with what's her face with Megan Fox, I was like, is this ever going to fucking end?
Try to do this on my own.
She's still seeing it. How many? 4 minutes in? Oh my God.
Pat Ford is a piece of shit, and I'm never going to fucking be on board with that guy. Like ever.
Really? Because this is a mod.
Ever. Fuck you, Pat Ford. Between what you said about me, you're retweeting a fucking Kate Peter, you saying shit about Aiden. Fuck, there's no place for you over here, dude. Stay over there. Right? You're probably the fucking reason why Kirk fucking left and was like, I'm out of here. There's no fucking talent around me. Nobody can hold a fucking show. Nobody knows how to fucking talk. Nobody knows how to be funny. And so he's just like, I'm fucking done because you're all fucking talentless fucking wimps. Kane has potential, but nobody can fucking build him up because who's ahead of him? Fucking Menners. That's who's in charge over there. That's who's building the talent.
And yet she went crazy on Purple over Pat Ford. Over him saying it was a bad, he thought it was a bad move to have Pat Ford, and why Pat Ford is a piece of shit, like she just said, but she went bananas. And now that we've seen an email confirming that she reported a channel on YouTube because she showed her inbox, I feel like she may have contributed, maybe, for me, allegedly, may have contributed to Purple getting shut down. But he's back now, by the way.
Oh, he is?
Yes. Like, I just saw something today that he's back.
Oh, that's good. It took him a long time to get it back.
It did. It was crazy.
What was their excuse for taking it down?
I don't even know. Mo knows.
It's fucking nuts.
It's odd. I've never seen something like that. Like, I know you get strikes. I don't know how it works.
Well, I know that you can get copyright struck and you can get 3, like Crispy has taught me a lot about the terms of service. Now, I know that you can get, 3 copyright strikes before your channel gets taken down. So him getting even mass reported should have only taken down the stream that they reported, not his entire fucking channel. Like, I do not know how they accomplished getting his entire fucking channel taken down and for this long.
If I'm going just based off the vitriol she had towards him on that phone call where they talked or whatever, when they talked on his presentation, she was so like out for blood with him, and it was so disproportionate and weird, and you're like, goodness gracious.
Right. I don't know because I didn't really watch Purple, but I heard and saw some things from other creators and that. But it's just, to me, I don't get it. Like, this is where it goes. I mean, just like how I didn't get monetized. It's kind of crazy how some of this stuff happens. But it also is plain as day when someone like Valhalla gets his one stream taken down while he's live.
Yeah. Yep.
And the only people out there who had any sort of motive to even report or mass report his channel while he was live was her Bunyan. And then to say she didn't tell him to do that, or she doesn't approve of that, bullshit. That's some bullshit.
Yep. Brill shit.
Brill shit. Yes. 100% brill shit. Kazi,
There's enough of fucking drama over here. We don't need people like.
You didn't croak a specially appointed prosecutor, Robert Cosgrove, did you?
He should be so lucky. He wishes he would.
No, not yet.
I was like, he must be getting extremely nervous for this week coming up. Do you have any of your wise 2 cents to put in about this?
Well, I was telling her about how she's saying here Pat Ford's a piece of shit, and then I brought up how like she went at Purple that one time for saying the same thing, and then mentioning that it was a bad idea for her to have him in her presentations on her show. And the way she went off on him was insane.
Well, I also I find it strange. This is where I'm not going to say, and I don't have anything negative specifically to say about Nurse Kim. I used to watch. Well, I haven't unsubscribed to her or anything, but I used to watch her quite a bit. And then when I started streaming, she was one of the ones I'd watch on replay now and then, and I'd watch her less and less and less. It didn't have anything to do more than just my schedule. And then I happened upon okay, there you are. I happened upon her live stream where she backed Jess Machado, and I was very surprised by that because when I was learning about Jess Machado and stuff going on there and what happened to Cyber Chick, I was told all about the whole Pat Ford thing being a mod over there, and people were saying that they thought Pat Ford was playing, kind of basically playing Jess Machado on Nurse Kim's behalf. But then seeing Nurse Kim stick up for her, where most people thought those two didn't like each other, it was kind of like, what's happening? You know, I don't know what to think about that situation, to be honest.
Yeah.
Maybe I don't probably know enough to even evaluate it, but I am curious.
She also said today something about. She said today something about Nurse Kim sent her a bunch of, hey, what, girl? I'm on a live stream. You know, what are you doing? The Brazilian dance, my kid. Anyway, I saw her put some pants on, sister. They're your shorts, your CP shorts. All right. Anyway, she just came in here and did some kind of a dance. She's a psycho. Anyway, they said something today about how Nurse Kim sent her messages. I don't know who the messages were, like sent her somebody else's messages. It's like, really? Are we gonna do this? Somebody else is gonna or now there's more private messages being released. I don't like that. I don't like when private messages are released. I think that's shitty to do.
No, I don't like that either.
I don't have any, that says way more about you than it does the person that you're trying to expose. I don't like that. Mm-hmm.
And I do have to say, first and foremost, that you know, when you have a private conversation with someone, whether it's a voice call, a text message, it just there's a difference between talking to someone and explaining something they said and blasting every text message or something on the fucking internet. Okay, big difference. And I just need to say that too, because you know, but it is true that a private conversation should be expected to be private. And when you blast that stuff, especially when the other person is like, oh, I promise I'll never share this or never tell anyone. And then they go and not only share it or show other people and put it online, it's just, and then to use that as a leverage or something is even worse. And then which brings me to my point, is that what I've seen in a lot of chats is people saying that they believe Jess Machado has stuff on Kim, and that's why Kim said what she said. Many people I've seen say something like that. Like, what does she have on you? They were saying it in her chat. Like, it was crazy.
Yeah, I love Nurse Kim. I don't have a problem with anybody. I just don't like that when people do that. I think it's, you know, it's just poor form. I don't like it. But I also think too that her reactions to things are so what am I trying to say?
Disproportionate.
Disproportionate.
Yeah, disproportionate with I mean, especially with Cybergirl, all she said was be nice. And then just went on for weeks about, you know, how dare she, you know, this is, I mean, mods are not your slave. I mean, what in the hell? You know, it's wild.
And the way she talks, it's not even like you said, she's not your slave, but she's also not your employee either. I don't believe that she paid her, but she treated her like this was supposed to be some sort of employee-employer relationship, and it's insane to think that someone that you made a mod is someone that you can just control like that. That's just insane to me.
That little her phone number there that she passes out, that's a little database for her, you know, and trust me when I say that she's looking up everybody, you know, with those phone numbers. And she's so wildly inappropriate with people's privacy. Just terrible with people's privacy. I just don't understand how her chat is not seeing that this is going to happen to one of you very soon. You know,
Yep.
it's I mean, she's if she is doing it to these people, she's going to do it to you eventually.
Exactly.
As soon as it's Mad Day, she's gonna do it to you. So
Yep.
whenever she's pissed. So all
And
that's
Cyber Girl
the
did was say, be
trigger.
nice. Don't, be nice. Don't say, that wasn't a terrible thing to say. My God. Like she acted like, this woman, took her firstborn. It was crazy.
And that's
Absolutely
what she
crazy.
turned it into something that it wasn't. And that's what she does with a lot of things. She turns things into something it's not to create drama. So that
And Will's right that she's, falling in this cow community, and she's there.
Yep.
She's absolutely there.
she's already there.
When everybody on the internet is making fun of you, you're a cow. So, and you can't come back from that either. So it's, not good. And, her going on and on about how talented she is. Who is telling you that? Like, who has told you that your whole life? Who is telling you that you're the most talented, most beautiful person on the internet? Like, get the F out of here with that. Like, what are you, like, you're literally just doing chores and talking to your family members on what? Like,
and I agree with I'm not sure
wild.
who said it. I think a couple people have kind of said things along these lines, but basically saying the people that said that to her were the people that were saying that because there was a but after. Like, I'm firing you, but you're the most talented person ever. So it's that compliment, that backhanded compliment that you give someone just to lighten the blow of the real thing that you want to say,
Well, I
and
think too, like she, I mean, she seems to have a problem wherever she goes. She's been fired from numerous jobs. She's got there, she's the common denominator.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? So she's the common denominator. And when every place that you go, there seems to be a problem with you. Maybe you need to look at yourself and figure out what you can do differently. She doesn't take this kind of criticism and think, oh, maybe I should change, or maybe I should apologize for something. No, she doubles down. When you criticize her, she's never sorry. She never says,
Right.
oh man, maybe that came out wrong, or maybe I shouldn't have gone that far or done that. I feel
You
bad
know who
sometimes when
else?
I talk shit.
Yeah. Who else says things similar to that, but not that way? Is Aiden. And that's part of the problem. People that are really narrow minded will watch Aiden and think, like, oh, he can just say whatever, be an asshole, like tell people to go in a hole and all this stuff. Like when people try to tell him how to do his show, he's like, fuck you, don't tell me how to do my show, right? But Aiden is not just some like crazy psycho, like with narcissistic tendencies.
Yeah, he's not just going on there to say that and to say it to be
right.
mean.
In fact,
9 times out of
he
10
takes
saying that to be funny.
Yeah, and for me, he actually takes what his chat says into account too much for me. But
I
that's
agree.
besides the point. Like he's very, very trusting, and he's very, very humble. Even though he may not act that way, he's just
got a good heart.
confident.
Yeah, he's got a very good
confident,
heart.
and that's the difference between them. Is like she has zero confidence and all the boldness
Well,
that is misplaced.
And that's the word I was trying earlier. There's a difference between confident and conceited.
Mm-hmm.
Or arrogant.
I saw Aiden in Olaf's chat where he was saying I don't think he ever watched Jess's show, and he I guess watched Olaf's video, and he goes, oh my, and it was the one about Cyber Girl, and he is like, oh my God, he was like, I cannot believe she did this. He's like, she was like, that lady was so nice to me. He's like, I cannot believe, like he couldn't believe it. And I don't think he's ever really watched her enough.
No, he hasn't.
He was shocked.
Right.
Yeah, he was shocked by it.
Yeah. And that's where, and it tells you something right there. If the friends that you've made online, your friends that you've accumulated, this community that you supposedly wanted to be and became a part of, and none of them watch your show, and then you get offended by the one person who said it, you not even out loud, in private to someone else, and you find out about it and you throw a fucking hissy fit. Could you imagine if, say, that message was from Aiden and someone showed a text message where Aiden says, I don't like her show, she's full of drama.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she would submit because that's Aiden, just like
That's
she said
Aiden.
to Will,
And that's
like you're in
exactly-
proximity to Aiden.
Exactly. And that's my point, though. And that's the same point like that Will was making. Like, what makes me better than Baker? Because Baker technically has a proximity to Aiden. However, she also knows there's a difference proximity between Baker and Aiden and Will and Aiden. And so she saw the fact that Baker's, in a different country, you never met him in person, just because he's a porter doesn't mean that they're friends like Will and Aiden. So
smaller
she
chat
saw
too,
them
a smaller creator.
Yeah, she saw them two differently. Sorry, I think Kazi got mad that the women were taking over. He's probably falling asleep. Sorry, Kazi. We love you. So if you
Love you, Kaz.
but anyways, my point in all of that is she definitely saw a different dynamic between the two, even though they were both supporters of Aiden. She thought that she could say whatever the fuck she wanted about Baker and not get the backlash that she did end up getting, thinking that people wouldn't do what they did.
Backhand.
It was 100% stand up for Baker and say you're full of shit to do this. And like, and if that had been Aiden, you're right, she would have, bitten her tongue, knowing that she couldn't do what she did to Baker to Aiden.
Well, she has said
The
over and
social
over.
chart, the social chart is real in her head. It is 100% real. We all thought it was a funny haha bit. It's not. It's real and it's gross.
And she has said over and over that she uses Turtle Boy as a business model.
Oh yeah.
And so, and I don't think it's a coincidence that she goes live at the same time as his bus stops. And I don't think it's a coincidence that she, first of all, she never goes into anyone else's chat and supports anyone else's chats.
Unless they're talking about her, and it's not.
Yeah, she shows up when people are discussing her in
time.
any capacity.
Right.
Every time.
And I think it's wild that she is on YouTube giving out advice and doing classes when she has absolutely no clue what anything on YouTube is about, because she doesn't go anywhere except for, places where they're discussing her. And I think she just watches herself. Really, I don't think she doesn't. I've never seen her over at Aiden's. I've never seen her in that chat. I mean, I'm sure
I've
she's
seen her.
been in there.
I think I've seen her once.
I've seen her a couple times.
Yeah. And that's, isn't that weird that you've only seen her a couple times in there when, but I do think that she thinks that she can, and she's like, and it's not about her being a woman, but earlier she was like trying to make fun of Jolene again about, that blog that she found of Jolene's that was, she's a comedian, and none of that was a gotcha.
From 20 years ago.
Right.
It's so ridiculous.
And she's still trying to make that a gotcha moment, and none of it is a gotcha. It's like, okay, like, I don't know what your point
Because
is.
she actually worked a job. Ooh.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what, like, none of it is embarrassing in my opinion. I mean, it's I thought it was a cute little, blib about her life or whatever. I thought it was darling. That woman is adorable, and none of that is a gotcha.
No, exactly what it is. It was from 20 years ago.
Right.
20 years ago.
She thought that she was like, I mean, you couldn't tell her shit that day because she was like, look what I found. You know, it's like,
Yeah.
oh my God, you lunatic. You literally have been like searching MySpace for, you know, wild.
Sabalar, I don't know. I didn't hear that. I only heard Nurse Kim talk about where she, you know, because Nurse Kim has compassion. That I will give, you know, I don't have a problem with Nurse Kim. I've always liked her. I just didn't really.
She's backing the wrong horse right
I
now.
didn't really respect some of what Nurse Kim said. Not that I don't respect Nurse Kim, but what she said is because, yes, you can still show compassion for someone and think about it. But what I did see and didn't like was her saying that Jess had her back and was there for her when she was going through the hardest time. When no, she's the one that spread it around that she was getting the divorce. She was the one that was saying a whole
Yep.
bunch of shit behind.
She also threw Jimmy under the bus that
Yeah.
day too. She said, Jimmy told me that Nurse Kim was getting a divorce. And it's like, holy shit.
Right. And the people
Like,
that were
wow.
the people she offended were the people that really were there for her, which I saw several people in her chat were like, what about me? What about me? Are you really saying that she was there for you more than these people kind of thing? And it's that kind of thing was sad to see a little bit.
What
'cause-
I think about it, I think that Nurse Kim just wants out. She just wants to go a different direction.
Yeah.
I think that like they may want to. I think she's just thinking of it in business terms. Like it's not about relationships to her, as it shouldn't be really to an extent on YouTube. I feel like she is exploring prospects that maybe they'll have a little KMS spin-off thing with that idiot Pat and her boyfriend and Jess, because Jess weaseled her way in with like grabbed on for dear life to like any sort of KMS thing adjacent, and like I feel like they're gonna try to do their own little offshoot. I don't think she likes Jess at all. Who would? And I don't think she really cares, but I don't think she's just gonna come out and say
Again, I don't
like,
think Kim has watched her.
And
No, I don't.
I don't think anybody, any streamers that are quote unquote in that community watch her or did watch her ever.
Yeah, I think she's trying to maybe retain some of her following for when she moves on to the next phase. But also, I don't think she would come out and say like, "Hey guys, I'm going to go in a different direction now,"
right?
Because they just don't feel like she would do that. So, but I think she checked out a while ago.
Yeah, and I totally respect it, not wanting to be a part of this, you know, crap that goes on the tubes. Honestly, I just find it hard. In my opinion, I would find it hard for her to really go in a completely different direction without somehow it coming across because of the fact that she said what she said, and because of the cross with now Pat Ford, this KMS people that are now in both of their worlds.
Well,
Like,
if you see Scarlett, if you look though, like right now, Jess is like I've never heard Jess mention Kim so much ever. And then she's redirecting over to Kim's, and I mean she's using Kim's name to, because Kim's got a good reputation on YouTube.
Yeah.
And she's using Kim's good reputation to try and, you know, make herself seem more likable. You know, if Nurse Kim likes me, then, you know, whatever, you know. But and Jimmy's been very quiet about all of it, which I think that, you know, Jimmy and her have probably, you know, there's probably some stuff that Jimmy doesn't want her to, you know, talk about. And so far that's been quiet, and neither of them are talking about one another. So they might have shit on one another. Who knows? But, you know, it's wild to me, the that relationship now. And
that's what I'm saying, and that's what I'm talking about from a viewer standpoint.
Me too.
Yeah.
Because in viewing and never watching Jess myself, and having watched Nurse Kim, and I saw that Christmas time stream where Jimmy was trying to get them to
at
Make
least
up.
talk out their differences. Yeah. And seeing that happen and then nothing after the fact was kind of like, okay, yeah, they did that for Jimmy, but they're not friends. And then out of nowhere, after everybody is ragging on Jess Machado, even people that were considered her friends or they considered her their friend were going after her. And she was the one that came out on her side. I think it just shocked a lot of people.
It did.
Including
It really did. But
Yeah.
also, like, I think she looked at Kim and she stole everything from Kim. She stole Jimmy. She stole her Pat Ford. It's weird to me that she everything that Kim was doing, it seemed like she took a lot of Kim's relationships and
Well,
made
she
them.
does that to everybody, in my opinion,
Mhm.
too. Look at Aiden.
Mhm.
She wanted to do what Aiden got, and then she followed his business plan. And then it was like when just think comments I said earlier about Jolene came into this scene, and what does she do? Right away, she goes on and says, "Oh, I'm gonna do Big Brother like Jolene because she's stale. I'm
Yeah.
gonna be a comedian because she's the comedian." Yet she did neither and is gonna do neither. Was never really gonna do either because that's not the person she is. But all of a sudden, she thought that was a good idea for about 2 seconds, and it's so she always goes and look at what other people do, tries to do it, and then realizes she can't.
Yeah. She was
That
talking about.
I agree with you. I agree with you on it's obvious who she supports, who doesn't. I think
Yeah.
she got a little resentful because I don't know that she necessarily agreed to become a turtle rider. Like I think she originally intended to just be FKR, and then she got like now she's associated with this, and she wants to like Mo said they're talking about making their own alternate little thingy-ma-do and
Well,
whatever.
earlier today, she was talking about how I guess Moons is gonna be taking over her life or taking over her panel or whatever because Moons and Hammy have broken up now, which I like.
Already?
Yeah,
You
those
didn't
two
see that
look. Those
coming,
two
did
look
ya?
like they hate each other. Those two look like they hate each other.
Oh, they
right?
did from the very beginning. I mean, everybody could see that wasn't going to last. Anybody who watched that for
Jess
about
said earlier today something about how she said, make sure that you, or, if you start a channel and you've got, a co-host or whatever, make sure you do your own stream. Don't do co-hosts, because when that breaks up, you don't have your own. And then she said, nobody should, she said, because they're broken up, everybody should subscribe to Moon, and until Moon has monetization, I don't know, some shit like that. But I guess Moon is going to be taking over Jess's stream for a little bit.
Yeah, they want to create a network, a little like KMS type thing.
Well,
And Mo, I was
best of luck.
talking about Nurse Kim. Nurse Kim became associated with Aiden. Whereas
Well, and Nurse
she
Kim also, she did true crime too. Like and I guarantee you she's going to cover Adam Montgomery's trial. He's about to be retried, and I know Kim's going to cover that for sure. So
Nurse Kim came from TikTok. With that KMS crew, right? Did they do true crime over there? Or did she only start true crime when she came to YouTube?
started on TikTok.
She's done true crime. She covered. I think she covered Adam's first trial.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Hi, Malarkey.
Mary Malarkey.
They
What a
pretend they're
pleasant
joking about a lot of
surprise.
stuff and do that now. And Shane, by the way, I did want to bring up really quick that yes, I totally agree. And I actually said it earlier. We talked about it. Was that these people won't go away until they get stopped talking about? Yes, I agree with that. However, and that's why I don't make a stream and I don't, put Jess Machado's some sort of parody thing on my thumbnails, is because my streams are more to evaluate behavior. It's not just her. It's not just someone else. It's a group of behaviors that she's included in.
But I 100% agree, because these people seek the attention. This is what they crave. This is the psychology behind all this that's got me intrigued about how someone can crave and need attention so bad that they don't care if it's good or bad attention. They don't fucking care. It's just they need to be talked about. They need to be the center of attention. They need and just to have no self-reflection on how to get attention the right way or in a good way. They just don't care.
Well, that's what the definition of a locale is just somebody
Right.
with no self-awareness. But also, like for instance, Michaela, the makeup girl, the Kim Kardashian, that one. She's like really good at getting rage baiting people, and doing weird, horrible, just crazy stunts, because that makes even more money. So I mean, bad attention is just as good as positive attention on these streams,
Right. And that's right. It's not even just about the money. And by the way, I do want to say hi to Mary Malarkey. Thanks. That's my channel
Mary
finally popped up in the
Malarkey.
algorithm. So I'm so glad to have you here. Yes, we've been chatting for quite some time. We had Kazi on, but I think he got tired of all us girls talking.
And Malarkey, I'm sorry for you having to deal with that shit, because everyone was like, who's upsetting Mary? And they're like, which Mary? That Mary? This Mary? Which Mary? And they were upsetting Malarkey. Well, this Mary is throwing bows. And yes, so thank you. Thank you, Mary Malarkey. You're the sweetest. Love
Yes,
you.
Mary B's been taking not only attacks from other people, she's been supportive to a lot of people that are getting attacks in chats, and she's just amazing. Mary B is
absolutely
awesome. We love you.
I totally agree with that. Absolutely.
Well, I got into a wrestling match with JFK at Jimmy's, but I gotta admit, it's a little fun. It's a little fun.
You like the smoke.
It's a little fun to tell him to go put on his Spanx or loosen up his Spanx.
Listen.
Oh God, put his singlet on.
What was it someone said the other day about James and mascara? Dude, it was so funny. I don't know if it was you, Mary B, or someone else.
I always say that James looks feminine because of his eyebrows. That's what I always say. James does look feminine, and it's his eyebrows that make him like that. I don't know if he's like over tweezed or if he's waxed or what, but he's really got some like very feminine eyebrows, and that's what makes him look like Katie Lang.
He does look like he wears mascara. I'll be honest. That's why I laughed
I
so
know.
hard. It's like, oh my God.
It's his eyes.
So
It's his eyes. Very Katie Lang. It's very, I don't know. There's a femininity around his eyes. And I think it's his eyebrows is what I'm clocking. But I'm not an expert.
Yeah, I think my eyebrows are bushier than his.
Right?
I think my eyebrows are bushier than his, and I have very blonde, tiny eyebrows, okay?
Yeah. But I have to scoot out, guys. I gotta hit the road.
No, don't go.
I know, but I'll be listening.
We have been streaming for 5.5 hours, so I should probably get something to eat. And and that's it. I know, right? But
and then Aiden's coming on at what?
9, right?
Let me see.
I don't know. I thought he was on vacation.
He's back today.
9 p.m.
Yep. Oh, let me tell you guys this too. Did you guys see J7 I guess crashed out with Kane last night, and they were talking about Alex Jones, and she was trying to say that
2 nights ago. Yes, I heard about it.
She literally was trying to say that Sandy Hook, those were crisis actors. It's like, oh my God, like that is so disrespectful and such a shitty take. I mean, you have to be absolutely crazy to believe that was, all crisis actors, and that school shooting did not happen. That's ridiculous. And and she's like, I'm not wrong. Yeah, you are. And if you watched the trial, you would know that you're wrong, because all of the parents were at the trial. It's ridiculous to pretend that those children didn't exist.
Yeah,
that's a shitty thing to say.
Baker acknowledged it. Baker, I did see that on replay that said, you know, get some help. Jessica, I think was the title. And, you know, Baker didn't talk about her for months with all this shit going on in the background about
Because it's egregious for anybody to say that.
Yeah,
When there's can you imagine your child was killed in such a tragic way, and then there's people that are saying your children didn't exist?
Well, that's why Alice Jones was sued. I mean,
right.
It's
lost.
disgusting. But this is why the mentality of someone like J7, she literally sits on stream and does nothing but scream. She screams, and just goes crazy, in my opinion. And this is again all for attention. And I truly think there is a difference between J7 and like Jess Machado. I think that J7
She acts like a toddler, Scarlett.
Yeah,
like I'm waiting for her to lay down and start kicking her feet and hold her breath. Like she just absolutely, I don't know who has allowed her to get away with that kind of behavior, but somebody in her life has allowed that shit to happen where she's got away with that behavior and people have allowed it, that otherwise you would not act like that. And I know, people have mental health struggles, but that doesn't give you an excuse. That doesn't give you a free pass to be crazy and disrespectful like that to everybody. Nobody has to, bend over backwards because you've got mental health struggles. We all do. We all have had trauma. We all have got the whole internet has, things going on. And, it doesn't give you the right to, be crazy and shitty to everybody because you are going through mental health struggles. Like, log off.
Yeah. And that's what I was
where I
talking about.
get hemmed up.
So we all have issues. This is why we go to the tubes or TV and drama to escape our own problems, to whether it's to watch, to laugh, get out of our own head, whatever we watch or you watch. To do that is why we do that. Why we watch other people is to get out of our own problems. But for you, as a person to come on here and just scream at people, be nasty, say nasty things, and use that as an excuse, dude, you're an adult, right from wrong. And that's where.
But then I get caught up with saying like, okay, there are people that I know that have like some serious issues, and I've like worked with people, and sometimes it's kind of like
not controllable.
Like if you have an imbalance, then you may not know it's right. That's why I place more blame on Machado, because you're an asshole. If you're gonna platform somebody who clearly just needs some like support privately and maybe keep her from doing any more damage to herself publicly, if you call yourself a friend, it's disgusting to me.
But see, she doesn't act like that on Jess's panels. So that's why I think that she's able to control some of that behavior.
And that's where I was going to say too, that and this is where I draw the line, because I don't want to do these diagnosis stuff that people like to do in chats. But there is a difference between having a mental health illness or a mental health diagnosis versus just a personality disorder. Personality disorders, I can't say enough, cannot really be treated at, especially at an adult age, to the point where someone is a full-on, whether narcissistic personality, I'm not going to diagnose.
That isn't treatable. If you're a sociopath.
When you are someone who has no morals or conscience, therapy is not going to help you grow a conscience or get some morals. It's just not going to happen. So and that's where I see a difference.
Guys, I'm so sorry. I got to scoot out. I love you. I love you guys so much.
Beautiful.
I love you,
I love you guys. I love you, chat. I love all you people. I'll see you at Aiden's.
All right. I'll see you in the chats.
All right. Bye.
Yeah, I was going to say that, the same thing, Scarlett. Like, some of that stuff can't be treated, but when she's able to control, she acts completely level-headed and normal in Jess's chat. In Jess's panel.
Well, that's what I was going to say, is that I too have seen you know, when she was she was on Danny's panel and in the chat, and she was in my chat a couple times when I first, you know, right after this Baker stuff started to happen, and I didn't know anything about it yet, though. She had been in my chat. She was still friends with Kazi, and that's when I really started to learn. But I could see from one chat to another, and then on a panel, the very quick changing of behaviors. And this is where I go to, I'm not going to diagnose that some of her behaviors do seem a little manic versus you know, a mood switching, mood swings. But people calling her bipolar, you can't do that. You can't.
No. That's not right.
I don't like when people throw around diagnoses like that.
I agree. I don't like that either.
Where I hate when people say, well, I don't hate, I hate that term, but I just dislike when people throw around that she's or someone's a narcissist or someone has borderline personality disorder. Again, these are diagnoses that have very strict guidelines and symptoms or whatever.
Because we all have narcissistic tendencies.
Right. We all are, you know, we're all human beings who are here to survive. So we are going to somehow be selfish to a certain extent.
For sure.
And there are narcissistic tendencies. There's narcissistic traits. And there's a difference between that and a diagnosis.
Yeah.
So that's
Did I ever tell you that I dated a diagnosed sociopath?
Yes, you did tell me that, which was.
And he, and listen, he would say like that. I mean, I looked at it like a birth defect, basically, but he would tell me like that you know, he was a normal kid, you know, at one time, but you know, he was abused as a kid, and then you know, he was diagnosed with being a sociopath. So I never knew if he was telling me like, you know, how amazing it was, because if he really thought that, or if he was just using that as a manipulation, I have no idea, you know.
And that's one of the biggest things that I
was really in love with him now.
Yeah, when people want to know the difference between a psychopath and a sociopath. Psychopaths are born, sociopaths are made. So when someone is born, literally born without a conscience, without any sort of feelings, and most psychopaths literally don't even know what feelings are. Which is why they're constantly doing things that are, you know, against the law, or they're constantly pushing that boundary. And why a lot of sociopaths and psychopaths who don't, because not all psychopaths and sociopaths end up serial killers, which is what people seem to think. That's not the truth. People that don't have morals or empathy or compassion, do you know what they do when they're not committing, you know, breaking the laws? They are CEOs of companies. They are in the stock market. They are in a position where they can fire hundreds of thousands of people without blinking an eye because they don't care.
Right. And he would do, like, my guy would do these things, like he would be absolutely wildly crazy, like where I was terrified, and then call me like a half an hour later as if nothing happened, like just you know, joking around or whatever. And it's like, what, like oh my God, you know, like, I mean, there were certainly times I thought, you know, he's gonna kill me. I got to get away from him because he is going to kill me. And I didn't think I was going to, you know, and then half hour later, he would just be, you know, making jokes with me. And, it's like, oh my God, you know, when it was good, it was very good. And when it was bad, it was horrid. So,
and that's that they can live. And that's the thing that some people don't understand.
They're not all violent. They're not all violent.
Not all violent. They don't. Not all of them commit crimes. They can live a semi-normal life. They can mimic, and what they do is they mimic. They learn how to mimic other behaviors and feelings because they can't feel them. They have to fake it. So they learn from other people.
That to me.
And
he said to me that he told me that he couldn't wait until his child was born because he wanted to be able to feel And he always thought, and he would hear all the time, like, when your baby is born, how much you love your baby and how emotional it is. And he said when his baby was born, he felt absolutely nothing. And
Yep.
he was really disappointed that he didn't feel anything.
Yep.
And he said he
And
just
that's the
didn't
thing,
feel anything for that baby.
they're always seeking something, something, because like if we were to, like, people that are afraid of heights, or even those that aren't afraid of heights, might just get that adrenaline pumping, the heart beats faster if you go like on a roller coaster, or somewhere, whatever. Where someone who is a psychopath, they don't get that, so that's why they turn to drugs, or they do things that are constant, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Well, they do things that would induce fear. They
he loved to
because
watch
they're
me
trying
be
to
scared.
they're trying to get something in their body to, like, just give them something to feel something.
Feeling. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And he said all the time that he just watched how other people reacted, because he had no clue how to react in certain situations. And it's like, and then he was like, he was so addicted to me because I didn't judge that. And he had never told anybody about any of that. And so, he wasn't going to let me, leave that relationship at all.
Right.
And that's, it was scary. I was really in love, but I was in love with a person and I didn't know that he was a diagnosed psychopath. So, a sociopath. They don't even use those terms anymore.
No, they don't. They use a lot more like antisocial personality.
Right.
So.
Right.
And I just want to say, Shane, Shane says I have 3 mental health issues and I'm quite sane compared to her. I think, yeah, I'm just going to leave it at that. It's perfectly sad. We all have something. And I think most of us, are very sane compared to her. And again, it's just like Haley says, alcohol can do a lot of damage to a brain.
Really
and the way
can.
people think and act. And the fact that's another thing, that someone who is actively drinking while on stream and behaving that way, again, could be a coping mechanism. People turn to alcohol and drugs for coping for whatever has caused her to have the emotional instability that she has. I know what that is. I'm not even going to try to educate a guest. It is what it is. But someone like that if, like you said, I think it was you or Mary B said, that if Jess was her real friend, someone who truly cared about her, just like we were talking about earlier with James Jackson on that ridiculous fundraiser, would have been a real friend, would have called him, took him off stream and called him and said, hey,
oh, absolutely.
Are you okay? Like, are you okay? You don't seem like you're doing okay. You need some help. Do you need whatever?
You would drop somebody like that. You would drop them from the pan and not let them back up, because
and then check on them
themselves,
Right. And that's the same thing which goes for here. Like, if just I guess said in the past that she's like a daughter to her, like, if that's how you treat your daughter, you just let them run rampant and act crazy and drink and say some nasty ass shit, and you don't even,
with no consequences.
Right. And you don't even bat an eye and say, hey, maybe that's not the best thing to do. Then you also, it just shows what kind of person you are.
Right,
you know what I mean?
right.
So,
and like with that boyfriend, I guess he wasn't always like that, because apparently his little brother said that he would always like take the beatings because he didn't want his dad to like beat his little brother. So, if you were doing that as a kid, protecting your little brother like that, then you obviously felt something. You obviously were able to feel that kind of love, and you didn't want your little brother to be hurt, and so you would take all of the beatings. So that changed him as a person, I suppose. I don't know, but that was a crazy time. But it's sad. It's very sad.
especially when they aren't born that way and
Mm-hmm.
something happens in their life that makes them that way. It is extremely sad. I mean, um, to the point where they have to, they got to the point where they feel nothing. They don't know what, normal feelings are like anymore, because a lot of times they just stuff them so far down, that everything in them internally changes, like the way they think, the way they feel, the way
Right.
whatever from, it's
And I
awful.
couldn't relate to any of that. I had the most wonderful parents ever. And so, like, I didn't, I felt sad. I felt so sorry for him. And I
Yeah.
certainly wasn't going to, like, leave somebody like that, because they had an illness. That didn't seem, But then when it got, it just got too much where
Right.
I was scared.
There's a difference between leaving someone because they're ill and leaving someone because their illness just is not conducive to a relationship.
Right. Yeah, you have to have your own boundaries. And when you cross, boundaries like that, then it's bye, But
Yep.
I really did think like that he's capable of killing me and not even thinking twice about it. He would just go on. And when I got to that point, I'm like, okay. I'm like, I gotta get my life together here. So yeah.
And again, that just shows what kind of person you are, with compassion and empathy, that you're trying to show love to someone that
Well, I kept thinking that, Scarlett. I kept thinking like if I can show him love, and like if I love him, and show him what unconditional
Right.
love is, that he will feel that, and
Right.
and he loved that I was showing him so much unconditional love. And I was thinking I could heal him. I couldn't do that.
And that's a lot of the problems with those type of relationships, is that what happening is that someone gets in a relationship with someone like that thinking they can fix them or heal them or whatever, when you just can't. You just can't. And it's
shit, I didn't know he was diagnosed that and
well,
it was
I know
5
that.
years later. It was 5 years later when I found that out.
Right.
So yeah.
No, I know. I'm just saying, over in general, when you get into a relationship with someone with any sort of mental illness or struggle, or specifically personality disorders, even worse, because personality disorders can't be treated. And it's just, you have to
yeah, his file said I had his file, and it said that he was highly manipulative, and he was criminal, and he was a narcissist, and he was a sociopath.
Yeah.
None of those things were good. It's like, oh shit. But you would never have known it. Anybody that met him loved him. He was hilarious. He was really funny. We were funny together. We fed off of each other, and we were like hilarious together. And I miss all of that. He is no longer. I mean, he has passed away now. But I mean, it's you would never have known it. You would not have known it.
And that's what I'm saying, is that a lot of them, especially with sociopaths, they learn. They
mimic.
They learn how to mimic others by their behaviors, how to react to things, how to behave in certain situations, especially social situations, to where they can very easily convince other people that they're not that way.
Yeah, everyone thought he was like the funniest and the best. But I'll tell you, the very first time I knew something was off with him is that there would be situations that would make anybody be panicked or get anxiety or be nervous about something. And he would be cool as a cucumber, as if like nothing was going on, where, I'm, sweating, ready to pee myself, like panicked, scared to death, and he would just there would nothing.
Yeah,
He would just
that's
be
what
blank.
that's what I'm talking about when they look for that. They try to feel something, anything, so that they'll go to that edge and then fall over the edge doing stuff like that, because they never get that feeling that other people would, get. And that's
Yeah, he
why.
was an approach with caution with the police. So and if you got pulled over, it would be like a damn SWAT team would pull you over. So I mean, that was like, holy shit. An approach with caution, like they come with their guns, to the car.
That's scary shit.
Well, I mean, I think like he fought the police, so whatever.
Yeah, obviously didn't have coffee with the police.
Right. So that's what I mean. It's like, if the police approach your car and you're surrounded and they've got their guns out. I've never ever experienced anything like that, where it's like, and he, that didn't make him nervous at all. Nothing. Where I'm like, holy shit, what the hell is going on? I'm like, is there a dead body in my car? What the hell? But they just, had pulled him over,
And that's what makes those type of people amazing in a CEO or a head of a company.
Yeah, he was very successful.
Or on Wall Street, because they don't care about bankrupting someone. They don't care about firing someone. It doesn't faze them because they don't have the empathy and compassion that,
Yeah, it was wild. That was a trip. But, it's just, and the police pulled him over, and I don't, there was no reason to pull him over, but that would happen. And, it's like, holy shit, and I don't know. I've been pulled over for like a speeding ticket, like one time ever, but it's like, oh God.
I've been pulled over a few times. Most of the time it was for technically speeding in the, I think I've talked about this before, the tickets I've got. Two of them, two I know were technically speeding. They gave me impeding traffic tickets, which, great. It didn't put points on my license, but costs more money. And then
I got pulled over in Michigan.
Well, the cops love to pull you over in Michigan. I'll tell you, they'll pull you over
and they took my license They took my license. They took it. They took my physical license.
Why did they take it?
I don't know. I was on my way back from Canada, and I was like literally trying to get home, and I was speeding, but they gave me a ticket, and then I guess because I lived in another state, and then they mailed the license back once I paid the ticket.
Yeah, that's weird. I never heard of that before. I'm going to check into that.
I never heard of that either. And
it's crazy. But I guess because that way they make sure you come back and pay the ticket or whatever. Who knows?
I guess when you could go to court for it or whatever. I just paid it because I wasn't going to go back to Michigan to go to court,
Right.
But I was just trying to get home, and I had to pee.
The only other ticket I got was some asshole cop pulled me over and gave me a ticket for rolling through a stop sign, even though I did not. It was a four-way
violation, Scarlett.
That's what it was. I was so pissed. I even tried to fight it because I didn't think the cop would go to court, but he did.
Violation.
And what?
Moving violation is points.
Yeah, I know.
Your license. Yeah, is that what they gave you?
Yeah, they gave me a for rolling through a stop sign. It was a 1-point ticket. Or 2-point ticket. 1 or 2 was the only points I ever got in my license ever.
Oh,
it was, and it's been over 10 years since I got that ticket. That was the last ticket I ever got.
I've gotten a speeding ticket in a school zone, and I got a speeding ticket, in Michigan.
Shame on you!
I know, right? I was on my way to an interview, and I was late.
But yeah, Michigan cops, they'll pull you over, and it's weird because I tell people all the time, even when I used to do Uber when I bought my car back in 21, because it was more expensive than I would have liked, but cars were back ordered and overpriced, so I had to take something off the lot. So I started doing Uber to counteract some of the extra bills, and I would tell people that if you're not from Michigan, don't come here and drive. Don't rent a car. Get Ubers because the drivers in Michigan are awful. They on the freeways, our speed limits are 70, and the minimum people go is 85. Okay, so the minimum is 15 over. Most people go, especially on our major like Detroit and Metro Detroit freeways, like 96,
Yep.
66, and 275 and 75.
75.
So, yeah, 75 especially. Ugh,
75 north
so
all the
bad.
way.
Oh yeah, it's so bad, and it's so funny because the cops, if you're following traffic and you're going 90, they won't pull anybody over. But if you're going like 75, which is 5 over, but there's no one on the freeway but you, oh, you're getting that 5 over ticket, which is just crazy to me. It's like,
Yeah.
why don't you pull all the assholes over here doing 90?
Right, right. I know, and like we've got a little little cabin in Canada. It's like 50 miles north of Sault Ste. Marie. But like when you go to Canada, you just drive straight through Michigan and all the way
Yeah.
through, whatever. Oh, I got strip searched at the border in Canada before me and all my friends did. We got strip searched at the
Oh my
border.
God. No,
Yeah.
we got pulled over in Canada, or pulled aside. They searched our car and stuff like that. That happened. But
No,
I've
they
never been
like
actually
made us
strip
like
searched.
they made us like squat and like cough and like strip searched us.
Oh my
And
God.
it was just like a it was like a whole group of girls, and then I think like there was something, I forget what it was. It was like a feather roach clip thing that was like hanging off of like the mirror.
Yeah.
And it was just like a decoration, it wasn't like anybody was using a roach clip like that. I mean, I
Right.
think that's like from the 70s, shit like that. And whatever that made them nervous. And then they were like, pull over. And sure enough, it's like, oh my God.
Just
Like,
crazy.
that was wild. Yeah. And then they literally took us and made us do all that. And it was, I mean, so I never screw around at that border, man. That scared the shit out of me. So my daughter, she went to Europe last year, and she got pulled over in customs, and her passport, I guess her picture is like pixelated. It's really pixelated, and her identity. So
they what?
They wanted her to prove her identity, and they didn't believe that was her because it was so pixelated. And she's like, she got it from Walgreens or whatever, and you can't just go and get a new she could, I don't know, but they
Yeah, with
figured that passport was like
they have to be very particular, which is why you can only get them at certain places.
Yeah,
So.
and I mean, this kid has never been out of the country in her life, and she's by herself, and she, got taken in the back for that. And I mean, oh my God, I started to throw up when, I mean, I had anxiety the whole time she was gone, but I mean, that would scared me to death because can you imagine her getting stuck because her passport sucks?
Yeah,
I don't even know how you would fix that.
I can't imagine.
I was saying last night on Fool's Panel, one of my best friends, my guy best friend, he owns a bar in Thailand, right? And like this scared the shit out of me too. He wrecked a scooter while he was there, and they took his. I was telling Shane this too. He took his. They took his passport away. They took his passport until he paid the damages of that scooter.
Oh my
That
God!
that made me want to throw up too. Like, oh my God, I would I would fight you like a honey badger if you tried to take my passport, man. I would be scared to death.
That's insane. That's just
if you tell me I can't leave the country, like I would lose my mind. I'd be so scared.
Yeah.
So, and I've been there. I've been to Thailand, or and for the most part, everything was fine. But I mean, it's wild. I was saying last night, like he sells whippets at the bar. Like they sell whippets there at the bar. It's crazy.
And yet they took his passport over an accident. Like that's
Yeah.
just.
Yeah, he had an accident on one of the scooters, and they took the passport, confiscated it until that was paid.
That's
like,
so crazy.
yeah, because I sent them the money to pay it.
Yeah, I couldn't even imagine getting stuck in another country. Like, oh my
Right,
God.
a country like Thailand.
Yeah.
Like, oh God. Yeah. I was like, oh my God. But this guy, like, he's always, one time when we were kids, I remember he called me. I hadn't heard from him in a while. And he was like, I was like, what's going on? He goes, well, my house burned down. He's like, I got fired from my job. He's like, and he's like, I have no gas. And he's like, and I've got about 4 minutes on a calling card. And I was like, oh my God.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I was like, you should have called somebody that could help you. I'm like, how can I help you? I was like, I'm going to call your mom. It's just, he just does wild things like that. I'm not that crazy, I I get
My
way too scared.
anxiety I would have had a full blown anxiety attack.
Me
I would
too. Me
so
too.
bad. Holy
Yeah, he
shit.
was just like laughing about it, I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, what are you gonna do? Where are you
Yeah.
gonna sleep? He's like,
Yep.
I'm broke. I got fired. My house burned down. I'm like, shit.
Oh my
So
God.
yeah, wild.
Yeah, I know Shane's really quick because Shane's in Australia. I just realized so he's 14 hours ahead, so it's 10
Yeah,
o'clock.
he's in the future.
Yeah, he's in the future. I was just gonna say that we talked about it a little bit last weekend because I was trying to figure out with Spire if it was 12 or 14 hours because then Zach was messing me up with the map. I thought I was correct and he was wrong, which turns out I was, and Zach was wrong.
Yeah, isn't that crazy that he's in the future? Like it's already Sunday
so
there.
weird.
Yeah, it's so weird. Yeah. Yeah, we were looking. Shane was showing us pictures of because I was seeing like how beautiful the lady boys are in Thailand. They're gorgeous, and he had pictures of lady boys.
Oh,
Yeah.
how cool is that? Well,
Yeah.
Shane, you know what? I'd love to have anyone on. Anyone wants to come hang out with me on a day, send me a message. And did your earbuds go die? Because I can
Yeah,
hear
they
my
did.
Oh my God. All right. So that's the perfect timing to pretty much call it a night because that's going to drive me insane. Oh, Haley, you were born in 79. Me too. I was born in 1979. But those of you in East Coast America, that's where I am. It is 8:41. It is 19 minutes till Aiden Turtle Boy goes live. And let's see, it's Saturday, right? I got the right day, right, Crispy?
Yeah, it's Saturday.
Okay, Sunday. I don't even know the date. I just went back to work this week since my surgery, and like my days and night, everything's fucked up. I barely had a sleep schedule as it was prior to my surgery, but then having 2.5 weeks off work only made it worse. So my whole fucking schedule, like, trying to figure out.
You feeling good now?
I'm doing much better. Like I said, I took the last few days off the YouTubes. I watched a couple of replays, but I haven't been in the chats for a few days.
Sometimes that's really good just to get off of. Yeah,
and
it gives you like a fresh perspective, and you realize like none of this shit is that important.
Yeah,
when you
exactly.
get off.
Yep, and I said this earlier when I first started my stream is I hate that term because it's used so much. Go touch grass. However, that being said, it really is like just too many people these days spend their entire lives online, and if you realize that people you're in a bad mood or sad or people are attacking you all the time or whatever, just log off for 5 days, 2 days, log off for 24 fucking hours. Sometimes can make all the difference.
Absolutely, it really does. So anyway, but thank you for having me up here, and I appreciate it. And
I just got the hiccups. Hold
on. Not the hiccups. Okay. All right. Take eat a thing of peanut butter, a spoonful of peanut butter or something.
I think they're gone.
When I get the hiccups, like I get them so bad, like I will like throw up. Like when I have them for so long.
Me too.
Yeah,
They get so
I
deep
hate them.
and they start to hurt. However, They're not. I don't get them for as long as I used to. As long as I can get a sip of water. If you take 8 tiny sips of water, really, really fast,
Mhm.
and I mean really fast, like one after another, without taking your breath. Probably the
Mhm.
slower is just holding your breath, but that one works for me. It works for me every time. See, they're already gone.
Do you
So,
remember that girl on Dr. Phil that couldn't stop hiccuping?
oh yes,
You remember? She ended up murdering somebody.
Oh, see now I never watched Dr. Phil. I have my whole thing about Dr. Phil. That guy's a fake fraud, crazy dude. But I did see that lady, and I've seen YouTube about her. I did not know that though.
Yeah, she ended up murdering somebody. She actually was like she set somebody up. She was cured of the hiccups eventually. She ended up taking or getting on some medication and the hiccups went away.
I
But
was
then
just gonna say, do you know they use
she lured somebody to like rob them or have these guys rob them and they killed him and she ended up getting life as well.
oh my god.
Okay, yeah, Shane has
But I
got
was just saying,
a
did you know
stream
that
next Saturday.
they treat the persistent hiccups like that with a psychotic or a
Yeah,
psychotropic
that's what it
drug?
was. Yeah. Mhm. So,
Yep.
and I think like she moved to Florida or something, but yeah, and it was like it was so ridiculous. This guy was a really a wonderful kid and he was selling pot and it was over pot, you know, how
Wow.
ridiculous. This kid lost his life over it.
Mm-hmm. That just goes into a whole another can of worms we'll have to talk about one day. Just the motives
Mhm.
behind what people do to harm other people
You
is
know,
so ridiculous.
I know all
Yeah.
those weird, crazy stories, those true crime stories, but oh God, that
Oh,
one
there
was
Terry says
awful.
going to Michigan in early September reminds me of home. Well, I'm
Hmm.
in Southeast Metro Detroit, Michigan. So if you're ever in this area, email me. That would be awesome. I love to meet new people. Um, Michigan in September is actually September, October-ish is like the best time in Michigan. Fall, the
Oh
beautiful
yeah,
changing
I
of the
love
tree
having four
color.
seasons. Yeah, I love living in a city that has four seasons. Like California is beautiful, but like I missed having all those seasons. You know, I love
Yeah.
fall. Fall's my favorite.
Yes, it's fall's been my favorite for it was spring growing up. But now fall's been my favorite for many years now. The problem
Mhm.
is in Michigan we really don't have a fall or spring anymore. Like it used to be at least a month and a half of spring and fall. Now we get like a week or two if we're lucky. Weather
They say about Cincinnati. They say like if you don't like the weather, wait a day because all of
That's
a sudden,
Michigan too, yeah.
yeah.
Because we everyone in Michigan calls our weather bipolar because you can literally wear shorts and snow pants within the same 24 hours. So.
Right. Same here. Same. Well, we're right next to each other.
Yeah, we're pretty close. So, but anyway, yes, Chrissy, I thank you for coming on and hanging with me. I
Well,
know I
thank you for
sent you.
having me up here.
Yeah, I sent you a message. I know you were working and busy. You said, "Can you stream?" And then, I didn't hear back. So I'm glad you could join me today. And then hopefully in the next week you can come on and we can do our stream together.
Yeah, I just have to, kind of play it by ear when I can come up
Yep.
and when I can't. But
Yep. So you
when I
just email
can,
me your message
I'll
on a
always
day
do
that.
so. What's
Yeah.
that?
I said, just message me, send me a text or whatever on a day you're like, I know you're home and free and feel like you want to stream. And I'm like, all right, I'll be just like, let's go.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely.
Shane says, Chris, we treat my stream starts at 7 p.m. East Coast time, not 7:30. LOL. But what day is that again? So
it's next Saturday.
Next Saturday.
Next Saturday, yeah.
So there you go. Treat. Okay, so my stream that's Shane Reynolds, and that's on Southern Paranormal. I wish I had the link ready. Hold on. Before we sign off, I want to put Shane's link in the chat. So give me 1 second. Because if you are into paranormal stuff, which you know I am, we talked ghosts and stuff before.
I'll grab it, Scarlett.
Are you sure? Thank
Yeah,
you.
sure.
Put it in the chat real quick, just because you know how bad I am with this stuff. And I have to get on my phone to do it and stuff, so I can't. I wish you could just do it StreamYard. It would make it that much easier, but you can't. But anyways, so yes, I always enjoy our talks. on mine and off Christmas tree.
Yeah, I guess
So
Traveling Fools watched your stream from. He went in there. What did he say, Shane? He said he came or he went in here. I guess like it must have been like the last time I was on because he said he saw me. He watched your thing. I guess that was last week,
oh,
maybe. Yeah.
maybe it was when you were on with Kazi and we were doing the trivia and game
Mhm.
stuff. Cool.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
have
he came
seen,
in.
I think we stopped in, Traveling Fool stopped in last weekend too when I had Kazi and Mary B on. Yeah, I see a lot of new people just stopping in and saying hi and showing support, and that's awesome. So thank you to everyone that hangs out, whether it's 5 minutes or all, today it's been 6 hours. Holy shit.
Yeah,
Sometimes
I'm gonna drop down so I can share his link. So, but
okay.
great.
All right. I'm gonna say goodnight and much love. You guys have a wonderful rest of your weekend, and I plan on streaming tomorrow afternoon, kind of like today, just to hang out and see what's up, just because I've barely been on this week. So probably same time, same place tomorrow about 2 o'clock if you're interested. And I'm planning a party stream for my monetization. I can never say that word right the first time. Hopefully, as soon as YouTube accepts my appeal. So that is in the works when that happens. And I truly appreciate each and every one of you that hang out with me. And yeah, I hope you have a wonderful Saturday night. And I will see you guys all soon. Love you much. Bye.